morning, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Last day, YouTube. You better act right. It's your last day of the week. You better go out with a bang. We save all the fun stuff for Rumble on Friday.
Sure do.
All the good stuff. I've got notes here already of stuff we can play on Rumble that we can't play now. I got stories that we're going to do on Rumble tomorrow that we can't do now. Oh, it is a fun platform. We were driving home from car shopping yesterday, where I decided that the Tahoe is just going to get a new set of tires, and we're going to keep it around. It's my best option. We spent an hour and a half scrubbing it out and cleaning it yesterday. It gets all nice and clean from all the kid messes and everything. Mm-hmm. Everything's looking sharp and brand new. And I go look at these other vehicles, and I'm like, these are nice. I like these. And I just kind of, I look at the options. I look around, and then you look at interest rates right now. Ugh. And you just go, I can't, like on principle, I'm like, I can't give up my 2 point whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's like to go to 6.
It's pretty gross.
Or 7 or whatever it is. 6.5, I think, whatever. Is the best rate you can get. I'm just sitting there going, well, now on principle, this is like, if it came down to basically a lateral move. And I said, well, if I'm going to make a lateral move, I'm going to keep my Tahoe.
Yeah.
You know, I liked the one I did end up liking, and I looked at a few, I do like Durangos. They drive nice. They look nice. I do like them. But if it comes out on a tie on all fronts, the Tahoe beats it. Mm-hmm. So we're gonna put a little lipstick on that pig. We're gonna keep it around. It's not an ancient vehicle. It's
It's 4 years old.
It's 4 years old. 09. I'm getting so old that I'm now forgetting what year it is. I'm like, it's not that old. It's an 09.
Do you know that's something they ask like stroke victims?
Yeah.
Do you know who the president is? Do you know what year it is? Do you know your name?
When people come out of a coma, they know that they're doing okay and that their brain's working all right. If they ask him who the president is, and they just immediately start sobbing. And then they go, oh, you're okay then. Okay, good. We thought maybe you had incurred some brain damage. We thought that and then if they wake up from a coma and they go, who's the president? And they start smiling. They go, no, they fucked him out of the presidency, 3 years ago.
Yeah, you kind of just hope you stay in a coma till this is over, right?
It's like, how about you stay in a coma till about 20? You turn that goddamn phone. Somebody got caught with their phone on.
Look how quickly I turn it off. Shut up.
Somebody got caught with their phone on in the old studio. That was fun too. Back in the radio days, someone left their phone on, and everybody laughs at them for a good 5 or 10 minutes. Citizen M becoming a member for 9 months. Ugh, don't be cringe,
Thank
Citizen
you.
M. Buddy Travis says, fuck, I drill haven't made it home from the bar, and Yoyar starting FML.
Yoyar.
Please tell me you did not drive home from said bar.
I don't think
Fingers crossed.
He hasn't
Fingers
started
crossed.
yet.
Buddy Travis says, I had an idea. The chats and names you can't say here, save it for Rumble Friday and say all of them. How do I keep track of that? Please tell me.
The chats.
How do I keep track?
Oh, okay.
Of the chats I can't.
It'll be hard.
Thousands of chats come in here every day. I can't even read 3% of our chats. And I'm supposed to now log them and save them for Friday. I love the idea. You're giving me way too much credit for ambition.
Screenshot all of them.
Yes. Good old JR says you only wanted Durango because of Rob Zombie. Not only, it's a chunk, it's a part.
It turns out you drive them though, and they're actually pretty great.
Yeah. I understand why he started talking about his Durango by going, yeah. It's kind of fun.
I would too.
So, welcome. Good morning. Hello, Rumble. Let's see what they've got going on Rumble. How about the PT Cruiser, says Hobo Chili Recipe. Or I've got a beautiful Pontiac Aztec. They don't even make Pontiacs anymore. I loved my Pontiac Bonneville when I was a lad. My first car, that was mine, all mine, was a Pontiac Bonneville. Those things had an indestructible 3.8 liter engine. They ran forever. They were tanks. They were boats. Loved them.
I had a couple Grand Prix, and I really love those.
Grand Prix, Schman Prix, the Bonneville is where it's at.
Bonneville was too long for my liking.
If you put a propeller on the Bonneville, you can take it out on the water. Just go cruising.
What, did you?
No.
Okay, then.
No, just never had the time, unfortunately. Good morning, Welsh Republic. Mr. Tony Soprano says, get yourself a Suzuki Sidekick, my man. I figured the new family vehicle would be a slingshot. I figured we could make that work.
Can only fit like 2 people in that.
Just
sell the kids. Sell the kids, get a slingshot.
Cram them in there. Tin the Toolman Taylor says the Aztec was the worst car ever made at the time. I do remember when you saw Aztecs on the road, they were disgusting.
They're gross. That was really a big screw up by Pontiac.
The Aztec and the Toyota Scion. Was it a Toyota Scion or was it just Scion?
Those you can't compare a Scion to
they were
Aztec.
So ugly, those flat, square backs.
Miles and away, like the Aztec was disgusting compared to what'd you say, an Aztec? No, wait, no. Which is which now? A Scion.
Let's go like a 2011
both might be
Scion.
bad, but...
Yeah, no, not that. No, that
looks fine.
No, like the little SUV looking thing. Hashtag not my Scion. Where's the Scion?
Well, you better go Scion SUV then.
Or crossover, whatever it was. Yeah, that ugly piece of shit.
Oh, the Cube.
The Scion XB.
Those cubes, yeah, those are terrible.
That was an ugly hunk of shit.
I would still as far as looks go, Aztec versus that, I still think the Aztec's uglier.
Here, let's go Pontiac. No, they didn't make Pontiacs maybe they did in 2011. I thought they stopped in like 2009.
No.
Pontiac Aztec.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, the Scion's uglier than that.
I don't think so. These are pretty fucking ugly. Come in the grossest colors too.
They do come in.
Let's have creamed banana yellow on my car.
Didn't Walter White drive an Aztec?
Yes. For a long time.
He's a good man.
Until he decided to get a type of rich with his money, and he bought a couple cars.
What kind of rich? I don't understand.
Old man rich.
Oh, old man
rich. Rich.
Shaft says, I had a Bonneville. Great car. Vapin Dago with $9.99 says, this is my favorite show, especially when you talk about April roofing. Yeah, it's very interesting. April and her dad on top of his garage roofing. Those are the banger shows, we call them. Hobo Chili Recipe with $5 says, good morning. Please tell me why you have an uncanny resemblance to the University of Minnesota Gopher. So what I'm saying is you're very unpleasant looking to the eyes. April, always a pleasure. You know what I like about Hobo?
Thanks.
He explains it to you so you can understand it. If he would have left it at, I look like the University of Minnesota Golden Gopher, I would have been a little confused. Like, what does that mean?
You look like the Gopher.
I look like Goldie. But then he points out, he goes, no. What I'm saying is you're very unpleasant to look at. And then I get it. I understand. Guys, the evening show came up big last night. They were very generous. They got you started this morning. 3:20 away from knocking it out. Thank you very much. And again, last day for YouTube. You want to go over to that Rumble. Oh, Rumble is where it's at, kids. Go ahead and follow us there. Subscribe there. Hit subscribe on YouTube as well. Don't ignore it.
Thanks, guys.
But, yeah, we get to have all the fun on Rumble. You know, I saw there was some news that Brendan Schaub is apparently going to Rumble.
Yeah, he is.
Rumble's grabbing up some personalities. They've got Russell Brand. They've got Steven Crowder. Look, I can think what I want about Crowder. The guy's got a massive audience. They've signed up Andrew Tate, Brendan Schaub, a few other names. Oh, Rice Gum recently. And, there are people who need to have Rumble, and there are people who don't. And Rumble is now becoming a platform where people who can't say what they want to say or entertain their audience to their fullest extent go to Rumble. I'm starting to notice that, and I don't include Brendan Schaub in this. I'll talk about this in a second. But Rumble has now become the place where if you do a real show, you almost have to go to Rumble or you can't be as creative and as funny as you can be. I mean, if you do, like, YouTube basically deals in drama now. If you do drama type shit or pranks or anything like that, you're good. And it's soft and it's nice and you're not going to get any strikes and you're going to be okay. But if you want to say anything or you want to be funny or you want to do an actual show where you get to speak your mind, you can't have just YouTube because you won't be able to do it. In the back of your mind, you'll worry about it all the time. I mean, as funny as our talk about the dancing Israelis was on Monday, back of my head the whole time, I was like, okay, what can I push it this far? Can I push? Can I go this way? Can I go that way? And they're signing up people now who, good or bad, right or wrong, like a Crowder has had his problems with YouTube. He can't say what he wants to say over on YouTube. Andrew Tate, who I'm not a big fan of, but they lost their mind about this guy. I think the whole way, if you wanted to neutralize that Andrew Tate, all you had to do was not treat him like he was the most dangerous thing in the world and he needed to be banned from everything.
I agree.
And I think he just kind of would have run his course.
He got too much attention.
Right. You made him this, martyr. We're banning him from this. He's too dangerous for Facebook or YouTube or this or that. Well, now he's a bigger deal than he's ever been.
Well, isn't he still in jail, actually?
No, he's out. I think he's out.
That's not what I heard.
He just did an interview with Tucker Carlson. You don't do that in jail.
Okay.
Tucker doesn't go to jails. He's too fancy. So Rumble has kind of become this place where if you do well on Rumble, it usually means you can do a good show. But as far the Brendan Schaub signing, I don't get, because Brendan's not dangerous. Brendan's not a guy. Brendan's not under any threat on YouTube. Brendan doesn't do anything where you go, oh boy, you got to look out. That Brendan Schaub, he can get struck at any moment. That guy's a wild man. You never know what's coming out of his mouth.
Did they sign him or did he just move over there organically?
I'm not sure. I can't find any news about it.
That's
I've only
because
seen
they didn't sign him.
Tweets and notes. Maybe he's just starting a Rumble account.
All I've heard is that he's moving over there. I've never heard the word sign.
Okay, so he's just maybe starting a show over there.
Yeah.
All right. I think it's a good move for him because Brendan Schaub is another one we kind of stopped talking about months ago because this is what is kind of weird about YouTube is that YouTube grabs on to like a Brendan Schaub and then all of a sudden they make themselves a mini business about Brendan Schaub and then they can't move on or talk about anything but Brendan Schaub. And no offense to Brendan Schaub, he's not that interesting.
Not really.
There's stuff he's done that's very funny and you can look at it and go, look at that was kind of silly. But that's a day. You do that for a day, and then you move on to whatever's next to talk about. But some people, there's a whole subreddit to it where they just look at Brendan Schaub. They watch his every move, and they're sitting there like this, and they're going, oh, did you see the way Brendan wiggled his nose? Oh, he's so gay.
People do that to us, and it makes even less sense. So I guess he should have one.
Right, we're no Brendan Schaub. But,
not even close.
Yeah, Brendan, at some point, if you make fun of Brendan when he does something silly and then you move on, that's fun. That's funny. That's good. But if you're doing it like all the time, that to me kind of spells like a jealousy, because Brendan, you can't do it every day because at the end of the day, Brendan Schaub is more successful than all of us. Brendan Schaub has more money than all of us. Brendan Schaub has a larger audience than all of us. So if you're just going, yeah, I fucking hate Brendan Schaub. Yeah, I'm going to get him. It's like, but you're not. You've clearly shown you're not. You've given this guy the full court press for like 3 or 4 years, and he's still doing just fine. He's still doing things, doing podcasts. He's still going live, broadcasting. You gotta tone it down a little bit. You gotta relax on the Brendan Schaub.
They try to bust up his family all the time too, with all the allegations about him cheating on her or whatever, which nobody has ever proven. Right. I think texting back and forth with your buddies about hot chicks, I don't think constitutes cheating.
I'm gonna say this: I do think he's cheated.
I have no idea, but the whole point of it is it's not our business.
Yeah, I don't really care if he did or not. So yeah, him going to Rumble. Okay, fine, but I don't think he's a guy who needs Rumble. I think it's a new platform, and that'll be great.
Yeah.
But I don't think people on Rumble really give a shit about Brendan Schaub either.
Well, maybe you see a different side of Brendan Schaub, or maybe he just wants to explore a new audience.
Maybe he's been remarkably articulate and not a big dumb jock this entire time. He gets on Rumble and he goes, "Well, I believe the socioeconomics of what we're seeing right now is that inflation is really gripping the poor and disadvantaged communities. So really inflation just becomes a tax on the poor, but an added invisible tax that nobody can quite see. This is why monetary policy needs to be sound and backed by actual valuable minerals and tangible assets." You're like, what the fuck?
I honestly could never listen to you do that.
How did Brendan Schaub just pull that out of his asshole? People saying in the chat that, who was it? Laura Pickle was the first one to say it. Says, only issue I have with Rumble is the chat. That is everyone's big complaint about Rumble is the chat. They love that they don't have to have a premium subscription to go audio only or listen to it in the background. They like that. That's good. But the one thing they do complain about is the chat. But, hey. Bounce around.
What's wrong with the chat? They fixed it. They have a chat now.
No, I think some people still have problems on which platform is it? The
Android. With giving
Android.
Or something?
Yeah, just go ahead and update the app regularly and see if it works out for you. All right, let's catch up with you guys, and then we've got a good show to do. Dead Game says he's honestly a bit retarded. Yeah, but everybody who does this is a bit retarded. Again, and being a bit retarded is funny for like a day. But like if every day, okay.
Have you seen this show?
If there's a guy that's retarded and you make fun of him for a day, okay, that's fine. But if there's a guy that's retarded and you spend your entire life on the internet watching that guy to see if he's going to make a slip of the tongue or a misstep, I have to ask you, and I'm sorry to the Brendan Schaub subreddit, you're a sensitive bunch, but I have to ask you this question. I have to, my job here on this show is I hold up a mirror to the people who have serious problems. They don't like that. But to the Brendan Schaub hate community, he's retarded. Okay, I'll give you that. And when you point out that he's retarded once in a great while, that's kind of fun. Mm-hmm. But if you spend your whole day watching back all of his shows and his clips to find him saying something retarded, the question now becomes, who's the bigger retard?
I feel like we're broken records, though. We've said that about us how many times, and people still do it.
If Brendan Schaub is the dumb guy, which I agree with, Brendan Schaub is a dumb guy, but you spend your whole life watching the dumb guy to wait for him to do something dumb, you're dumber than he is, in a way.
You're still watching.
You're still watching Brendan Schaub.
You're considered a number for him.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, Brendan never bothered me. To me, he's just a complete idiot. And Brian Callen is a CIA asset. Okay, but let's put asset in quotes. I mean, family member. I don't really know.
Why? What?
Asset. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, please read animal facts in your smart rich guy voice. Ooh, possible bit. Dead Game says, Schaub, not you, Aaron. Y'all are all right. Tip of tin represented. I must have missed something that you wrote a little bit ago.
I'm not sure.
Oh, he said, I know. Keep up with the Joneses lifestyle blows. He's honestly a bit retarded, Dead Game said. Oh, well, how? You think I would have thought that you meant me? How dare you? Dub says, best clip ROTC showed on Brendan was when he had jeans on that looked like he had a vagina.
That was funny.
It's very funny for when you watch it.
Right.
And then I think you're good on the vagina jeans bit. Again, if you watch the vagina jeans thing one time and you go, ha, that's funny, moving on, that's great. But if you then go on a subreddit and you go, remember it's vagina jeans? You've now just become more retarded than the vagina jeans bit. So don't get out over your skis, is what I'm trying to say. He'd be a good second mic for you. I would talk to Brendan Schaub any fucking day of the week. Are you kidding? I would have him on the show. I would say, hey, what's going on?
A good second mic.
How's the Rumble channel?
Oh, boy.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, you're talking about Brendan Schaub. I thought you were talking about Jake Hudson.
Well, that guy's not a topic here.
Yeah, people know who Brendan Schaub is. Jake's a topic to me. I like Jake. Jake's a silly goose. I know what Jake is. I've been doing this long enough to kind of know what Jake is. Jake's just a fucking weird, silly, psychotic guy. That's all Jake is. Okay, let's jump into things today. We've got lots to talk about, plenty of things to... April was asking about a Bam Margera update the other day.
Yes, I was.
I have a Bam Margera update. It fell into my lap. I was just looking around for stuff to talk about. Bam's back at it again. Bam's, they won't let him see his kid. They won't let him... It's amazing. Bam Margera always ends up being this victim. And he always ends up being this guy like, oh, they won't let me see my kids. Oh, they're all against me. And it's just weird that it always happens to coincide with him escaping dramatically from a rehab facility and going to drink and do drugs in Las Vegas.
Can we have something signed by everybody around Bam one day that okay, guys, this is the last time. We can't put family through this anymore. We can't put his son through this anymore. Sign here. This is it. This is our last effort for him. Can we do that?
No. I mean, it's kind of what they've been doing.
No, nobody
that's
ever
kind
says,
of what
hey, this is my
April,
last time.
That's what they've been doing. They're like, you're not going to talk to your kid anymore. And he's like, all right, I'm going to go do drugs.
Everybody always goes and helps him again.
No, they don't. They
do.
literally beat him up last time. They beat him up, made him run away. They threatened to smoke crack. His brother beat him up.
He only got beat up because he attacked his brother first.
Yeah, but April, they've done, this is the thing about addicts. They've done everything you're saying they should do. There's only so much you can do. They're not letting him see his kid. His kid's taken away from him. It's done. You're waiting on him to decide he wants to get better. That's where you're at. I mean, who's enabling him anymore?
I don't know. I feel like a lot of people give him the benefit of the doubt every single time, and then he goes and screws it all up.
His ex-wife isn't. His dad isn't. His mom isn't. His brother isn't. Everybody close to him, they've literally kicked him in the head now, and he's still like, oh, you guys are just against me. Buddy Travis says, fuck that. Death pool those fucks. I would expect no different from me if it was me. There's nothing you can do but kind of wait and see on Bam Margera. He left, what's his name? He left Lamar Odom's rehab place, and he just...
Vegas is fun, I get it.
Went to Las Vegas, and, what do you think they're doing there? They're not drinking milkshakes, I assure you. But that's who Bam needs.
Well, he could be. It's Laters.
Bam needs, why can't... He needs Wade Gustafson to straighten him out. Wade Gustafson would take care of Bam.
Well, he would just call Wade an asshole.
Yeah, Wade would go, oh, what? Huh?
And,
if I want to get Bam into a rehab, I'd call old Bill Deal over at Hazelden. He's at Betty Ford Clinic now, huh? So, Bam, we got a Bam Margera update a little bit later on today. I hope you're excited about... Oh, yeah, that Stevie J says I was mad at that podcaster lady that enabled him. Yeah, but those are just fans. That's all he's got left now, are hangers-on.
And that didn't really make him worse. She was just being a piece of shit.
I will give it to that lady. She didn't hurt him.
He helped her, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because now people like us watched her, and we had no idea who she was.
Yeah, she didn't hurt Bam Margera. It was just, she kept going with...
She put a camera on him while he was still doing bad.
Buddy Travis says, say it, Aaron. Bam needs affordable housing. That's all he needs. If Bam would just get some affordable housing, a crack pipe, a snorting straw, some tinfoil, and some Narcan, he'd be good to go.
He doesn't need that shit. He can afford anything.
It's fixed the homelessness problem. Flex gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, buddy. Roger Dodger, Andrew Zodiac, Jessica J, Hugh G. Rection, and Willie all getting memberships. Very nice, guys. Thank you very much. 310 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for joining us this morning.
Thank you.
Hit like, hit subscribe. Up over 500 people already, just 20 minutes in, and we're just getting warmed up. Thanks, boys and girls. Okay, we haven't checked in with MSNBC in a while, and quite frankly, I'm getting tired of checking in with MSNBC and having it be Joy Reid all the time. Joy. Joy Reid, by the way, belongs on The View.
She does, but then she'd take over Whoopi's spot, right?
No. We'd put her in there with, Sunny Hostin's too good because she's out of her mind. We could have 2 Joys.
You got that.
You got to have both Joys. You got to have Whoopi. You got Anna Navarro.
Yeah, you got that one right-wing chick that everyone hates on there.
But she's not even
right-wing. It's just she sounds a little
She's a moderate.
Little right of center.
Yeah, she's a moderate, so they think she's a Nazi. So let's take her out of there, because having anyone with any right leanings on that show is just kind of insulting the audience's intelligence anyway.
Well, and it's no fun for her.
Yeah, let's take the conservative lady out of there. Let's put Joy Reid in, and then we can have a whole table full of people with really happy names, but are just bitter, angry cunts. You got Sunny, Joy, Whoopi. Those will be our four people on The View, and it'll just be angry postmenopausal man rage 24 hours a day.
Do we know anyone named Grace? Can we get a Grace in there?
We could get a Grace in there. There's got to be some angry liberal chick named Grace.
Somewhere.
Yeah, she's got to exist. John Miller says, joy without comfort is like bacon without eggs.
Whoa.
I wish the Rumble chat worked better. Laura says, oh yeah, I'm Rumble now. Woo! See, look at all these people switching over to Rumble. They love it so much. So today we get to watch somebody else from MSNBC. We get to watch the lovely and talented Mika Brzezinski.
Oh, her.
Now, April, Mika Brzezinski, talented journalist. I mean, a skilled television personality. You know how she got her job, right? Mika Brzezinski?
Was it a little bit of
No. Just say no if you don't know. It's okay.
Oh, no then.
Okay, you don't know how she got her job. Mika Brzezinski is the daughter of Zbigniew Brzezinski. Zbigniew Brzezinski, if you don't know who he is, this is fun if you guys don't know who Zbigniew Brzezinski is. You know how people talk about like the Trilateral Commission and the Bilderberg Group and these secret societies that pull the strings behind the scenes of power? The New World Order, they call it. He basically is the guy of the New World Order.
And she's the daughter of the guy.
She's the daughter of the guy
by nepotism
who runs the New World Order. So
yeah.
When the guy who runs the New World Order calls you and goes, hey, can you get my daughter a job on your television station? Or however he talks. He's got that weird Dracula accent. If I played Zbigniew Brzezinski, you'd all get scared and run away. He asks for his daughter to get on television. MSNBC, of all places, gives her a job, and then she starts fucking Joe Scarborough while they're both married, and then they end up getting married. Morning Joe and...
As you do.
And Mika Brzezinski. And by the way, kept her last name. I wouldn't be surprised if Joe Scarborough, actually his legal name now was Joe Brzezinski, because otherwise the head of the NWO will melt his face.
Oh, branding. You can't change that.
Right. You can't take away the... I mean, if you get offered the head of the NWO's name, you take it. So Mika Brzezinski was on Morning Joe yesterday, and she had a great idea. You know how all these embarrassing videos of Joe Biden are out there?
There's a few.
Yeah, she had an idea on how to solve this image problem that Joe Biden seems to have. Of the flubs and the talking like an idiot and the falling down everywhere. Her idea was stop showing that stuff. And to his handlers and his people, stop getting him in those situations where he can fall down and say, we're going to play this for you guys. It is the biggest. The propaganda is getting so thick in the atmosphere that it's not even like subtle anymore. It's just a woman on TV. Part of the media who's supposed to be checking the powerful and making sure we know all the dirty moves they're playing and everything else. I'm going to show you a morning news anchor actually go on television and tell her audience, as small as it may be, still, I mean, in general terms, a big audience, hundreds of thousands of people watching. You're going to watch her tell her audience, hey, White House, hide all the bad shit about this guy. Don't put it out in the public. It makes him look bad. Cover it up. Hide it. I mean, it would be like if during the Watergate scandal, Walter Cronkite got on the news and goes, you know what Richard Nixon ought to do is he ought to cover up the whole Watergate thing so none of us even know about it because it's sad to watch.
I see your point. If he's going to be sitting there in office and shit, why are they showing us all the bad parts of him?
Right.
That it's retarded.
But it's the media encouraging his handlers to do a better job covering up his age and his flubs.
They're clearly not doing a good job.
But you don't want the media telling the American people that, hey, you know what his handlers ought to do? Cover things up and hide them from us. It's like, what? No, we don't encourage that on the news.
We've never talked more than we have lately about how they're not hiding shit from us now. They're just doing shit out in the open.
Right.
Maybe they could hide a little bit.
Now Mika, I guess, is going the route of, hey, guys, I'm on your side, and the shit you're doing is depressing me. Lie to me and hide it.
Make me feel better.
She's screaming. I mean, when Biden's supporters on television are screaming, hide this and cover it up so I don't see it and it makes me feel bad. Basically, this is the NWO's daughter saying, guys, help me help you.
Right.
I'm trying to turn your chicken shit into chicken salad, and you're handing me too much chicken shit. A little mayonnaise, a little, peppers and onions, please, if I could.
If you could see it from her eyes, if she's trying to talk nicely about her dear president out there and stuff, they're actually making it harder for her.
Right.
So I get it from her seat.
Tin the Toolman Taylor says, if the head of the NWO tells you to smuggle a rabid gerbil into Haiti, you grab some Vaseline, baby carrot, and buy a plane ticket if you know what's good for you. Exactly.
Ew.
Exactly. So let's watch this very sensible-haired journalist, head of the NWO's daughter, Mika Brzezinski, see what she had to say, the advice she had for the White House.
So do a better job. Because you can't have these video images of the president tripping or the president going the wrong way. It's not going to work. And
oh my God. This is not for public television, though.
No, this is a private conversation.
This is such a private conversation. This is, you double check to make sure there's no hot mics, there's no cameras rolling.
Listen, wow. I am an unbiased journalist and a member of the media here to inform the American people. Now, in other news, Biden handlers, stop showing him doing dumb shit. Only show him doing fun, happy shit. Only trick us into thinking he's doing wonderful. Mika, the cameras are still on. We're not at break. I know.
She's just had it. They're
all just so frustrated that they're like, look, we sold our souls to pretend that this guy was the shit, and he's really not paying us back at all. Like, who do I need to be? Ukraine? In order to get some return on my investment here?
Yes.
This presidency, because his age is going to be a factor. His age is going to be a factor, and it's your job to make sure he gets from one place to another. So
it's your job to make sure he gets from one place to another. Guys, they're the Secret Service. They're not babysitters.
No, we're sorry.
He's not, he shouldn't need to be pushed around in a little stroller and be given his Baba and Banky and have the lady on the news yell at you for it. Like, you think, if I'm the Secret Service or I'm the president's handlers, you think I'm going to sit there and smile while Mika Brzezinski fucking tells me what to do?
If she wasn't her, I bet she would get reprimanded for saying that shit live.
Oh, that's got to be a nice part of her job. Yeah, you can't say shit to her.
Think about what she just said. That's kind of like things you would not say if you were a left-leaning channel. About your president. You don't say that.
You're not supposed to say his age is going to become an issue, so why don't you guys hide it? Okay, cool. That's an idea. His age is going to be an issue, so hide it and cover it up. Okay, or other idea. How about you guys in the media, Mika, stop fucking propping up senior citizens?
Yeah, we could just stop allowing that.
Pick somebody else. You guys picked a geriatric fuck, and now you're yelling and getting mad at the geriatric fuck. You're the ones who, you guys took his corpse and you shoved him across the finish line. You literally kept him in a basement the entire campaign in 2020. And you shoved him. You all put your combined weight into him. You hid his son's laptop. You bought every Russian collusion angle. You pushed it on the American people. I mean, you put your shoulder into the wheel and you pushed for Joe Biden as hard as you could. And now when it comes down to nut cutting time, you're like, oh, come on. Quit being so old. Quit falling down and wandering around and going the wrong way. Mika, that's what senior citizens do.
There needs to be an age limit, though, on holding office. And I don't care what office it is.
That's fine, but you picked an old man. Old men wander around, they forget things, they don't talk right, and they fall.
They make this sound a lot.
Yeah, you can't get mad. Yeah, Mika Brzezinski can't go on TV and go, Joe Biden needs to stop going, That's what old people do. If you don't want a president that goes, then stop propagandizing people to vote for a geriatric fuck.
She's asking, like, don't have him around stairs. Don't let there be any sandbags around him or wires to trip over. No extension cord.
Make sure all the carpets are laid out flat and pressed nicely.
Everything's actually just going to be flat now. There's no step up to a podium.
Yeah.
Like, you have to get rid of all of that. Don't make anything like 2 different colors so he doesn't like trip over it and think there's a step there.
Veldrain says age is going to be a problem, so just hide it. Sounds like a relative of the NWO to me. Yeah, that's about it. Skeezy says, yeah, covering up Hunter Biden's laptop and pushing a false Russian collusion angle, none of that counts as election interference, by the way. Yeah.
No, not when it's them.
Yeah, that's not election interference. Maybe, going out there and going, I think that the computer people are lying to us. You should lose billions of dollars if you do that. And that's election interference. But saying that, no, what do you mean? The president's son never took money from foreign nationals for us to do them favors if we became president? That's not election interference.
No, not at all.
I just want you guys to remember that.
They said, stay in your lane, pillow guy.
Yeah. Shut up, pillow crackhead. Bird Collector says, at the start of your show, you said they ask people coming out of a coma, what year is it and who is the president? They have to ask the same questions to Biden a few times a day.
Oh, no.
Look at Rumble heating up.
Do you think there's ever been a second where he forgot? Like he wakes up from a nap or something and he's like, fuck.
Yeah. He looks for Barack when he wakes up.
Barack, is that you?
Hey, where's Barack? I got to go cut a red ribbon at a hospital somewhere today. It's like, no, Joe, you're in charge. Oh, really?
No, Joe, that's your helper. She's here to take you to the potty.
Yeah. That's your groom of the stool. Do you know about the groom of the stool?
Not really. I know there's some like assistant or something.
Yeah, the groom of the stool is someone who helps the king or the president shit and wipe his ass, and then they collect his poop so that it can't get flushed down the toilet, and like foreign spies can get his shit so they can find out if the president has any health problems. Yeah, it's called the groom of the stool.
Where the hell do you poo then?
You poop in the toilet, but they collect it and they dispose of it so that spies can't get it. It's called the groom of the stool.
I have questions. Once that shit is flushed, even a spy can't get their hands on it.
Well, you go to...
It's in the sewer now.
This is a theory.
How are you going to find out which one is his poo?
I don't know if this actually happened. I'm not sure if this is an actual thing, but I've heard it from Alex Jones. Origins. The groom of the stool was a male servant in the household of the English monarch who was responsible for assisting the king in his toileting needs.
See, that's basic. That's not like keeping your poo secret.
The last groom of the stool was James Hamilton. Imagine that's your place in history. Who was the last guy to check a king's shit? A guy named Jimmy Hamilton.
Closed the door behind him, didn't want any more.
James Hamilton left home at 16 years old, and he fought with his parents, and he goes, I'm going to be somebody. I'll show you. They'll remember me forever. And he was right. The last guy to handle the king's shit.
I don't know who's remembering him, but okay.
He's James Hamilton. I just Googled him accidentally. A duke, or dookie, who served Edward VII when he was Prince of Wales in the late 1800s. The position was officially abolished in 1901 as King Henry VIII slowly deteriorated on his deathbed. His groom of the stool, Sir Anthony Denny, became more powerful.
Okay, so we haven't had one of those for 122 years. That sounds fine.
But imagine like you're the last groom of the stool and you like the job and the king's like, all right, James, we have to have a conversation, you and I. You can stop handling my shit now. But sire, I swore a lifelong oath that I would stand by your side and I would pick up your diarrhea, solid or wet, and I would groom it. It's like, yeah, but dude, we've got like toilets and running water now. You need to get the fuck out of here. It seems like you just like handling my shit. Do you have a scat fetish, James? How dare you, sir? I am a loyal servant of the crown.
It's so much worse than just handling scat, though. You're literally wiping a grown man's butt.
You are. That's true.
That's like troubling.
You don't think Queen Elizabeth needed someone to wipe her ass?
No.
I'm pretty sure she was like 100.
Honestly, and I've said it before, the day that I need somebody to do that for me, I've got to get out of here. I can't do it.
You'll see. We'll see how.
Do you want your butt wiped?
Do I want? No, I'm perfectly.
When you're older.
When I'm older. Sounds nice. It sounds like kind of
nice.
Yeah, it sounds like kind of a nice spite move because you're old and everyone treats you like you're a child. So you're like, oh, make them wipe my asshole.
Well, you're gonna have to do it then. Your children.
You.
No.
You'll be my groom of the stool.
Oh, I won't be here. Remember?
It's actually in the contract. You didn't know.
Got a year and a half left.
Mindy Lee becoming a member for her 11th month. Thank you very much, Mindy Lee. Stevie J's. People are saying why steal poop. Well, the theory goes again. I'm. You're well versed in this. The reason that you steal poop is to look for any health problems that might be in that foreign leader's stool. Again, dude, you've got me parroting Alex Jones stuff now. I don't know if it's real or not.
It's like a Cologuard deal. Like,
right.
Your poop can tell you a lot about your health. I mean, for many different items.
Veldrain says, I just woke up. Where's the colored guy with the terrorist name? He's got a country to run. Oh, yeah, Joe Biden. Hey, where's the colored guy with a terrorist name? Here's the well-smoking black feller. Roy Boy says, foreign nations can also cut the main sewer line and wait till intercept. The royal turd surfing the pipe or flushed. So the king does not flush. Gotta watch your shit.
But again... What are you doing? Shoveling it out of the toilet and burying it out back somewhere? Like, what are you doing?
April,
I would rather chance my shit being found out.
These are the privileged secrets of the powerful that you and I are not privy to.
Do you know how you fix this? Just make sure you're in good health so they never have anything to rub their hands about in excitement.
Easy for you to say. You're not 80 years old running the entire world.
Not yet.
Wildcard, becoming a member for his 13th month, says...
I got my butt wiped.
There we go. Old Aaron DeTires.
I didn't get my butt wiped.
If you want to see Aaron DeTires again, make sure you're at the anniversary party.
Oh, now there's a selling point.
He'll be there.
Aaron DeTires. Hobo Chili says, groom of the stool sounds like Joe Rogan raping a bar stool.
Aye.
It's
no.
Whatever you want to call it. Dead Game says, it's real, Aaron. Alex Jones doesn't lie. I'm sorry, then.
You know how Alex Jones is like this big bad guy? They probably have Joe Biden on like Alpha Brain and shit like that just to keep him well.
Hey, guy, like he slips up during a public appearance. He goes, I need my Alpha Brain. I'm having trouble reading the teleprompter. And Alex Jones like, I fucking told everybody. I told him he was taking Alpha Brain. That would actually be a bad endorsement for Alex Jones because it would show Alpha Brain doesn't work.
Right. But it would also show that the Democrats really don't care about him that much. He's just, supposed to shut his mouth a little.
Gotta take your Alpha Brain, Joe. Aaron M says, how much you know anything about it? Girls don't poop. That's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, didn't you know that we don't poop?
Roots Maxer says, ew, April takes shits. Gross. Roots doesn't approve
I
of
take
the
it
fact.
back. I was talking in tongues. I don't know what happened.
Could you maintain the sanity of Roots over there? I mean, he's hanging on by like that.
Girls don't poop. You're right.
Yeah.
I was speaking metaphorically.
Oh, Mindy over on Rumble says Mindy Lee is my name too. Oh, look, you guys have like the same name on two different platforms. That's so wild.
Is that one of those names that like always comes with that middle name? You know what I mean? Like
maybe.
Like there's so many names that come with like Sue or Marie. Yeah. That one's just like comes with Lee.
Mindy Lee. All right, we have a couple things that we have to get to here. This was very cool for me. This was like I was too tired to be excited about it last night because it was like literally just before I conked out and went to bed. George Foreman. I'm a big George Foreman fan. He's one of my favorite fighters of all time. And George Foreman was on Twitter last night answering people's questions. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, well, shit, I got questions for George Foreman. I want to ask him. And I didn't think it would really get answered. I just thought that, I'd throw it out there and maybe in the 1 in a million chance that, Big George is searching through his notifications because he's got probably, I'm guessing like 500,000 followers, maybe. 214,000. So you got hundreds of thousands of people looking at his stuff. And I was just like, I'll probably get, caught in the mix, but yeah, we'll see. So I tweeted George. I'm like, what question would I ask George Foreman? And I thought, well, right now, when it comes like on Sparring Thursdays or whenever I'm in the ring and I'm messing around with people, I've got 2 guards that I've been using lately, outside of the shell, which you always try, but nobody's really that great at it. The long guard with your hands out here and you're catching punches, or the cross guard, or as Ken Norton called it, the crab guard. And I use those 2, and George Foreman used both of those. So I thought, well, that's the question I'm going to ask George. Which do you prefer, the long guard or the cross guard?
Okay.
George Foreman's answer to that question means something to me. That matters. I would take something away from that. And fucking Big George retweeted and answered my question. I got the old fucking retweet and response from one of my favorite fighters of all time, Big George Foreman. He said, had to do both. So it doesn't really answer my question.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
He likes them both. He's not going to pick one over the other.
You should have retweeted it again and said, well, that didn't really help me a whole lot, George.
Listen, you old fuck. Answer the goddamn question. He says, mistake to use the cross guard against Holyfield. So that kind of helps me. Anyone who's really mobile and moves around a little bit and throws a lot of hooks and comes inside, you don't want to use a cross guard against him. I did not use it with Moorer. He spelled Moorer wrong, but that's fine. He used the long guard. He goes, I surprised his corner. I boxed him. So there we go. Big George Foreman gave me sort of an answer.
Big night for you.
Yeah, that was a big night for me. And then I sent him a tweet back. Thank you, champ.
Ew, did you say that?
Love you, Big George. Not that specifically,
Oh.
but I did write him a thank you. Yes,
Thank you, champ.
Of course. Root says, not long at all, bro. It got a bit weird with people I didn't know. What? Oh, how long did he? Somebody asked him how long he streamed last night. Okay. That chat goes so fast. I leave the chat for 10 seconds and I have no idea what's going on. Rebel the Uncanny says, wow, that is super cool that he responded, though. Yeah, I mean, that was awesome. Getting the retweet from Big George and having him answer my question. Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked that.
I'm glad you got to speak to him some sort of way.
It does seem like he likes the long guard more than the cross guard. It feels like the cross guard abandoned him during the Holyfield fight. It was the wrong idea, he said. Von Kaiser says, you punch him in the face and in the guts. That's how you win. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did spell guard wrong, Scooby Jooby Jew. Thank you. I put the A before the
really?
U. Yes, I did.
Now he thinks he's tweeting a retard.
He's a brain-damaged fighter. What does he know?
He's like, oh, this guy really, I'd probably make his day. I'd probably make his whole year tweeting at him, poor little dude.
Hobo Chili says, you suck as a man. Let me guess, Aaron, you screamed, let's go, champ, at the gym, you poser. No, I don't. I don't say let's go, champ.
Do you say anything similar to that when you're sparring with the young children?
No. I literally, we do our rounds, and then I sit down with them after, and I tell them what they did right, what they did wrong, and what they need to work on.
But in the moment, how do you, encourage them? How do you say encouraging statements?
If they land a good shot or something, I'll give them a smile and a nod, because a lot of times when younger guys land a good shot on a more experienced guy, this happened to me when I, a year, for the last 2 years.
When you were younger.
When I was younger 2 years ago. When you land a punch on a more experienced guy, you're worried that something really heavy's coming back at you because you know how good that guy is. So sometimes you'll land a good punch and then you'll back off and you'll get these wide eyes. And what the older guys always did for me, and what I do for the younger guys, you encourage them. You're like, no, good shot. And then you just keep going. They get nervous. They're like, oh, shit, I'm going to get punched like 5 times. I was just wondering what
cheesy statements you
I don't have cheesy statements. I spit facts, yo. That's what I do.
And gag on your mouthpiece.
Sometimes I'll gag. No, I got a good one now. It's the double mouth guards.
Aaron,
it's the big mouthpiece that I gag on.
I remember, I think it was your last fight. I used to hold mitts for you when you were still working up to the fight.
Yeah.
And you would just gag left and right on that stupid thing.
It was, the single row mouth guard I'm fine with, but it's that big double sided mouthpiece that
just constantly. Yeah. So annoying.
All right, guys. Let's as we continue on here. The Mood says, "Hello, Rumble. Guess what? Chat works even on Droid." Yeah, I think update your app and Rumble should be pretty good. Rumble chat moving pretty well today. So you guys are,
okay,
I think, figuring it out in time. Oh my God, already over 600 people today, pushing 700. Let's do a fucking show. Let's get down to business. Let's get to a racist story. That gets them fired up.
Our favorite.
When you get all the people in here and they start filing in and they're like, ooh, steel toes on, time to go. You got to get to the racist stories. This next one has to do, and I miss stories like this. When there's a Democratic president, talk radio becomes big again. Like the local AM or FM talk radio stations become more popular because the Republicans can go listen to that stuff and hear him shit all over the president.
Yeah.
You know, if you're a talk radio guy and Trump's in there, what do? You suck Trump's dick for 4 hours? No, of course not. But if Biden's in there, you can pick all the different characters of the Biden administration and hate one of them each day of the week.
Complain and see.
Yeah. Each hour, it's a different, like, liberal guy, and you're like, we're going to shit on this piece of shit asshole all day for the next hour, and then they're moving on to this one. Well, the thing that trips up a lot of the Southern conservative talk show hosts that are popular on the radio down there is when minorities come up. Gays, blacks, things like that.
I understand.
They kind of they forget how to these communications experts forget how to talk when it comes to black people. You know, they'll be talking about black people and they'll, you know, like a monkey reference will slip, or they'll say those people, or
and then have to explain why they said
yeah,
those
they'll
people.
like no, they'll be like Howard Cosell when he said, "Look at that little monkey go." You gotta manage that shit. You gotta know, consider the source,
right,
if you will. So there's this guy in Tennessee. And he has a show, and I don't know how big the radio station is. WKOM in Tennessee. He apparently made a racist remark about Karine Jean Pierre, the press secretary. Now, Karine Jean Pierre is a tricky one because she's what we call in the business a double landmine. She's black
and a lesbian.
She's a girl who likes other girls. And she's also a Black African American. So there's two things you can kind of get tripped up on. You could make a rug reference and people will go, well, what does that mean? Or you could say like, you slip up and say like, oh, it's like a bunch of monkeys humping a football. And then you're in trouble there too.
Lord.
We'll get to that story in just a second. But first, we're pushing 7 o'clock. We're at 3:10 for today's goal. Let's go ahead and knock that out. I have a good feeling about it today. Okay. Prove me right. And let's get under $300 by the beginning of this next hour here. 3:10 away, subscriptions on Rumble, memberships on YouTube, and what do you call it? PayPal, Streamlabs, all that stuff. Thank you for supporting this program. Only 2 shows left this week, so we're just about there. We're pulling into the station.
Thank you.
If you will. Thanks, boys and girls. So, a conservative radio station owner. Oh, at least he's the owner. This makes it a little easier.
Yes, it does.
See, like, I feel like if you're the owner of the station, then you just let the controversy go and you don't apologize or anything.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's your station. And plus, we've learned historically now that if you apologize, they're still going to come get you anyway. So just lean the fuck in.
And even worse down the road because now they know they can get you like that.
Right. Once you give in, it's like Disney and Netflix are having this problem now, where they hired those diversity, equity, and inclusion people. And then all those people recommend that they make really shitty movies that make no money. And then Disney went, well, this isn't sustainable. Our stock price is going down. You need to leave.
And they left.
And now all the black and gay activists are mad at Disney and Netflix because they got rid of the DEI people. So once you placate people, you're now on a primrose path where you have to keep placating them. So your options are you can either go broke, or you can draw their ire and make lifelong enemies out of them. So
sounds fun.
Yeah. So Disney and Netflix are now stuck in this spot where they went, we're going to get a DEI person so that black people and gay people know that we care about them. And then 2 quarters of declining stock prices and falling dividends. And Disney goes, all right, we got to ditch this fucking DEI shit. This is a problem. And now all the black and gay people are going, oh, we hate you. Disney fucking sucks. Boo. Whoops. Sorry. It's kind of Bud Light's problem, too. Bud Light did the Dylan Mulvaney thing. Yeah. And now everybody hates Bud Light. Oh, Bud Light sucks. Don't put that fucking weirdo on your beer, you psychopaths. And they're like, oh, yeah, we're sorry. This was just some retarded bitch out of college that was just being a stupid whore. Forgive us. What we're really about is chicks and fucking dudes and football and Travis Kelce, motherfucker. Yeehaw, America. And people went, yeah, I'm not buying it.
I saw one of those the other day.
What?
one of the Bud Light commercials on TV, and it's really hard to buy it.
Were they dudes?
It was dudes.
It was fucking dudes, man.
Dudes, man. It's really
and
hard to buy.
Did those dudes
afterwards.
look like they liked pussy?
Oh, totally.
Oh, those dudes liked pussy and Bud Light, because Bud Light means I like pussy.
I'm a man.
So Bud Light now has this problem where all of those people aren't buying it, but also now the LGBTQ plus people are mad at them because they abandoned Dylan Mulvaney. So again, you go down that path, you'd better lean in. You got to be like the captain of the Titanic. You can't be like the captain of the Costa Concordia. You got to go down with your ship. You can't try to get out in a lifeboat in the middle. You're going to look like an asshole. So this conservative radio station owner in Tennessee has come, you know what he's come?
Full circle.
Under fire.
Oh, under fire.
He's under fire, you guys.
I bet he is.
Yeah,
but he's smoldering.
Don't go near this Tennessee radio station, guys. Apparently, there are bullets being fired at it.
Ouch.
There is suppressive gunfire at this. That's what we need to start doing. People need to start calling in like 911 calls every time some shitbag article says that somebody's under fire, and just start reporting it, and then the pressure will get so much on the media that they'll go, okay, we have to stop using the term under fire.
I heard you've come under fire before at a station.
I've been under fire.
I was worried about you.
Yeah, I was under fire, and luckily I ducked.
What's it like?
Oh man, it is stressful. Bullets everywhere.
Sorry.
So yeah, you have a guy who's under fire. You just pick up the phone and you go, yes, 911. Apparently there's somebody shooting at a man at a Tennessee radio station. Yes, he's the owner. No, they're shooting guns at him. I read in an article that he's under fire currently. Go help him.
Calling the fire
SWAT
department.
team shows up.
Everybody's in there.
Go, 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 go. And they're like, are you the owner? Yes. Are you hit? He's like, hit? Yes, an article said you were under fire. He's like, doing our quarterly, I'm doing our quarterly payroll tax reports. It's July. I got to get these done by Saturday.
Somebody's truly confused and thinks that the whole place is on fire. The fire department shows up. I don't see any fire.
It's like, oh, what the fuck is the fire department doing here? Sorry, sir, we heard you were under a fire.
You're at a fucking radio station. Somebody pulls like the, what are they called? The sprinklers?
The sprinkler system, yeah.
Oh, no. Can you imagine that, man?
Boss, I'm sorry. I read you were under fire. I would have got here earlier. And he's sitting there going, what the fuck are you doing?
Somebody rushes in. I'll save you all.
I heard you were under fire, sir.
What a mess.
I'm here to prove what a good employee I am. I'm going to get a raise. I saved this joint.
At your last station with that stinky orange carpet on the walls, can you imagine getting that wet with a sprinkler system, how bad it would smell?
I would reek pretty bad.
Oh, my God.
But we wouldn't be under fire anymore.
You would not.
Oh,
you gotta pour some of that swamp water on you.
Got to be over the fire.
Ugh. Above fire.
SWAT team comes in. Somebody's got a dog at the radio station. They just fucking shoot it. Sorry, we heard there was an active shooter situation. Somebody's under fire. Fucking dog's dead. The secretary's like, I didn't have a dog sitter for him today. The boss said it was okay that I brought him. You blew Fluffy's head off.
Can they at least take out the geese in the backyard too?
Right.
Those stupid things.
What Chippy says, any excuse to shoot a dog nowadays. Right.
Wow, yeah, that really is the thing now. Poor Gordy.
Well, you gotta watch out. You can't let these people be under fire. It's a terrible way to be. So this conservative Tennessee radio station owner has come under fire after he made a racist comment. Okay, now wait a minute. Don't read ahead.
I'm not. I didn't.
You got to prepare yourself for these, because what do we always say? Now in current year, whenever someone says so-and-so made a racist comment,
yes,
you get all excited. Because you're like, oh, I really need to hear what the racist comment was. This should be good.
Your dick moves a little.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, I want to hear what crazy-ass racist thing this guy said.
Yeah.
And then you read the quote, and we've gotten so sensitive now that you read it, and you're like, oh, it's not even bad. Now I'm bummed out that I even clicked on this.
It wasn't hard enough for me.
So, all right, Tennessee radio station owner doing a talk show. They claim he said something racist about Karine Jean Pierre. Is it going to be racist, or are you going to be disappointed? What does your gut say?
You're setting me up to be disappointed right now.
Let's check it out. Now, I have not seen what he said yet.
Okay.
I'm going to guess that we won't be disappointed, and I'll tell you why. This is a Tennessee mid-market radio station owner, independent station owner.
Nothing to lose.
Yeah, he's not like big. He doesn't think he's going to make headline news around the world, so he kind of probably speaks a little more freely than anyone else. Look, I've worked for small radio stations, and I'll tell you right now, it's one of the last bastions of free speech because you can say whatever offensive thing you want, and nobody gives a shit. The fact that I became headline news for a segment I did on St. Cloud Radio shows you how big our fucking numbers were and what a great show we do, that I attracted that kind of attention in a radio market that had never had an article written about it outside of its hometown newspaper. Ever.
They do love to hate you.
That was pretty remarkable, and I'm pretty proud of it. And I've kept that up throughout my internet career as well. They just can't get enough of me, and I love it. So this guy's thinking, nobody's going to write about this. Next day, all over the place. So what did he do?
Oh, I want to guess.
Okay.
I think because he's a Southerner and I saw what he looks like, I think he's going to make some kind of comment about her hair or how like she looks a certain way up there. You know, not really about what she does.
Okay, so it's going to be a hair thing. Is he going to, so it's like going to be like a nappy-headed hose kind of a deal.
Yeah, I didn't know I could just say that right
Okay, it's going to be like a Don Imus.
Yes.
Nappy head. I don't think it was the fact that Don Imus said nappy-headed hoe. I think it was the fact that he said it while watching a bunch of black girls playing basketball.
It was a little too accurate.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Perhaps. So the show is a local news talk show. And the owner of the station was on the show, and he made a racist comment referring to White House Press Secretary Karine Jean Pierre as buckwheat.
That's cute, right? Simple.
Okay, that, you know what? a little bit racist.
Keep fucking that chicken.
That was, I mean, calling a black lady buckwheat is, it probably, I mean, it's not nappy-headed hose.
It's not.
But I think there are black people who would hear that and go, what the fuck is that white boy talking about?
Fuck did you say to me?
Yeah, fuck did you call me buckwheat,
What?
motherfucker? First of all, not all black people are buckwheat. Second of all, are you 97 years old? You made a Little Rascals reference at me?
That could be a yes.
On Monday, during a segment on, I love, you can tell this is a based radio station based on like the out-of-date names for their shows that like you're not supposed to have anymore. On Monday, during a segment on WKOM's Three Dudes with a View program.
Ew.
It's just three dudes with a view.
Probably of a dumpster.
I'll be honest with you. Probably the only views that matter. You know.
In that town.
Three dudes with a view. What do you want, a chick's opinion? The host discussed recent developments in the state regarding access to gender-affirming care by minors. Oh, see, because like on a Tennessee radio station, that topic gets the phones going.
A little bit.
That topic really gets those phones ringing. Is what do you think about cutting kids' dicks off? Isn't that wrong? And everyone's like, yeah, cut my kid's dick off. I'll cut their dicks off. And then it's just for the next hour, you got your phone topic.
I think Tennessee actually passed something regarding that gender affirming care where like it's one of those things, I believe, where you must get that gender affirming care for those kids. Otherwise, you might lose your kids.
Oh, see, I thought they did the opposite. I thought they banned it. I thought they banned the.
I hope you're right.
I
would hope I'm wrong.
So the show discusses local information and politics. And according to an online description, timeout. Do we actually have the audio of this? Or is this just somebody, oh, no, trust me. It's, they said all the racist things. I promise. Three Dudes with a View, July 12th episode. Well, give me a fucking timestamp. We can listen to these guys talk about Karine Jean Pierre.
Zero comments.
Yeah, look at this. All of their shit has zero comments. Nobody ever comments on their podcast. Leave them alone.
That is the thing. If they're not a big deal, can't you just let them say their thing?
Right. Podvine.
What the hell is a pod?
I don't know what a podvine is.
You know?
This is the Three Dudes with a View show.
Gentlemen, we went over the rules in the dressing room. I want to caution you to keep this fight clean.
Oh, they got like a boxing
What I
intro.
say, you must obey.
You must love it.
Oh.
What'd you do?
It went away. I can't listen to the Three Dudes with a View anymore. Come on. Oh, shit. You know a big show's about to come up.
Good morning, Southern Middle Tennessee. My name is Del Kennedy. I'm dude number 3. This is 3 Dudes with a View. Wednesday.
Technically, aren't you dude number 1? I mean, if you're the guy introing the show.
You just talked.
Somebody's getting butt fucked in the credits here.
Edition. Middle of the week. There's a lot going on around here. Dude number 2, Clayton Harris, is still out there on the road. What say you, Clayton?
Del, good morning, everybody.
And
great audio quality. You know what? These great. Hey, Clay, what's going on? Good morning, everybody. Boy, I tell you, you know what? You really can't contain the charisma in this show in a bottle.
No.
It's really hard.
Always dude number 1, Mr. Jim York. How are you?
Good morning, Dale. Good morning, everybody.
Regular special.
This really is a fucking Kentucky, Tennessee. What were they? Kentucky?
Tennessee.
This is a real Tennessee show. Hey, boys, how you doing? All right, topic number 1, as always, is queers. What do you guys think?
Special guest, dude, Debbie Matthews.
Let's skip around a little
Someone
bit.
who I hope will become a regular special guest, dude. He's a school teacher, and he's available this summer, and I hope he'll be here until school starts. You know,
I'm getting sleepy.
Okay, guys, this you know what this is? I know this. I've been here before. This is like a KLFD in Litchfield.
Yeah.
This is a small-time little station where you go, oh, man, we got this school teacher, and he's really spicy as shit. We're going to have him on the radio every week until it's time for him to start teaching the kids again. That's all it is.
Yeah, but when you're this small, how did anybody pick up on the fact that he called her buckwheat?
Right? I
Ever.
mean, that's the problem. Like, everybody's a fucking tattletale now.
Yeah.
And everyone had to rat to their favorite blog about, what did the Kentucky radio host say? I don't know. I wish we went back to the days where when that topic came up, we went, who gives a shit?
Got a lot of tattle tits out there.
Yeah. Oh, man, did you hear what the guy in Tennessee said? Like, no, I'm not supposed to.
No, he's in Tennessee.
Let him.
I'm not.
The 3 dudes with a view. Let the 3 dudes
Have a view.
have a view. It's fine. You guys will be okay.
at least a couple of days a week with us. But Seth Campbell, how you doing, man?
Hey, I'm good. I appreciate you guys having me and inviting me on.
I get why you want this guy this guy is just fire coming out of the speakers. You can't get rid of this. I mean, you can't let a guy like this just walk back to school.
No, he's an up-and-comer.
It's an up-and-coming guy.
Excited to be here.
Glad to have you. Folks, Seth, now where do you teach school, Seth?
Mount Pleasant High School.
What courses or grades?
9 through 12. I'm a special education teacher, so I do a little bit of everything. You know, I'm in and out of classes all day, helping, freshmen all the way up to...
Who gives a shit? All right, let's see if we can get to the Karine Jean Pierre. This is not a good show. But again, this is why they should just leave these guys alone and not tattle to a fucking blog because he called Karine... I mean, we're supposed to be adults. We're supposed to be grown-ups. And then we do things like rat to a blog that some asshole at a small market Tennessee radio station called Karine Jean Pierre buckwheat.
Right. You know what you did here is you put more eyes on this podcast now.
For maybe 30 seconds until they all
maybe
went...
30 seconds, but it's still counterproductive.
Full-time football stadium.
I'll do this without video today. I've done it'll be all right. All right. Out of COVID, we were into 29, 28%.
I'm going to keep skipping around on 3 dudes with a view.
Level a couple years ago. So when Mr. Campbell gets them in high school, they're on grade level.
I skipped to 8 minutes ahead, and we're still talking about this fucking school teacher and his school teacher kids.
This is brutal.
Incentivizing retired teachers, Mike Lyle.
We're 12 minutes in. They're still talking about what we do with the teachers.
And we're talking about retired teachers.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Hello, my name is Connor Mims. My wife Bradley and I live in Columbia, Tennessee in Riverside. I'm a deck and porch builder.
Guys, I'm telling you right now, they keep the commercials in the podcast when they put it up online.
Don't you want to hear them?
I guess. What I always did, because I used to put my radio show up online, is I would cut the commercials out.
Well, that's working too hard.
And I guess so.
See, they got that 10-second skip button there for a reason.
Yeah.
But you don't need it because the ads are so riveting.
They are good.
We're in beautiful downtown Columbia. Our family has over 40 years experience selling farms, residential, recreational, and all types of real estate here in Middle Tennessee. Check us out online at McEwenGroup.com or on Facebook and Instagram.
Quit your family team.
Now we're back on the show.
Good morning, Del. Good morning.
Good morning. All right. Regular special guest dude, Debbie Matthews. How are you?
Good morning, guys. So glad to be
How
here.
many fucking guests? Yeah, what do we got, a clam on this show? I thought it was 3 dudes
Now
with a
it's
view.
clam radio.
No, yeah. Now we got to change the name of the whole show.
Clam radio?
Exactly. I'm not skipping around to find this guy calling her a buckwheat.
You sat through all that.
You guys want more 3 dudes with a view?
No, it's fine.
Hold
Get outta
on.
here.
Let's skip
Get
around.
outta
See-
here.
If they're talking, I'm going to skip to 22 minutes. If they're still talking about teaching, I'm throwing you off the roof.
Deal.
And so
What, are they operating a power drill in the studio? What is it, a jackhammer? Are they doing hardware installations?
that's what the city is considering at this point. Now, this, and we could have a discussion about this. This law that allows the city to do that is just.
It's not school.
Do you guys have an air compressor? Are you blowing up an inflatable? Like
It's a vibrator.
The fuck? Yeah, is that your guest's vibrator just going off under the table? And everyone's too polite to say anything about it? Hell?
She's got those the panty vibrators that somebody else has a remote somewhere.
Yeah, and then somebody else is controlling it. I want you to be horny when you're on the radio.
Plain wrong, because it's the city like going,
This is remarkable.
Hey, county, it's your baby now. You know, you provide
my
schools. That's the big one. You provide schools for these 750 houses, and the city contributes nothing.
Okay, now I'm tense because I don't hear the noise. Now the sound is gone and I just hear air, and now I'm uncomfortable because I'm waiting for the drilling noise to come back again.
This is not a good experience.
No, I do not. I'm not having a good time listening to 3 dudes with a view.
Somebody's jackhammering the street outside the window.
Yeah. This guy's trying to talk to some girl, and then you get some teacher who's working at the radio station until he goes back to work at the school, and they're talking about retired teachers and God knows what. Call Karine Jean Pierre, what do you call her, a monkey? No, buckwheat.
Buckwheat.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
The
And
county,
so
the county would have the power.
how do we get an ambulance to that subdivision?
Right. And that's the question. I hope that wasn't like a metaphor. Otherwise, I'm
What
lost.
are we talking about here?
I think just 3 dudes with a view. It sounds like 3 dudes with many views. They don't just have one. They jump all over the place.
I'm against this shit.
You got thoughts on ambulances, on teachers, on all kinds of stuff.
I'm starting to become on the side of like whoever tattled on them. It's bad.
Last month,
You're saying we needed to be made
again,
aware.
Fire Chief Cobb expressed concerns about the ability to get, emergency equipment down Mount Pleasant Pike fire truck.
Right, Mount Pleasant Pike, of course. That's the. If you ratted,
Pike.
You know what? If you ratted on this show, fuck you, because now you know what you outed yourself as? Someone who listens to this horse shit. You had to get more than 30 minutes into this show to tattle on it.
That they're presenting, that's not out into. I mean, it's beautiful out there. This.
Are we still talking about the fire trucks? I'm going to skip
They're
again.
just jerking each other off about fire trucks.
I'm skipping 4 minutes ahead, and hopefully we're done with the fire trucks and the subdivisions. Hopefully we get a nice deck commercial again.
It carries all your diamond and jewelry needs. Stop by and see our wonderful collection. And remember, if you don't know your diamonds, know your jeweler. Tillis Jewelry, downtown Columbia.
Are you thinking about it?
That's where you get the good diamonds, though.
No, I want to know my diamonds, not the person selling them.
All right, let's skip ahead a little more.
Cobbs.
Oh, we still got commercials. Okay, we got this hot show. They sell this one big time.
I heard
3 dudes with a
Cobbs.
view. All right, they've only got 12 minutes left in the show. They got to be calling her buckwheat soon.
What if you skipped all the way through and it was the wrong one?
Evening that's been moved to 6:45 instead of 6:30 at the senior citizens.
Here you go, Debbie.
And of course,
Hey, I'm just telling you, something doesn't smell right about this.
Well,
it doesn't
but,
sit right. Something's wrong.
You have to put out the disclaimer first.
Yes, of
At
course.
least we don't need this. We don't need this
but
kind
to
of
put
thing
it on
going
Muletown Pizza and then 3 other churches in the dark of night, it's just stupid.
They're talking about like a local church thing that's going on, and this woman thinks there's a scandal afoot.
Oh, no, it is. It's that one. It's the guy from last night with the KKK poster.
Oh.
Because that happened in Tennessee.
Oh, they are talking about the thing we talked
think
about.
so,
Okay,
yeah.
so they're getting into some shit.
See, now this is a fiery show.
See, now this is 3 dudes with a view where they're like, I'm okay with it. I think the black churches need to be kept in line because sometimes they get a little snippy.
3 dudes and their names all start with K.
Yeah.
Is it them?
Carl, Kevin, and Clyde.
Why would you?
What's the Muletown pizza part of it?
It has nothing to do with it. It's just I don't know.
I mean, he's a community guy.
He's
he's a nice
fantastic.
guy.
They're talking about the Klansmen who put the flyers on the churches. Like, just a community guy, nice guy.
It's just nice enough.
He's fantastic.
Absolutely, but why? I mean, did he know that there was a camera right there?
I just think that this is a Jussie Smollett situation that we've got going on in Murray County. Somebody's politically going to grandstand on this.
Guys, I don't know if you know about this story, but we covered it last night on the show. Some white kid was running around putting KKK recruitment flyers on black churches.
Just some wiener guy didn't look the part.
There's some video. I mean, it is a white kid putting the thing up there.
He's a teenager.
And here they got this clam on the show going, I think it's a Jussie Smollett situation. I think the blacks is doing it to themselves. It's like, man, we have him on tape. It's a guy.
He was in whiteface.
So really, saying racially offensive things is kind of like par for the course for this show.
It's Tennessee.
Yeah, leave him alone.
Did he know that there was a camera right there?
I just think that this is a Jussie Smollett situation that we've got going on in Murray County. Somebody's politically going to grandstand on this. It is a Jussie Smollett situation, Jim.
All right, folks, let's get the premises out there before we argue about it.
She's already getting cunty about it. Okay, now I'm listening to Three Dudes with a View.
You throw a bitch in there and suddenly it's a little spicy.
I love when she gets all bitchy and wild.
I bet you do.
The conclusions.
They haven't even gotten to the story yet. He's like, let's get the story out there before we jump to any conclusions.
The letters, as I understand them, or flyers, or whatever they are, were soliciting membership in the KKK.
Yeah, so let's take it to a black church.
Well,
she's getting.
Don't you want to expand?
She's getting bitchy. She's like, yeah, let's recruit for the KKK at a black church. I mean, she's not wrong in that regard.
Well, no, if you think about it, all the white people are scooped up now.
Yeah. It's not like white people are on the fence on the Klan. They're either in or they're out.
We've stagnated on growth.
Yeah.
We're still swaying.
We got to go to Baptist churches and synagogues now. Come on, we got to, and gay clubs. We got to make sure we can grab everybody we can.
This makes no sense.
Home Depot parking lots in the back of a pickup truck. We got options here.
Wait, Miss York, is that your understanding?
It had a warning on it.
I've got a copy. It's
what
on
kind of copy of it too.
Whoa, let's get the premises out. What were the?
Maybe I don't.
What did the warning say, Miss York?
Let me pull it up.
Not
okay.
Yeah,
they're gonna read the KKK flyer on the show. It's like, hey Jim, what does it say? Well, hold on, I got my copy right here.
I like that they have a copy.
Yeah, it says our white brothers and sisters. So harmless start.
They printed it on WSMV.
I think it was just a standard white supremacy, warning.
A standard. It was
as opposed to.
It was a standard white supremacist warning. I love these guys. I'm
what
listening.
is a non-standard
I'm
one?
listening to this fucking show every day of the week.
Should wake up with this. Fuck Steel Toe.
Yeah, fuck Steel Toe. You got to listen to Three Dudes with a View. Well, as I understand it, it was just a basic, normal white supremacist.
Can they tell me what a non-standard flyer would look like?
I got to hear that again.
Maybe I don't.
What did the warning say?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Okay.
Let me pull it up. Let me grab mine.
They printed it on WSMV.
I think it was just a standard white supremacy, warning.
Don't mix breed.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was just a standard white supremacist warning. Don't mix breeds.
I wish they hadn't talked over each other so we could have clipped that.
April, he mentioned people's races and he called them breeds. He's equating black people with golden retrievers.
I was just going to say, watch him make like an animal comparison.
I have to say, you guys, the Karine Jean Pierre thing that sent us here is the least offensive things these guys say. Oh, I'm pretty sure it was just a standard white supremacy, don't mix labs with collies, if you know what I mean. Don't mix a Pomeranian with a pit bull.
Oh my God.
Just the boring KKK stuff. Nothing really that
You're
bad.
You're going to stop it right there?
No, I'm not done with this yet.
Oh,
Are
thank
you
God.
fucking kidding
me? You
me?
clicked out and I'm like, what is your problem,
I just wanted to make sure people were still hanging in there with this segment because it's fucking great.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Mick Luck says, yeah, it's just boilerplate. Everyone in the chat saying these guys are great. I took a break from it just to check in with you guys. Bigot on Socialist Media says they have copies.
Hell yeah, they do.
They have lots of copies of that flyer. 3:10 away from knocking it out today. If you guys want to contribute, there's the links in the chat. Let's continue on with Three Dudes with a View. I want to listen to this all fucking day. So they're talking about the Columbia story where some white guy was putting Klan flyers up all over black churches, and these people seem unimpressed with the flyer.
Right.
Thus far.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah, they printed it on WSMV.
I think it was just a standard white supremacy.
Be warned.
Warnings.
Don't mix breed. Don't mix.
It was absolutely
I didn't see it as a recruiting tool.
I didn't either, and I didn't.
So that's what you get for looking at social media. Yeah,
yeah, I did see.
I didn't see it as a recruiting tool.
They're not upset at the white supremacists putting the Klan flyer out there.
Right?
Like, that's what you get for looking at social media.
What is it if not a recruitment tool?
Can we at least point out the discipline in the host, the owner, who's, by the way, under fire right now for calling Karine Jean Pierre buckwheat?
Not for this, but
no,
for
not for this part. This they're totally fine with.
That's my favorite part.
But can we at least point out that he did hold himself back on the mixing breeds?
He stopped. Yeah, he noticed he was treading into dangerous water.
Yeah, one more time. I can't stop listening to that part.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me pull it up.
Okay.
Yeah, they printed it on WSMV.
I think it was just a standard white supremacy.
Be warned.
Warnings.
Don't mix breed.
He realized he was calling black people a breed.
He is so lucky somebody kind of talked over him right there. That poor dude.
I had to quit radio and leave my home like a refugee because I made some jokes about a chick. I mean, granted, for an hour and a half, but I made some jokes about another radio chick. These guys are calling black people a breed, and they're fine.
I feel like we need to uproot and maybe take root in Tennessee
I need to get a show in Tennessee.
Just for the stories.
Don't mix it.
It was absolutely
I didn't see it as a recruiting tool.
I didn't either, and I didn't.
So that's what you get for looking at social media. Yeah,
yeah, I did see it. I didn't see it as a recording.
Now listen, I was a city council.
Okay, here's the warning.
They're all just yelling at each other. He's like, all right, wait, let me read the racist flyer on the radio.
Well, they're all very adamant that this wasn't a recruitment tool.
I do like that the owner of this station interrupts all the conversation going on to make all the wrong decisions. He's like, hold on, let me interrupt all this playful banter to read the KKK recruitment flyer.
But they're all like, you know how you and I clearly see that as, clearly a recruitment flyer. Yes. They're all like staunchly against it being a recruitment flyer.
They're debating whether or not the Klan's actually recruiting or just, letting everyone know about breeds. I love that the owner stopped and he's like, no, guys, I have a great idea. We need to read the Ku Klux Klan flyer on the radio.
Jesus.
I fucking love these guys. They were like a diesel engine. They took a while to get wound up, but once they're
going, they're chugging along.
So that's what you get for looking at social media. Yeah,
yeah, I did see it. I didn't see it as a recording.
Now listen, I was a
city council.
Okay, here's the warning. Miss York's got it.
You have been paid a social visit by the Old Glory Knights of the Ku Klux Klan and
I still can't believe this is what they're under fire for.
Guys, this show is in trouble on these blogs for calling Karine Jean Pierre buckwheat, which, by the way, looks like a Disney movie compared to what we've been listening to.
Right, that's an endearing comment now.
This lady so far has denied the existence that this happened, even though we've watched the video of it.
I can't believe it.
They've referred to black people as a breed, and now they're reading a Ku Klux Klan flyer on the radio.
Oh no!
And they're in trouble for calling
buckwheat
Karine Jean Pierre buckwheat.
Have a dark history here, and because of you and a bright future, be warned.
He's leaning in. He's like, be warned.
He's leaning in.
This guy is like, this is his big moment to read the Klan flyer.
The video actually cuts to him and he has his robes on and stuff. He's just like, you know what? I like how this shit sounds.
They go to back to the owner on the Zoom call, and they go, anything you'd like to add? He's in full regalia going, oh, death. Oh, he's doing the scene from fucking Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I'll lock your jaw so you can't talk. Sitting there yelling, is you is or is you ain't my constituency.
Race traitors.
It's the greatest segment in this show's history.
I don't think you can just say that.
Race traitors.
Are we really reading this?
We got to go back to the beginning. I can't stop pausing this fucking story.
You have to. I want to hear it.
I love this show.
History here and the social visit by the Old Glory Knights of the Ku Klux Klan and have a dark history here and because of you and a bright future. Be warned. Race traitors, mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all other walks of godless degeneracy.
This should be renamed Three Guys Taking the Wrong Turn at Every Fork in the Road show.
I am so nervous for them right now.
Why am I not back on the radio yet? How am I not on the air? You know what? Radio is where you go to be uncensored now. I leave for 2.5 years. You get to say this shit.
Do you feel like there's been an injustice done to you?
What the fuck did I do wrong? Do you hear these guys?
No, Aaron, I'm not right here.
What did I do? Meat Drape says Victor better get some drops for this. Fuck yeah, he better.
I just hate that they talked over like one of the funniest statements.
Which part? They're all hilarious.
When he started talking about mixing breeds as if people are dogs.
You guys all have to start gathering your favorite parts of this. Okay, now we have to go back to him reading it again because I just can't.
Come on, man.
Every time we get to a new part, there's a funnier
There's
thing.
10 minutes of gold left.
Got it. You have been paid a social visit by the Old Glory Knights of the Ku Klux Klan and have a dark history here and because of you and a bright future. Be warned. Race traitors, mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all other walks of godless degeneracy.
Can I just point out when you see when you read a Ku Klux Klan flyer in your head, this is the voice you imagine reading it.
Yeah.
This is always, whenever you look at a Ku Klux Klan flyer and you read it, you always hear a guy going, communists, blacks, homosexuals, and all other kinds of godless degeneracy. You hear like a Southern Stephen Root character reading it.
I want to hear like a Monsieur Candy or like an Aben Cooper voice.
Aben Cooper's go, any other kind of communists, homosexuals, or any other kind of degeneracy?
Everywhere.
You're already dead.
Yeah.
You're already dead, sinner.
Oh, that's such bad context.
Ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
We're listening to these guys every fucking day.
We do have to check in with them now.
Yes. Should we get them as guests?
Sure.
The Klan is back.
These motherfuckers don't know how to act. See what I mean? I can't stop pausing it.
But you have to. Please.
Traitors, mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all other walks of godless degeneracy. The Klan is back again and here to stay. To you, better make amends or stay away.
How do you make amends if you're a certain skin color?
What do I do? Stop being black?
You pull a Michael Jackson.
Go in front of the Klan's recruiting office and just pour bleach on myself? Like, what am I supposed to do?
I rebuke myself.
I rebuke myself in the name of the Lord.
Oh, no.
that shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
Oh,
man.
Come on.
Can we go back and can we point out?
God damn it, Aaron.
I want to do all the things Victor should clip out of this.
Race traitors, mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all other walks of godless degeneracy.
That Victor, that's a clip right there.
Yeah.
The Klan is back.
That's a clip right there.
Again, and here to stay. To you, better make amends or stay away.
I love how they have a teacher in studio, and this is the guy they chose to read this thing.
It just doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's a recruiting tool.
No, that's not a recruiting tool. That's
why they put it on black churches. It's a fuck you letter, is what it is.
But I think we should recognize, though, that there are people that believe this stuff.
Listen, it's disgusting.
Seth Campbell is our guest.
Right, two of them are in studio with you.
Now you're against this show, right?
This show's fucking wild, man.
He's a Democrat, writes a column in Main Street Murray.
Oh, they got a
every week.
Democrat.
Seth, welcome.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be here.
And
that Democrat just had the most nervous laugh I've ever heard.
It was pretty bad.
He's like, it's great to be here with the guy who just read a fucking Klan flyer on the radio.
You didn't have to read it.
No.
Did you?
You did not have to do a fucking full-on Klan reading.
We did a read-along for a Klan
Oh,
flyer.
man. Yeah, Greg Nutterbutter nails my thoughts exactly. He writes, oh, dear, oh, dear. And again, I have to point out, this is not what they got in trouble for.
No. Wow, we haven't even made it that far.
The only story Aaron will talk about for the next week, says fucking Phillips. Omega Dread says he's about to start dropping bars. He's like, the Klan is back. We back again. The Klan is back. Tell a friend. Ooh. My jungle race. Oh, wee, oh, wee, oh. I think I want to throw you.
Oh, my God.
Rusty Grammar writes, I haven't heard anything offensive yet. What's all the fuss?
Yeah, just reading some literature.
Vape and Dago with $10 says, I would pay $200 for April to have a 1-hour solo show. Her topics from her view would be entertaining and awesome. You know what? You pop up that $200, I'll fuck off for an hour and April can go ape shit.
I appreciate the compliment, but no. I've thought about it before. I think I could do it. I really don't want to.
I would fuck off for an hour gladly so April could take the stick and have a show.
He'd go nap.
Yeah.
I would too.
I could be in a management role.
Maybe I'll just nap for them. They can watch me sleep.
Hey guys, thank you. We're pushing 800. I appreciate it. Roots Maxer says gayest super chat ever. Yeah, I mean, I'm for it. Go nuts. Go bananas.
No, you're not.
You make good. I'm doing it. 305 away from today's goal. If you guys would like to contribute, never mind. We're at 300. Wild card says there's. Oh yeah, that's this drop. Oh, I got so many drops now.
I feel nervous.
The monkeys were determined to rummage through our bags and take whatever they could.
I've been in a punch-up with a dozen monkeys.
Guys, the monkeys are attacking us!
You missed the porch one.
Oh, wait, the what?
The porch one.
I know, but this is going to sound really bad. I have too many monkey drops. Oh.
There's a monkey on the front porch.
There you go. Guys, we're in even 300 away from knocking it out today. If you feel like contributing, now's the time. But don't worry, we're not done with 3 dudes with a view. This is the best show. This is the real view right here.
Wait, why did somebody in the chat just say April would turn a KKK recruiter in 5 minutes? Does that mean I'd turn them or I'm turning into them?
You guys are assuming that April would try to turn a KKK recruiter and not just join them.
Okay.
Shaft says the Klan is back. My goal has been met. Shaft you just watch Shaft dissolve into the wall like a ghost. He's like, the reason I returned is complete.
My destiny's been fulfilled.
My destiny has been fulfilled. I may retake my original form into the wall. All right, let's we're not done with these guys. So now they've brought a Democrat into the studio.
Are you okay?
I love this. I'm so glad.
Oh, no.
You know what makes it perfect?
What?
They don't know what they're doing.
They're Southerners. Of
Right.
course they don't.
They don't know why this is funny, and that's what makes it funny. So now they just read a Klan flyer on the air, and now they're going to bring in a Democratic newspaper writer.
This is just another Tuesday for them.
This rules.
Debbie Matthews, regular special guest,
Yes.
dude. How you doing?
I'm so good. Listen.
And Gabe Howard is
She can't wait. She's like trying to jump into the race thing.
County Commissioner, and we are glad to have him. The more the merrier.
I have seen this up front because the month after I was elected as a city official in 2008, the mosque in Columbia was burned. And it took us...
Did you hear that grunt? This guy's like, oh, fuck.
He just...
So this woman is like all in on like the black and the Muslim and the gay stuff.
Yeah.
And he's got a county commissioner and a Democratic representative, like from a newspaper, I guess, sitting there, and all these people with these distinguished public service jobs. She's a city council person, and she's like, listen, Jews, blacks, Muslims, queers. And you're like, oh, fuck. The KKK flyer was a fake. It was Jussie Smollett.
This up front because the month after I was elected as a city official in 2008, the mosque in Columbia was burned. And
you just hear the guy go, It's like, here she goes again.
And it took us 3 hours with the ATF and the FBI to find two rednecks that bought some gasoline over on James Campbell at 2 a.m. that these were the yahoos that did this stupid thing, and they were arrested on a federal hate crime, as they should be.
Amen.
And I stood with those people at their church.
Be involved in
I agree, but I'm telling you, this is so stupid.
They are, Mr. York.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen, and I'm telling you, there's a political action behind this. We'll see where this falls.
There is a political action behind it. The Ku Klux Klan.
Right, they're advertising.
She really is going full like this was fake. This is like they're trying to...
I'm surprised.
This woman's going full false flag on the KKK flyer, even though we saw the white kid in the basketball shorts
put it up there. But even I told you, I'm like,
and then
that
the guy from this radio show came by, took it down, and then read it on the air.
Right, he's like, oh, I needed a new one. I spilt my coffee on the last one.
I lost my copy. Can I have yours?
I need it framed on the wall for the studio.
Oh, I love this show. Remember when we were skipping around? We're like, this is fucking boring. Sometimes you gotta sit. Sometimes you gotta pan for gold. You know.
This is just stupid.
Ultimately, Debbie, though, why does that matter? I mean, let's call it out for what it is.
Dumb.
Well, because it is on national news now.
Whoa, let's one person at a time.
It's hit the national. It's hit the national news, guys. So whoever's doing this to wag the tail, it is putting a perception. We may not need any houses in Murray County because of this dumbass thing that happened with this stupid flyer.
All right, Debbie.
She is not having it.
Fired up. And I love that the owner, remember, the owner is the host. He's the guy who said the thing about Karine Jean Pierre that they're thinking was too controversial. And he's trying to go, whoa, hold on.
Whoa.
You are saying that the Klan flyer is a Jussie Smollett situation. We're trying to keep a station on the air here.
Yes,
let's let Seth and Miss York talk. Seth, you first.
Well, let's recognize it is stupid. I don't think we can.
Only in Tennessee do we have to do this. Do we have to go, guys, for the third time during the show, let's at least let all the confused audience members know that we are not on the side of the Ku Klux Klan.
Right, you have to denounce it publicly.
You have to start, like on this show, we just laugh right away because we all know it's ridiculous. It's silly. But on a show,
just fun.
On a talk radio show in Tennessee, you have to go, all right, full disclaimer, because I know everybody's wondering where we fall on this. I have thought about it. I'm against the Klan flyer. Continue.
Or at least I can't assume that it's a ploy.
Okay.
It may very well be, but I just can't jump to that.
Not, right.
And maybe it's a teenager doing something stupid, thinking it's...
It is. That's exactly what it is.
That
we
is
saw
what
the
happened.
video. It was a teenager doing something retarded.
Did that kid look like a member of the KKK? I didn't think so.
It was actually that guy who read the letter's son. That's how he had access to the flyer. Yeah.
Maybe... They needed a story for the show. Shit was getting dry.
All right, boy, I need you to go out there and hang this up outside a barbecue truck on a black church property.
He's like, Dad, are these knights from like old times?
Yeah, it's Balian of Ibelin from Kingdom of Heaven. It's so what's his name? It's Tiberius. He's in there on a horse.
That's what the video looked
and
like.
that's kind of what I drew from
like
the video.
An old fat white boy to me.
But he looked kind of younger. But anyways,
look like a fat white boy to me. I go back to that. These guys rule.
Right. And maybe it's a teenager doing something stupid, thinking it's a prank.
What the video looked
and
like.
that's kind of what I drew from
like
the video.
An old fat white boy to me.
But he looked kind of younger. But anyways, it's idiotic, and we have to recognize that there are people. Like you
there
said,
stupid people
that think like that, and we see this. It's brought to attention. Let's denounce it. Let's move on.
No, this is going to be labor
Seth,
for days.
I think you're right. But I
can hear their creaky chairs in the background.
They've been on this shit for days.
I'd like to make a salient point on the Klan thing. Sorry.
You know who doesn't have squeaky chairs?
Who's that?
The KKK. They make sure that shit's greased.
Let's go back to the squeaky chair.
And we see this. It's brought to attention. Let's denounce it. Let's move on.
No, this is going to be labor
Seth,
for days.
I think you're right. And Miss York, what were you about to say?
There's that goddamn air compressor again.
You know what that is? It's the AC kicking on.
Is it?
It's the AC that turns on. When it happens here, you can't hear it.
Small town radio stations have wall-mounted units.
You're right. It's a window unit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I was going to say, I hope the sheriff, the chief of police, the DA's office, and everybody, whatever.
Fuck the family of the victim, witness that snitching asshole.
I can't listen to this.
Organizations, FBI, TBI, need to continue to investigate and find out who did this thing, because it disturbs the social fabric of this community.
No, it doesn't. It sounds pretty usual.
Says the guy who just read a Klan flyer on the radio.
Like there was no problem if you've done it before.
Homosexuals.
Probably could have recited it verbatim.
Yeah. And we...
Now there are plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives.
Oh, did he say that?
No, it's them.
Want a peaceful community, and that's why we're having a unity press conference at 5:30 this afternoon at Mount Calvary. It's unprecedented, and
air compressors.
It has happened here before, and you've got somebody in the community who wants to create disturbances, just like.
All right, so that's 5:30 this afternoon at the Calvary Church over there on 8th Street, right?
Yep, right. And I'm sure National Press is going to be there.
Oh, she is fucking bitchy about this. She hates this shit.
She's had it. She's like, stop. She's kind of right, though. She's like, stop giving this shit attention.
I get it, yeah.
I totally get it. She's right, but...
She's a city councilwoman. She's like, this makes us look like a bunch of shit-eating rednecks.
Are you anti-fun?
So let's just see how this falls. Listen, Jim, this is stupid, and this is going to cost us financially in this community. And there's the races in this community and religious backgrounds, we all are together every day, all day, and I just don't.
Ma'am, before you get on a rant, it's day.
Oh God.
Continue.
Don't understand this. This is something.
I do want to know who did it.
Well, yeah.
I want to know.
And they need to be prosecuted.
I think Debbie, we could look at it that way, but we could also look at it like, hey, let's unite on the things that we are common on. Let's not take.
What?
What are you coming on?
You're coming on. Let's unite on the things we are coming on.
So you're not coming on these things. What are you?
What are you coming on? Now, one guy was coming while he was reading the flyer. I know that.
We could look at it that way, but we could also look at it like, hey, let's unite on the things that we are common on. Let's not take it to hey, it's going to hurt our community. Maybe this act of, it's heinous. First of all, I don't know why some kids thought that this was, obviously their parents didn't whoop their butt enough.
Now we're advocating physically assaulting the children on this program. So remember. Our coverage of Three Dudes with a View started with an article that said, this owner of this radio station, you wouldn't believe it, he's on the air, he called Karine Jean Pierre buckwheat. And now we go, well, let's check out an episode. And we don't get to the buckwheat part, but sure enough, they're going, we need to beat the shit out of our kids. We got gays, homosexuals, socialists, blacks. They're reading Klan flyers on the air. They're got all kinds of conspiracy theories. This show is some hot talk.
Oh, this is fun.
And teach them the morals that, my mom taught me, the love that my mom taught me to love all people. Yeah. And so...
You will like black people. You will like black people. You will like black people. Respect the queers. Respect the queers. Respect the queen.
Just getting your hide tanned.
Just getting the living dog shit whipped out of you. Because you're not liking blacks enough.
Well, that's not what my daddy said when he whipped my ass back in the day.
They're.
You bring one of those home again, you're out of this house. But Dad.
No baby of mine's going to be mixed. No baby of mine's going to.
I can't do this show.
Cut off from college funding. Cut off from college funding. Cut off from college funding.
My parents did not pay for my college.
Oh, well, there you go.
So that checks out.
Probably because you went on a date with one.
I didn't like that very much.
I had a GPS tracker on your car, April, and I saw you went to dinner on the east side of town. At a Popeye's Chicken, no less. Takes his belt off. Get over here.
I'm like 23.
Yeah. Puts you over his knee and just starts whipping the shit out of you. Tell me your name. It's April. Bam. No, it's not. What's your name? All right, Dad, fine. It's Shaniqua. That's right. You want to be a Shaniqua? I'll treat you like a Shaniqua girl.
Oh, no.
April's
Don't say that.
Dad was horrible.
No, my dad never did any of that.
I think let's look at it. I'm much of the, let's look at the positive side of it. It's
guys, see what we need to do is we need to look at the positive side of people hanging Ku Klux Klan flyers up at black churches in our city.
What positive comes from this?
We're on TV.
We're on TV. We've come together. We're coming on it.
This show fucks. I think what they're trying to say is
I'm having fun.
We're doing it.
Feeling good. Things are happening.
What is this show called? Because I'm going to...
3 Dudes with a View.
Podvine, 3 Dudes.
taught me the love that my mom taught me to love all people. And so, I think let's look at it. I'm much of the... Let's look at the positive side of it. It's heinous.
I believe there are communities already united, Gabe. So
let's look at the positives of it. It's heinous.
Like, that's as positive.
For people on the radio, these folks are terrible at communication.
I want to know what these guys look like.
Like that.
They just look the
whatever
way
you think. Yeah.
Okay. It's like we're all sitting here. Every common sense Colombian is sitting here going, this stinks. Something's not right about this. And whatever this is, it's stupid and it doesn't need any more attention.
All right, stupid.
Well, we need to address it as reality. It happens in every community, and Colombia is a...
Sir.
It doesn't, though.
Sir. No, it doesn't.
We got a lot of shitty shit here, but we don't have KKK flags.
Come on, folks. Every community in the United States has Klan flyers on fried chicken food trucks. I think we all know that is a reality. What it was. It literally was a fried chicken food truck.
Maybe
it's a little on the nose, I agree.
Maybe I just felt like looking at your pretty face.
Thanks, babe.
Community that it can happen in. That's what I've always said to you, Del.
Well, it's, I'm 66 years old. It's the first time in my life that I've heard of any kind of activity in support of or by the KKK in Murray County.
That's right.
So all those guys that burned the Friendship Church down on out in the rural area that set fire to Friendship Church were...
You guys really have some serious fucking problems in this little town of Columbia.
Don't you kind of want to... Like last night I said, don't you kind of want to move to Tennessee?
There was a mosque fire. Somebody set a church on fire. You got Klan flyers. You guys are killing it out there.
Fires and flyers.
I'm having fun.
Associated with the KKK.
Miss York, but Debbie,
I'm
let me
sorry.
talk. Miss York, I prosecuted that case and sent those boys to federal prison. They were just drunks. They had no affiliation with the KKK whatsoever. I don't think they know how to spell KKK. These are the kind of people who drink 24 hours a day, and they were just drunk rednecks. And
were they outwardly racist?
Language.
Oh yeah, they were racist.
Okay.
Were they outwardly racist? Oh yeah, they were racist. Do you understand that this show just read a Klan flyer on the radio and they're calling those guys racist? I cannot imagine how racist those guys have to be.
And
the guy who hosts this show goes, "Oh yeah, those boys were racist."
Not only that, but they're like, "Oh no, they weren't so racist. They're in the KKK, but they were racist."
Oh, they were.
Believe you me.
Oh, blacks? No, they were not a fan. They were not a fan.
Can you imagine not liking some other group of people just because your skin's different?
It's a little weird.
That's a weird thing for me. I'll be honest. Like all jokes aside, it's pretty weird.
Like you don't even talk to them first. Believe me, there's enough about people to hate if you just talk to them. I don't hate them because of the way they look.
Far and away, I hate more white people than I've ever hated a black person.
That's because you know more. I subscribe.
What do you mean? I have black friends.
I subscribe to you better not. Kidding. I subscribe.
What are you, my dad?
No. I subscribe to Martin Luther King Jr.'s philosophy. I hate people based on the content of their character, not the color of their skin.
Yes, sir.
I got to go back to that guy going, "Oh yeah, they were racist."
Drank 24 hours a day, and they were just drunk rednecks. And
were they outwardly racist?
Oh yeah, they were racist.
Okay.
That's a clip.
Victor, that's a clip. Oh yeah, they were racist.
Yeah, they were racist.
But right now, if you Google this, guys, this is like 70,000
members of any
online.
Organization.
Columbia, Tennessee. Google it. It is insanity that's happening online.
All right, Debbie, we hear you. We know what you're saying.
Okay.
They really want her to shut the fuck up.
You invited her in here. You knew this was coming.
Yeah, with your creaky ass chair.
Kind of makes me want to try less.
But the conference 5:30 this afternoon, and the Democratic meeting has been moved to 6:45 at the Senior Citizen Center.
And the Unity rally, and that's a good thing. And so 5:30, Mount Calvary Baptist Church on East 8th Street.
Where there will be flyers.
And show your support.
But not for the Ku Klux Klan. I want to be clear about that.
No Klan shit.
There's 3 minutes left in the show. What if at the end he just goes, "Oh, and I just want to say Karine Jean Pierre's a buckwheat." All right, take it easy, everybody.
I am starting to think this isn't the right episode.
This isn't the episode, but I don't give a shit. We found a better one.
You know, no matter who did it or why.
Why?
I'm with Seth. We need to denounce it and move on.
And it is.
If you care to join me in the parlor, we will be serving white cake.
Why?
Denounced in this group. Absolutely. And it needs to be prosecuted if it were a hate crime.
Now Debbie, hold.
Fucking Debbie Downer over here.
Debbie, shut the fuck up, you twat.
To your comments, yes, we had a series of church fires across the South.
Oh, that wasn't my comment. That was Jim's.
Well, I know, but I'm going to take because I prosecuted them.
Right.
I was the one who actually took them to court.
Right.
The across the South in the 1990s, we had a series of church burnings.
Right.
And black churches. And the first three were here in Murray County. Let's see, there's one out there on Santa Fe Pike. There's one down there on Polk Lane, and there's one out on Highway 50.
You guys just had black church burnings? Isn't this the same guy who just said, "I've never seen any Klan activity in this community in my life"?
Yeah.
We had 3 church burnings, just kind of boom, 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 there in Murray County. It's like,
yes, because church burnings are better than flyers.
I mean, dude.
What the hell?
This place is fun. I love how she's like, "I don't want Columbia, Tennessee to get a bad name." And I'm like, I'm pretty sure it came before you.
Yeah, that's over.
All 3 of them were burned or damaged. And it was the same group, these 3 guys who just white boys who literally, and you see you people who ever practice criminal law or you deputy sheriffs, you know what I'm talking about. They cruise the roads just drinking 24 hours, just drinking away. And, and Seth, they were racist. One of them got to talking about their niece was dating a black guy or something. And they said, well, let's do something about that,
Oh,
it's like
my
listening
childhood
to another
is
universe.
coming through. It's shining through.
Jesus. These fucking people. I think the crime here.
What do you mean, these fucking people?
The crime here is that these guys have no idea how funny they are.
And they probably don't have enough listeners.
No.
Which made perfect sense to them at the time. To go burn a church got nothing to do with the niece or nephew, but. And so no, there was no KKK activity in Murray County, and the FBI.
just said that the guys were.
Dude, I kind of get it now.
They may have set black churches on fire, but at least they weren't part of an organization when they did it.
I'm having a moment right now. You know how up here every time like somebody cries, "Oh, you're all racist," and black people have a hard time in this group or that group, and we're over here like, what? I feel like everyone has chances now. I kind of get the South
in a town like this
because just listening to these guys try to talk, and they're like against the Klan here,
right?
While still talking.
They're like, look, we've only had 3 black church burnings in recent memory. It's like,
look, our niece was dating a black feller, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, you guys, it's 2023. I think we can do that now.
Yeah, thoroughly investigated it at that time. Now, that being said, and these churches, and I remember the entire black and white community came together, gave money, gave time, brought bring dishes,
a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
bread
to
dishes.
Help out these folks and get their churches put back together, and it came from all across the community, the support and love for these churches. And
what are they supposed to do? Go, no, fuck those black churches? I mean, yes, of course people are gonna. It's the bare minimum you can do is to chip in and help.
Right.
So that's 3 dudes with a view.
Aaron, why don't you subscribe to Front Porch Radio?
I should subscribe to Front Porch. It's called Front Porch Radio.
I had to say it. Look at it.
Sign in with Google. You've got my. There you go. There you go, Podvine. You got my sub.
I know. I wrote that down. I'm gonna go subscribe later. I'm gonna keep up with that show just to see. How long was that episode? 50 something. Right?
Yeah, they're all about an hour long.
That's not bad.
All right. Well, I'm subscribed to Front Porch Radio.
We didn't hear the buckwheat thing.
I don't give a fuck.
I know, but you know what I mean? Like, that wasn't even...
Yeah.
It could have been in there. We totally skated past it.
Holy shit. Delco Lou says, how is this county not on CNN every night?
Because I will tell you this, it's probably more normal than we think in the South.
Yeah.
Like, this probably just happens all the time.
Fauci's Pangolin gifting a membership to JJ Lynn. Thank you very much. Dude Pest says, this may be the best episode ever. Thank you very much. That was an easy one to do.
I was,
the first half of today's show. Half the show was done, by the way.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
No, I was absolutely, I had to shower this morning. I was running late. I was tired, and that perked me up. My hair dried all weird.
Yeah.
That made me feel better.
Trunker 18-Wheeler says, yeah, they spent most of that episode going, shut up, the men are talking.
Yeah, why have a woman on if you're just going to tell her to shut up?
He's got a Klan flyer to read. Now shut your goddamn mouth.
I don't know if you guys, if you listened to the show last night, they actually showed what the flyer looked like, too. And there was a whole picture on it and everything with the full regalia. It was the guy with the hood and the robes and the horse with the robes and everything. It was pretty intense.
When is 3 Dudes with a View on? That's
God,
what I need to know.
don't you kind of want to call in?
Yeah, so they did WKOM 101.7. Oh, 101.7. That just seems to be a cursed.
Front Porch Radio.
WKOM 101.
Nah, that means it was meant to be. You were meant to find that station. We should move and take over. No, you can just join them.
Front Porch Radio for Southern Middle Tennessee. Listen live.
Southern Middle
Tennessee.
Fuck,
it's a
you guys.
tiny little market. Well, look at the website. I mean, that's
Southern Middle.
Kennedy Broadcasting Corporation.
Look at that WKRM. They got a nice, cute little horsey donkey thing.
Front little horsey donkey.
Front Porch Radio. Where certain listeners aren't allowed.
Let's take one last break. When we come back, we'll cover the final story of the day. You're listening to Southern Middle Tennessee.
They're live
today.
Right?
Oh, that's just Southern Middle Tennessee today. Yeah, I'd like to call in. I'd like to know when the front. No, what's it called?
They have Twitter and Facebook. You must follow them.
Oh no, I have an idea, guys.
What are we doing?
Hold on 1 second. 1931.
Oh my God! Yes.
3636. All right.
What is Tint on Wheels? What is a
We're calling a radio station right now. don't have anybody working there, so nobody's there to answer the phone. If somebody's on the air, they can't answer the phone.
They said buckwheat yesterday, so
yeah, the
fired.
phones are ringing off the hook because they said buckwheat.
They were all fired and sent home.
Hello, and thank you for calling WKRM and WKOM Radio in Columbia, Tennessee.
Leave some fan mail.
Sorry I missed your call, but if you'll leave your name, your number, and a brief message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you so much, and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, my name is Aaron. This is my wife, April. We do the Steel Toe Morning Show here on YouTube and Rumble. We just ran across the 3 Dudes with a View program. Huge fan.
Big fan.
Big fan. You guys read a goddamn Klan flyer on the air. That was
brilliant.
Something else. We'd love to have you guys on our show. We'd love to simulcast. I don't know when you guys are live. We do our show 6 to 10 a.m. Central. Give us a call back. We're on the air right now, and we would like to hear from you guys and perhaps hear your side of all the articles and whatnot, the attention that you guys have been getting. All right, take it easy. Bye.
What the fuck was that?
Bye, boys.
Ew. Did you even leave your phone number?
Fuck.
Leave a phone number.
You can Google us.
You better hope they've got like caller ID or something.
I'm banking on it, actually. Brian M. gifting 5 memberships. Blazing Blue Tongues, thank you very much. Jared Knutson. Ben Thinkin, Timothy Gay, and Charms all getting memberships. Neat Drifts wants to know, are there any monkeys near their porch? I don't know. That is a good question. That is a good question to ask them.
My dad said there are none on the porch.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
All right. I should have said, Mick Luck, this call is for buckwheat. Yeah. Hi, this is Buckwheat calling. I just want to let you know. I'm a big fan of your program. Yeah, I tried to do a bye in a Southern accent.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Buckwheat.
My name is Buckwheat, and I was slandered terribly on your programming. And I would just like you to know that I do not relish in the idea that you are mocking my namesake. All right. We're 290. Go ahead.
How do we move on from that? They just read a Klan flyer.
Before I knew how great that was going to be, I was excited about today's show.
Didn't we say that last night too, though, when we read the original story about the guy putting up the flyers? We couldn't move on.
Yeah. We're like, how do you move on from a story like this?
What is it about us and racism?
People watching the show are like, I've been asking that too. All right, guys, everybody hit thumbs up no matter what platform you're watching on, Twitter, Facebook, Rumble, YouTube. Hit thumbs up, hit share, continue to share the show, grow the show. Who shouldn't be listening to this? This is wonderful. Continue to get those numbers up there. We are pushing 800 at the moment. The whole restreaming thing has been a boon for the population of this program. 290 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute, please do. There's Streamlabs. There's PayPal. 2 goals left. Oh, we've got our offering plate now. Let's fill up the offering plate. We've also got the our new music, our Southern Baptist E-Beg music.
You guys, we got a banger for you today.
Oh, yeah.
If you missed last night.
Got to get today's goal. Get your 30 minutes of overtime. If you feel like contributing to Steel Toe, please do. Hit the thumbs up, hit subscribe, hit share. Share's a big one. If you can't throw a couple bucks in, hit share. That's very great.
Is today Wednesday?
No, today's Thursday.
Somebody in the chat just said, today's Wednesday?
Oh, I put Wednesday morning goal. I am a
See, you had me,
dipshit.
Aaron had me in here on my day off this week, so I would have totally bought it for some reason.
All over the place. I'm getting a haircut today.
Are you really?
I thought you said I was getting a haircut today.
When are you doing that?
Right after the show.
Oh, so I got to get the kids. Okay.
Remember, we talked about, I'm like, the only way I can get a haircut tomorrow, because you want to go to the gym today. Yeah. The only way these things can happen.
Yeah, but I fucked my shoulder overnight.
Quit fucking your shoulder, for God's sake.
Well, it's so goddamn sexy.
All right, well, we gotta move on, unfortunately, from that really, really awesome segment that I will say right now, there's no way we can live up to.
No, that was the best radio.
But we will do our absolute best for you. And continue to. I see that the Rumble follows are going apeshit at the moment. My phone keeps vibrating with
buzz. I can't believe you were
a bunch more people.
I can't believe they were potentially going to can you for making fun of some chick, and then there was that.
And then that's on the radio.
That
Son
exists.
of a bitch.
Uh-oh.
FBI Director Chris Wray was in front of Congress yesterday. This could be entertaining. The Republicans were asking him, hey, so we know now from the laptop that Hunter Biden was talking with the Chinese Communist Party's business partners and accepting money and taking money, and you guys didn't bother to look into this. You didn't. The FBI's kind of caught with their pants down. They now just have to lean into the lie.
Better have a good dick under there.
Basically, what the FBI has to do now is go, yeah, I don't know what happened. Because the evidence is there. You knew about this shit. You covered it up. You're complicit in the whole thing. So now your only job is to not admit that. No matter what you do, you just have to not admit. You have to basically play dumb. You have to go, oh, no. It's not that we knew about Hunter Biden and Joe Biden's dealings with the Chinese Communist Party. It's just simply that we're really fucking stupid and terrible at our jobs.
That checks out.
That's what they have to do. When the truth is they're not terrible at their jobs. They knew about all this shit and they covered it up.
These people doing bad things are always remarkably smart. They know what they're doing.
Exactly. So this is the text message that they're talking about. This was to a Chinese Communist Party business partner.
Right.
I am sitting here with my father, and we would like to understand why the commitment made has not been fulfilled, meaning why haven't you given us our fucking money? Tell the director that I would like to resolve this now before it gets out of hand. And now means tonight. And Z, if I get a call or text from anyone involved in this other than you, Zhang or the chairman, I will make certain that between the man sitting next to me and every person he knows and my ability to forever hold a grudge that you will regret not following my direction. I am sitting here waiting for the call with my father.
Uh-oh.
So he's saying that his dad is sitting right there.
And he's waiting too.
He's waiting for the call. Where's our fucking money? Like he's talking like a mob boss.
Yes, he is.
So this was on Hunter Biden's laptop, the laptop that the FBI's had since like 2019, that they said didn't exist during the 2020 election. That clearly shows the Biden family taking bribes from the Chinese government.
Now is, what's his face? Hunter Biden, is he just that stupid that he would forget such a laptop behind?
I think.
What is that?
I'll be honest. I think this was, and the audience can agree or disagree. Thank you, Raymond B, for the $5. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
I think what might have, I think Beau Biden was supposed to be, he was supposed to play the Hunter role. I think this is kind of like Jeb and George W. Bush. George W. was supposed to do coke and own baseball teams. And Jeb was supposed to be the president and the big star of the family. And it just didn't work out. Jeb had no charisma, and George was actually turned out to be kind of a likable guy.
The stars didn't align.
Beau died of brain cancer, and I think Beau was supposed to be the wheelin' dealin' businessman. With the military credentials, he was above suspicion. You know what it was? Beau Biden was supposed to be the Michael Corleone of the Biden family. And then he got cancer and died, and they went, fuck. If we want to run our dirty money scheme, we got to use goddamn Hunter. The fuck up, the crackhead, the literal crackhead.
And Beau's widow decided she had to use Hunter, too.
That's another level of fucked up.
What in the hell?
In this whole thing. So, the Republicans in Congress had FBI Director Chris Wray in front of them, and he did the dance. Let's watch Chris Wray do the dance, and you can tell me if you guys think this guy's remarkably trustworthy. Remember, head of the FBI, Federal Bureau of what, April? What does the I stand for?
Intelligence? Wait, no. Wait. What did you just ask me?
The FBI, the Federal Bureau of...
How am I wrong? I don't know, I guess.
Investigation.
Wow. Investigation?
Yes.
Really?
Their job is to investigate shit.
Well, that sounds like intelligence to me.
Like, very good. Yes, yeah. That's fair. That is a part of intelligence is investigating. So you just cut out the middleman.
I sure did.
You put it under an umbrella.
I actually made the FBI better.
Yes. It's not hard. But the FBI's job is to investigate.
Okay.
And they claim they had no idea about Hunter Biden's laptop, which was available for an investigation. Intelligence.
For a long time, too.
Let's check this out and see how Christopher Wray did. I'm sure he did a great job. But first, we got to watch a 5-second ad.
Some empanadas.
Let's watch a dumpling maker.
Well, That looks delicious.
The American people need to understand what just happened. My Democrat colleague just asked the director of the FBI whether or not they are buying information about our fellow Americans. And the answer is, well, we'll just have to get back to you on that. It sounds really complicated. But I have other questions.
Right. Are you buying information on American citizens? The answer is yes or no.
Right. There is, anytime somebody's not willing to say no,
it's a yes.
It's a yes.
Yeah. I also found out that your tax preparation companies are actually selling people's financial data to Meta. Like
really? Because why?
The places you do your taxes, because Meta wants to know people's incomes, what they should market them. It's all for advertising purposes.
Yeah, Meta for the layperson is Facebook.
Facebook,
like
Instagram, Thread,
well, that
all these
seems
different...
necessary.
Yeah. So an article came out yesterday that said, yeah, guess what? Like a couple dozen million people had their financial information sold to Meta. And I'm not going to say any of the companies because I didn't fully click on the article. I wasn't going to do the article today. But it's like, okay, the company that was on the cover of the story was H&R Block. And to think that these companies, I mean, I guess I feel naive now because we should have known that they were probably doing this because they probably, I mean, you got to think H&R Block and QuickBooks and all these places, they got to be offered a metric fuck ton of money.
I actually don't believe, Ellie, after you just said that now, I don't believe there's any company out there that you give your information to that isn't fucking selling it.
Credit bureau reports, I'm sure.
Oh, those are one of the biggest ones, I think.
Oh, God.
Even TVs are smart now, and I think they're watching us. I wonder sometimes.
Could you imagine, like, if you're H&R Block, how much extra money? Like, you're already making money from people paying you to do their taxes. Now imagine how much extra money you're making selling that information. It's free money.
Now when I have something nasty to say, I actually always figure that my phone is listening to me, so I say it extra crisp so it hears me better.
So you know. And then you get Jerry Curl activator advertisements on your phone. It's very strange.
I'm sitting here with my father. I will make certain that between the man sitting next to me and every person he knows and my ability...
In fairness to Hunter, maybe he's talking about God.
That should be what his lawyer says.
Yeah.
Goes to
he was
trial.
sitting with our Father.
Our Father, our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
I'm sitting with our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Why haven't you paid me my fucking money, asshole? I'm sitting next to Jesus over here.
Jesus needs new espadrilles.
Ability to forever hold a grudge that you will regret not following my direction. I am sitting here waiting for the call with my father. Sounds like a shakedown, doesn't it, Director?
Uh-oh.
He's fucking smirking. The FBI director just smirked at that question because we're all adults and we know what that meant.
Yeah, can we just behave that way sometimes and just, okay, yeah, we're doing some shit. Like, why is that so hard to say? Like, they're getting away anyways, right?
Because he's in on it.
But
I'm not going to get into commenting on that.
Okay.
That's your fucking job, asshole!
That's what Karine Jean Pierre does too, though. Like, I don't wish to speak on that. No, she actually just says, I spoke on that a different day.
But you're the guy who does the investigating. He's asking you to investigate yourself for an opinion.
Aaron, he actually does the intelligencing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. It's the Federal Bureau of Intelligence. Sorry.
You seem deeply uncurious about it, don't you? Almost suspiciously uncurious. Are you protecting the Bidens?
Absolutely not. The FBI has no interest in
You won't answer the
protecting
question
anyone
about whether or not
politically.
that's a shakedown, and everybody knows why you won't answer it. Because to the millions of people who will see this, they know it is. And your inability to acknowledge that is deeply revealing about you. But let's go from the...
Excuse me, Mr. Gates. I am busy spying on innocent Americans and what they check out from the library and what they read on the internet and the kind of pornography they watch. I do not have time to find out if the leader of the free world has compromised our sovereignty by playing exclusive to the benefit of the Chinese government. I have people's porn histories to search through.
I need to know if their literature's trans enough.
I need to know if they're watching cuckold interracial gangbang MILF videos, or if they're watching cheerleader babysitter porn.
What are you doing, step bro?
Actually, in the cheerleader babysitter section back in the day. That was one of my favorites back in the day was a babysitter threesome video.
How does that go?
Well, the wife and the husband come home and they start fucking the
college cheerleader.
The college. No, she wasn't a cheerleader. She's a college kid. She's writing a college paper. and they helped her.
So you're into that?
I mean, back in the day, it was one of the go-tos. Find that one, go to town.
Uncurious to the downright nosy.
So then I married someone 8 years younger than me.
Wow.
Connect the dots.
You're actually revealing a lot right now.
Connect the dots, everybody.
How many illegal FISA queries have occurred under your leadership of the FBI?
Queries?
Well, there are reports that have come out with different numbers about compliance incidents.
More than 1 million illegal ones? Because that's what the Inspector General said. The Inspector General said that in the 3.4 million of these queries, more than 1 million were in error. Do you have any basis to disagree with that assessment by the Inspector General?
I'm not sure actually that's a correct characterization of the Inspector
See,
General.
that's what the FBI has to do. Like Matt Gaetz said, we all know how this looks.
And he just says, well, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think. You're going to have to slow down, Representative Gaetz. As you know, I'm mentally retarded, and I don't really know how to...
You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
The internet will remind you of that in moments. But let's now go to what the court said. The court said it was over 200,000 that have occurred on your watch. Do you have any basis to disagree with that assessment?
Again, I don't have the number as I sit here right now.
Right,
What I can
Seems like a number you should know. How many times the FBI is breaking the law under your watch? Especially if it's like over 1 million. To not know that number, and I'm worried about your veracity on the subject as well.
But you see, like, that's what I'm talking about, though. Like, that's all they can do now at this point.
They might as well start adopting the excuse of we're literally all mentally retarded over here.
Like
Can you really talk to us
only
like that?
defense of this at this point is to go, I don't know anything about what I'm supposed to fucking do.
They should literally just play dumb and just say that they don't have the mental capacity to process his questions.
They're doing a good job.
Play the video.
Roll VT.
Roll that bean footage.
As you see, sir, that is the footage we're watching there is... I'm sorry, sir. Guys, we picked the wrong tape. That is a woman sucking off a horse. Guys, we need to take a 5-minute recess. We need to find the correct file. This is our bestiality point. This was a different hearing that we're doing a different day. Yes.
I'm taking things from this segment we're doing here.
Yeah.
Number one, if we ever get a babysitter for the kids, I know what you're fucking up to.
Yeah, but okay,
and two,
fine.
we can't get a horse either.
Okay, you know
I'm
what?
gonna find you out in the back.
Look, I will. I will make. I'll put your mind at ease for us hiring a babysitter. If we ever hire a babysitter, it'll be a black woman.
I thought you were gonna say it'll be your mom, and I'm like, that doesn't help me.
Oh.
Capital. I don't believe FISA is remotely implicated in our investigation.
So there, Senator Lee's asking you whether or not FISA was in any way involved in your January 6th investigation, and you say no. Was that truthful?
I said that I did not believe it was.
Okay, so now let's pull up what the court said.
Right, I didn't believe it was. See, because I'm a dumb guy.
Dude, I feel
so you should be fired anyway for being this fucking... You can't be this stupid and be the head of the FBI. So either you're corrupt or you're an idiot. Either way, you know, it's... What's the line from... what's the movie where he fires the guy? From Casino, where he goes, either you were in on it or you were too stupid to know the difference. Either way, you're out.
Right. I feel like this has to be a seriously frustrating time to be in politics if you can see through this bullshit and you're trying to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know they're not going to tell you you're right. They're going to sit here and play dumb.
Well, that's why you have to grandstand. That's why they show off in peacock feathers, because they know they're not going to get a result, so they might as well make a good show of it.
It's got to be annoying, though.
Which was something a little different than what you said.
It would be different if the rules were the same for everyone and they got the results that Democrats got when they went after Trump, which was they impeached him twice over horse shit. It would be different if now when the Republicans are in charge of the House, the Democratic people, the people who lean that way, had to answer the same questions that the Republicans did when Trump was president. If that was it, I go, oh, that's how politics has always been. It's petty. It's bitchy, it's back and forth.
Yep.
But now it skews so far in one direction that you can't really ever get any kind of justice.
So here, nope, that's not the right one.
See, I told you, they're sucking off a horse videos.
Yeah, here we go. Right there. It says, the government has reported additional significant violations of the querying standard, including several relating to the January 6, 2021 breach of the Capitol. So I guess the question, Director Wray, is did you not know when you were answering these questions that the FBI was engaging in these illegal searches, or did you perjure yourself to Senator Lee?
I certainly didn't perjure myself. At the time that I testified in front of the Senate Judiciary Committee, I didn't have that piece of information. I will add.
Well, that was a court.
There you go. That's all you have to do is just go, oh, no, you're on, Mr. Senator, I am not corrupt and lying and perjuring myself. You see, I'm just really fucking dumb.
I was uninformed.
Yeah.
Order. You didn't have that piece of information because the
Director
court
of the
hadn't yet
FBI
rendered
doesn't know
a
shit.
judgment. Did you not know when you gave the untruthful answer before Senator Lee that this was going on?
It was a truthful answer. I did not believe FISA had been involved in the January 6th
But it was.
investigation.
So you didn't. The answer is the FBI has broken so bad that people can go and engage in queries that when you come before the Congress to answer questions, you're like blissfully ignorant. You're blissfully ignorant as to the unlawful queries.
I mean, now he's not. He knows all this shit.
Yeah, but he
He's
gets
playing
to pretend.
dumb. But yeah, he gets to pretend he's stupid. Which, by the way, makes you woefully unqualified to do your job.
Terrible.
Blissfully ignorant as to the Biden shakedown regime. And it just seems like it gets into a kind of a creepy place as well. Go to our next image on what the court said.
Guy's just burying him in footage.
Just so the American people realize, the court has smacked you down, ruling FBI personnel apparently conducted queries for improper personal reasons. People were looking themselves up. They were looking their ex-lovers up. Who has been held accountable or fired?
So the FBI is looking up their exes.
The FBI using the FISA process as their like creepy personal snoop machine.
What it do, baby boo? Oh, different Snoop. Sorry. I'm in the FBI, so.
How good must that lay have been if they're looking up their exes?
Looking up her credit score.
I hope she's just doing fucking horrible.
I'm going to fuck with her apartment application.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She's actually a Muslim terrorist. You didn't know that.
Somebody arrests her.
Yeah. I'm Jake Donsitz with the FBI, and we've been investigating your tenant for a while. We think she may be connected to Hamas. Fucking gets kicked out of her apartment.
There have been instances in which individuals have had disciplinary action and who are no longer with it. I can't get into it here, but we can follow back up with
But don't you see?
I can't get into it here.
Stop that.
Hey, this is congressional oversight where we find out what the fuck is going on with the FBI. You know, the only thing that's a check and a balance to you?
The only.
Can you be open with us? Yeah, not here. Like,
But
what?
then he says, but I can follow up with you.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
By the way, I'm sure he will.
Oh, call him right after this.
Yeah.
Don't you see that that's kind of the thing, Director Wray, that you preside over the FBI that has the lowest level of trust in the FBI's history? People trusted the FBI more when J. Edgar Hoover was running the place. than you.
J. Edgar Hoover was like dressing like a woman and tapping people's phones illegally and like ordering hits on people. And the American people were like, I like that guy better than this doofus that's running shit now.
Doofus.
And the reason is because you don't give straight answers. You give answers that later a court deems aren't true. And then at the end of the day, you won't criticize an obvious shakedown when it's directly in front of us. And it appears as though you're whitewashing the conduct of corrupt people.
Respectfully, Congressman, in your home state of Florida, the number of people applying to come work for us and devote their lives working for us is up over 100%.
We're deeply proud of them,
Because they
and
get to do fucked up shit.
Oh, here he goes. We are deeply proud of that, and they deserve better than you. But what does that have to do with anything? I love that last part. He's like, where you live, people want to work for us. It's like, yeah, I said you're an incompetent boob. I didn't say anything about.
Go work for the FBI. You don't have to be qualified to do jack shit, and you get to do fucked up stuff and never answer for it.
Yeah, go spy on your exes, and your boss has no fucking idea what you're doing.
Yeah, what a fucking own that is. Jeez.
Chevrolet JB says, I don't know if this is YouTube safe. I mean, if it's not YouTube safe,
it's Congress. How isn't it YouTube safe?
I don't know how it can't be YouTube safe. But I understand your nervousness. I get it. Dub says, Biden on a hot mic said, paraphrasing, we're out of ammo. Hence, he announced that to the world. How did that benefit the U.S.? Yeah, he said something about us being like out of artillery shells. In an interview.
Oh, because we've handed them all to Ukraine or what?
You know what you say to your enemies on national television? We're running out of shit to defend ourselves with.
Yes, that's what I do. Anytime I'm in an argument with somebody too, I say, God, out loud I mumble, God, I just don't have any more points to make.
It's amazing that it's amazing how low on munitions you'll get when you give away 1/4 of your annual military budget to a foreign country. It really is incredible how that dwindles down the supply.
Don't you just feel good about the state of everything?
Yeah, we're doing great. Our FBI
I'm going to
director.
go back to Tennessee.
Yeah, our FBI director has no idea what the fuck is going on with anything. We're running out of weapons. We're doing good. Don Lemonzade says, creepy personal snoop machine will soon be in our chat. I'm sure of it. Of course.
That is a cool name.
All right, guys, let's get down to business. 285 away from knocking out today's goal. We are a ways away, but we still got an hour and a half before we shake the offering plate and see if we can knock that out. But let's go on a little bit of a rally here. Take a little break, hit the like button, hit share, hit subscribe, all of that stuff. And then, if you please, if you could go ahead and throw a couple of bucks at the Streamlabs, the PayPal, Rumble, YouTube, whichever you can, we would appreciate it. Gifting memberships is a cool way to do it, too. Help spread the show. If you feel like chipping in, there, right there in the YouTube chat and in the Rumble chat are the links.
Thanks, guys.
To contribute to this listener-supported program. Thank you. April asked yesterday for a Bam Margera update. Well,
I sure did.
Ask and you shall receive. I have a Bam Margera update, and this might shock the shit out of you guys. This might really surprise you. He's doing shitty. He's kind of psychotic.
Was he that guy throwing tables out of Caesar's Palace?
Showing his butthole to all the blackjack players? Yeah, no, I don't think that was quite him. That guy
I
seemed...
forgot that guy.
Yeah, that guy seemed like a little bit more fun than Bam Margera. Bam is now claiming that his estranged wife, Nicole, is blocking him from seeing his son and wants to paint him as dangerous as the star discusses leaving rehab and his sobriety journey. You know, that bitch. I can't believe that she would take the guy who was just put on a psych hold and then forced to go into a rehab that he left before it was over, after like a week, and then ran off to Las Vegas right away. I can't believe that woman would be concerned with her son being around that person and then labeling him as maybe dangerous. I don't
get it.
Bam keeps saying this stuff to people. And he thinks it's like 2005 and we're going to have sympathy for him. They're like, oh, man, Bam says that his wife is treating him like shit, won't let him see the kid, and says he's dangerous. And we're going to be like, oh, come on. He can't be that bad. I see him on Jackass. He's great. But now enough people have seen Bam Margera where he says that shit to him and they go, you know, Bam, maybe she has a point.
Right.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not, maybe Bam's just going through a hard time anymore. Yeah. No, Bam is a bad time.
The Jackass star, who has endured a public battle with addiction and was placed on a 72-hour psychiatric hold in early June, says he is devastated that his son Phoenix lives only a short drive away, but he cannot see him. Well, you can. That's bullshit. You can see him.
You just know the price.
You have to stop doing drugs.
Yeah.
If you stop doing drugs, remember when he went into that rehab, they had him talking to his son every day.
Positive reinforcement.
And this is what I hate about Bam Margera. He likes to be the victim, but what he really wants to do is do all the drugs he wants and then still get his way. But he was getting his way when he was in that rehab facility. He got to talk to his son every day. Mm-hmm. This is what I mean about addiction being a conscious choice. He had a conscious choice to stay in that rehab, get sober, and be able to talk to his son every day. Or leave the rehab, do drugs, and not be able to talk to his son. He chose to go to Las Vegas rather than be able to spend time with his son. That was a choice he made. That's not Nicole's fault. That's not his parents' fault. That's not the court's fault. That's Bam's fault.
It's not his friend's fault. Yeah, no. You're running out of people, man.
He won't take responsibility for any of it, which is not uncommon in addicts. Speaking to TMZ outside court, the star said, it's really hard being in California, knowing my son is in Burbank, and I could be hugging him in 10 minutes if I wanted, but she ghosts my calls. She doesn't want her son talking to the junkie guy.
Dude, I'd have that number almost blocked, man. Like, you can call a specific phone.
Right.
At certain specified times.
It's been months, and that's the only hard part about anything. She really wants to paint a picture of me being armed and dangerous. Nobody's saying you're armed and dangerous. They're saying you're a drug addict and you're no good to anybody.
Well, he has to make it sound sexy.
I live with an 8-year-old. I take care of her. That's the new girlfriend's child, which is alarming to me. That's a problem. I get to live with her. I get to take her to the movies. I never even carried a gun or a knife. Well, I mean, in that case, that Nikki's a bitch.
Do you have to carry a gun or a knife to be of danger to a child?
Of course not. I don't even.
Bam.
Hey, I brought a kid to a movie, and I didn't even bring a gun or a knife into the place.
Oh,
wow.
So the usual, like, normal things?
Yeah. This guy's fucking killing it, man. She wants to make it seem like I'm a loose cannon, and she knows how to push my buttons by ghosting me. Margera's attorney added that the star is doing everything he can to get access, and that he and Phoenix have had a couple of FaceTimes 3 weeks ago. Yeah, right. Bam. What were you doing 3 weeks ago? You were in Lamar Odom's rehab facility.
Getting help.
Updating fans on his sobriety journey a month after the star allegedly threatened to smoke crack until he died if he wasn't able to see his son. He said he was doing well with sobriety and taking advice from Lamar Odom. So wait a minute. I'm supposed to believe that this guy ran off to Vegas out of rehab and he's been clean the whole time?
Yeah, everybody goes to Vegas to be sober.
Right, when you're a week sober, you go to Las Vegas and you totally stay away from temptation.
Of all kinds.
I'll believe that when me shit turns purple and tastes like rainbow sherbet. Odom, 43, who has struggled with his own addiction, tried to come to his rescue, helping him find placement in a detox center. He said, I'm trying a different approach. I'm with a girl right now. She's a model and fitness trainer. She's keeping me on point. Well, of course, all the people, they heal from heroin addiction.
He's with a new chick then, because that last chick he was with that had a kid, that was not.
Oh, yeah, that's not her.
That's
that's
his
Nikki.
ex-wife and
Okay,
the
that's
kid, yeah.
All right, that's the family. I'm very aware that alcohol is not good. Oh, hey, good job, buddy.
Progress.
I need a sober coach to be around me. I don't need to be locked in a room. That's addict talking. That's addict talk. Oh, no, it's not that I can't get clean. It's that I need it this way to get clean, or I need it this way to be clean, or that old addict talk. Your best judgment got you here. It's time to let somebody else drive the car for a while. Margera's ex-wife refuted his claims and said due to his extremely scary behavior, she had no choice but to protect their son. She said, the family made me feel like I was part of the family, but that was a bitter pill to swallow. I never saw myself with anybody else. I haven't seen anything that's really consistent, and I haven't yet. I have to see that he really wants it, and I haven't yet. And yeah, I'm terrified that I'm going to get that phone call.
Yeah, but for as hard as that phone call is going to be someday, the moving on part might be healthier for all involved.
I mean, if nothing's going to change.
Right.
Joe Smash says, just give him drugs. God will sort it out. God ain't been able to sort it out yet. Even God's looking at the Bam situation going, guys, I'm fucking trying.
He's actually talked to Satan before. Like, dude, I don't know.
Yeah. I
don't know.
How do you put up with fucking people like this? And Satan's like, yeah, see, it's not as easy as it looks, is it, dickhead? They're fighting with each other. God yells at Satan. He's like, I don't want to fight anymore. Just shut up. You run hell. I'll stay up here. All right, fine. That's the way I like it too. Good. Then good. Just start calling each other the gay F word.
You're a bad person.
The Bam Margera thing is just it's
tiresome.
It's a broken record at this point.
Yeah,
it really is. There's nothing more to say about Bam Margera. It's like if someone says to you, "Hey, how's Bam Margera doing?" You go, "The same."
We don't need to go to Las Vegas when we're not.
Yeah.
When we're having a hard time with sobriety, that's not the place to be.
Las Vegas is for those of us who can know when to stop, huh?
I don't care what corner you're on.
When we're 36 and get sleepy after 2.
Oh, poor you.
Then you push through to 3 and 4. And then
I get him going.
Really sleepy. That's all.
Oh.
So, yeah, the Bam Margera thing is he's being Bam Margera.
Literally any street corner you're on in Las Vegas, like on the Strip.
Yeah.
Somebody's drinking.
You know how they say you're never more than 6 feet away from a spider? You're never more than 6 feet away from a drink or drugs in Las Vegas, no matter where you are. So, best of luck.
Yep.
285 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and knock that down, guys. We got about an hour and 20 before we rattle the cans, play the music, rattle the offering plate, and play our new gospel music that we have.
Yes.
To knock out our goal today. 285 away. Let's knock it out. PayPal, Streamlabs, YouTube, Rumble. Numbers looking great today. Thank you, guys. Hit like, hit subscribe. 2 goals left to knock out this week, and it's another successful week for your favorite show.
Thank you.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, why does Satan sound like Mr. Garrison?
Yeah, that is a good question.
Toolman Mike says, I moved to Vegas in 91 to quit meth. It worked. I don't know anyone.
I didn't know anyone.
Oh,
that means he didn't have anyone to like talk to get it from or something.
Okay.
If you're shy, I guess that works. But if you're not shy and you're willing to ask around, you could probably find it pretty quick.
Jamie Jam says, guys, this is a story about a father's love for his son, Bam. Yeah, who was it? Was that Anna Navarro or Sonny Hostin who said the Joe Biden,
Sonny,
Hunter Biden thing was actually a story of a dad's love for his son.
Undying love for his son.
Undying love for his son. Fuck.
Yeah. All of us are right pieces of shit. We would never do that.
Right. I would never, I don't do enough with my boy. We don't shake down Chinese Communist Party members and Ukrainian nationals to give us millions of dollars. The family that cons together stays together.
You also don't stand by your son having a clear drug issue.
Right. My son doesn't smoke crack, so I don't really know how I react.
Hard time making responsible choices.
Every time my son films himself smoking crack, I just go, you gotta fucking, put the phone away.
Kids, am I right?
Yeah. You can either film yourself or smoke crack. You can't do both. I would recommend just the filming yourself part. But
or it didn't happen.
It's all you, bro. 285 away from today's goal. Let's go on a rally here, guys, and let's knock that down a little bit so that it's a nice, easy cruise to overtime today. So I am also, another entertainment story that I am admittedly into is this Croy Bierman, Kim Zolciak story. Croy Bierman, former football player. Kim Zolciak, Real Housewives of Atlanta. I have no idea who either of them are, but I know I'm enamored by their relationship because they've lived it very publicly on reality TV, things like that.
Yep.
And then they were getting divorced very recently. He was a piece of shit who smoked weed in front of the kids, and she's going to get a restraining order. And then he's calling the cops saying she allows the kids to be kidnapped by the neighbors and all.
Tisk.
I mean, just all kinds of crazy shit. And they're just going after each other, battling it out. Then we find out they got a shitload of IRS debt, a $52,000 lawsuit filed against them by a casino saying they didn't pay back their markers.
Yeah, they both have a gambling problem.
Yeah, real terrible shit. So they've been trashing each other. They've been going through this brutal divorce. And then out of nowhere one day this week, they just go, yeah, we're not getting divorced anymore. We're back together. And everyone right away is kind of like, oh, you guys can't afford to get divorced.
You just can't afford it.
Yeah, I see.
We're having problems.
So they're just going to live separately, in my opinion, and just fuck other people.
They will.
And they're just not going to get divorced because they need the dual incomes.
Kids are going to be a little confused, but what do you do?
Well, hey, guys, great news. This whole staying together and not getting divorced thing is working out great. Kim Zolciak cries uncontrollably and says, I can't keep doing this every day of my life after aggressive Croy Bierman locked her out of the house in police body cam footage released after they called off the divorce.
Oh, guys, you're doing this wrong.
These two just cannot fucking stop. Her and her giant fake tits.
Oh, isn't she hot, though? Scrolling by so many hot pictures.
Well, I'm trying to find the body cam pictures. Kim Zolciak ditches ring to play Fortnite after divorce news. Yeah, that's her and her big old fake titties with her little waist. It's just, to me, it's a weird look. That's all.
I think her face is what throws me off.
Yeah,
isn't the greatest.
She kind of looks like a football player from the shoulders up. You bob that hair a little bit. Who knows? So I guess they didn't release this body cam footage because I don't have any of the video of it. Obtained by TMZ. Oh, here we go. TMZ's got the story. They called off the divorce. Yeah, we have that. But who's got the body cam footage? Don't tease me with body cam footage and then not provide it, you son of a bitch. Oh, here we go. Radar Online has it. Good. I figured we'd find a link eventually. All right, so the two of them get back together. They're not going to get the divorce. Bierman greeted cops at the door, stating he didn't want them to enter the home until speaking with Zolciak in person. Officers, listen, I don't want you coming in here and talking to us until I have a chance to, talk to my wife first And so we can come up with a story for you.
Get that story straight.
Yeah, that's what we need to do. Real Housewives of Atlanta of Atlanta star Kim Zolciak fought back tears as she addressed officers in body cam footage exclusively obtained by Radar Online following a dispute with estranged husband Croy Bierman that took place before their reconciliation. The clip captured on May 2nd showed Bierman greeting cops at the door and stating that he didn't want them to enter the home until he spoke to her in person. Zolciak was seen approaching in the darkness wearing a bathrobe, which is not the uniform for crazy people.
Never.
As she motioned for one of the officers to follow her inside. Now, none of these are the video. I wonder if they made them take them down.
I don't know. Yeah, just a bunch of still shots.
Yeah. I just, all we have is a bunch of still shots from this and no actual video. That is...
Boy, what a goose chase.
Did the police department make them take it down?
Maybe.
I'm sorry, guys. This was here yesterday. This is one of those stories where when I grabbed the story, it was there. Kim Zolciak body cam. Sobs accuses aggressiveness of Croy Bierman. Here we go.
Okay. Okay. Oh my God. Take a couple breaths.
Nice house, bro. You guys got IRS problems? Sell that big ass house. You'll be free in no time.
Yeah, but they got like 4 kids of their own and then a 5th one they adopted but don't claim.
Yeah, downgrade a little bit.
Really?
Yeah, wherever you're comfortable.
This guy's doing.
Whoa. You want your dog fucking shot, lady? Because that's how you get your dog shot.
Absolutely.
That's how cops end up shooting your dog.
That was like a blood curdling sound.
Jesus.
Oh, fuck.
Don't stop it. Stop it.
Why don't you come into the bedroom with me, officer? Well, she really is. She's bringing the officer into the bedroom.
So what's...
6-year-old like, Mom, I should put he locks me out of the house. He steals our car.
Okay. What happened
That's a
tonight?
kitchen.
Just whenever you get a chance.
Look at that fridge. My God.
No offense. This is a shitty body cam. Now I see why they didn't put the video out there. You can barely understand anything that's going on. But, I don't trust either one of these two. I don't know if her sobbing is real. I don't know if she's just trying to, she is doing the dramatic woman thing where she's in the robe and she's like, I can't even, and I don't know. And then he's like, no, shh, don't come in. No, I gotta talk to her first. Then you can come in. Like, he's being suspicious. She's acting like a crazy person.
I think they're just both crazy, Aaron.
Yeah. This is just one of those relationships where they both just should be together because you don't want to wish them on anyone else.
Yeah, I certainly don't.
Just keep these two gambling addict retards together so that nobody else has to, so that Jonah Hill doesn't date her.
How do you keep a nice big house like this and not have money to pay off your gambling debt?
Because you spend it all because you're a stupid reality show dipshit instead of like a person who's a real celebrity who hires a team to manage their money and everything else. You're just a big, dumb reality star who shouldn't have been there in the first place.
I said last night, I'm going to call my woman. I've had enough. I can't keep doing this every day of my life.
Yeah.
So he must have heard me last night say that. So I went to get out of the bathroom. I said, no, I deserve to be in this bathroom. He's like, get out. I want to take a shower.
Got her giant fake tits out.
Yeah,
her tits look funny.
It's distracting.
Her tits are very
they're
goofy.
Like
they're
down
too
low
big.
And they're too big.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He locks me out and I can't get back in.
I feel like the narrower your frame and the larger your tits, the less interesting as a human you are. I have like a formula. Like narrowness of body, largeness of fake tits equals lack of interesting personality.
Is that a science?
If you're like narrow and you got fake tits and they look pretty nice, they fit pretty nice, you're probably relatively interesting. But if you've got like a little narrow frame, like a 32 frame, and then giant fucking out to here tits, you are probably the worst person in the world to hang out with.
See, and here I figured that men didn't really see women as interesting.
That's a good point too.
I feel like I hear that more than not.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm grading on a curve.
Okay.
Yeah. The smallest titted, narrowest chick with the most interesting personality is still only the 15th most interesting dude I know. That's all.
So it started because he thought you were calling the police?
No.
As far as tonight, what?
No, tonight.
He has been.
Hello? Yeah, you can
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. He has been so
like something's wrong with his mind. Like something's not right for him.
Oh, see, she's trying to play the CTE angle. He was a football player. Something's not right with his brain. He's got some CTE problems, which may be true.
But I don't think he's played for a while. Like, she would have known that already.
Sometimes it takes a while.
Does it really?
Yeah.
To kick in?
Yep.
I don't like
later.
that. I don't like a delayed trigger. So basically, I could still be waiting for your CTE to get kicked in from you getting hit in the head.
I feel like I've displayed enough of it, though. I'm not really hiding it from anybody.
Yeah, it hasn't pushed me out of the house yet, though.
Here's my thing. If he's already got CTE and he's showing signs, but it's from playing football, what's hers from? Because she's nutty, too.
Dealing with other housewives.
Maybe.
Like, I'm serious. Like, 3 weeks.
Oh, she's accusing him of not being right in the head. Yeah, meanwhile, you're a reality TV star. The most stable people on earth.
I usually think so. I really thought that, though, after watching the Jersey Shore.
Yes, stable people.
Following her around.
Screaming, like, in my face.
The house and...
Ma'am, can you put your tits away? I'm not listening to a word you're saying.
I can't hear you.
Bedroom. And
I put a chain around the door with a lock, and he fucking took like cutters or something.
Been aggressive.
Who's this person?
Some friend. One of these
the
nosy
kidnapper of the kid.
Yeah, one of these nosy friends who likes to get involved in everybody's business and like shit on people and
I don't doubt that she is probably actually scared or exhausted and crying. I don't doubt it.
No, neither do I.
But I do believe that it's only because they're both remarkably crazy.
Yeah, I think both of the this is not a one of you is the problem or the other one is the problem. You're both the problem.
Yeah.
For sure.
I don't think she sees that she's part of the problem. Maybe someday.
Yeah, Jamie Jam says her tits look like Play-Doh. Ugh. Yeah.
So wait, what was the problem then? Like, she was in her house right now.
There was a disturbance, and she called the cops.
They said that he wouldn't let her in the house though, and she was clearly in the house.
Fried Enpie says she is one of the fakest people on the planet. My wife made me watch this shit. Yeah, but now you know. He's an ex-football player, says Carlos. They're equally as dog shit with money. You're probably right.
Second only to NBA players, right?
Well, they got help with like 16 kids. Jamie Jam says, your aggressively loud tits are distracting me, ma'am. You need to turn those tits down a little bit.
I like how she like untied her untied robe.
Yeah.
Just to like leave it untied again.
Want to bury your nightstick in my fucking cell?
You know, it would make me feel a lot better if you'd put your dick inside me right now.
Your cock would feel so much better. I need a real man.
I need comfort.
I think he's gay. Top-heavy bimbo meets controlling gambling addict. Story as old as time, says Dr. Climate Abortion.
There's ballads written off this shit.
He's a gambling addict with brain damage. She's a reality star. Put them together, they will go far. It's a musical.
Yeah.
Narrow-titted Chicks, the 13th album for Aaron and April, says Jamie Jam. Yeah, don't give away my secrets. It's not out yet.
What is a narrow-titted chick? What's a
narrow tit? So she's like, you got narrow shoulders. They're kind of in like this, like you're Patrick Melton. And you just kind of sit like a boy on Christmas all the time.
Oh, and they just kind of dangle there.
Yeah, and then you got big old floppy tits and you project that on people. Narrow shoulders you can have narrow tits where they're kind of close together and small. They don't really take up a lot of space.
I picture it as going like.
Okay, here's narrow tits. Like this. Yeah, they're not. They don't take up a lot of space.
It looks like a guitar pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would be narrow tits.
Okay.
You know, you knew, but you didn't know.
I do not know.
No, you know what I'm talking about. You just didn't know that you knew. Bishop says the Detroit police commissioner got caught with a 16-year-old prostitute. He's got a warning not to get caught again.
Got a warning.
Hold a minute. Wait, what?
That's fun. Hey guys, knock out that goal while he's looking for this.
Police 16-year-old. Yeah, contribute to the goal, knock it out.
Today's been a banger.
As we've had a great show today. We haven't really done a lot of can rattling today. And you can tell because we're at 285, we're a ways away. If you can throw in a couple of bucks, please do. And with the audience we got going right now, Over 800 people watching this show, pushing 9 at the moment. Thank you guys very much.
Very cool.
Oh, shit. Everyone just throw in $1. We'll be good to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, links are in the YouTube chat. Links are in the Rumble chat. There it is. Of course, you can also contribute on Rumble and Steel Toe directly. 16-year-old fatally shot. I don't see this story of the Detroit police guy. Detroit police commissioner got caught with a 16-year-old prostitute.
Maybe you have to put prostitute in the search.
He says no crime. They were not having sex at the time, and 16 is legal here?
No, it's not. Ooh. I've never heard anything below 17.
Detroit commissioner prostitute.
I feel like as a teenager,
here we go.
Each year is kind of a big deal because you change so much in those years. You know, like per year you've changed so much.
God, why do you want to fuck a 16-year-old?
I don't know,
even if it's legal, like that's
gross.
That's a mental issue.
Don't ever want to fuck a 16-year-old unless you two are 16.
You ever seen a 16-year-old? They don't look like a person. They're incomplete. You shouldn't want to have sex. Like it looks like...
I get where you're going, but we've all been 16.
Like,
yes,
you know, like in a movie where you watch something growing, like Ultron. Remember when Ultron was kind of wires and cords, but you could tell he was going to be a bad motherfucker, but he just wasn't all the way there yet? Or Emotep. Emotep and the Mummy. 16-year-olds are Emotep. They don't have all their parts yet. They've still got like a weird hole in their face, or their eyes and tongue aren't in yet, or whatever.
They all kind of look like Elliot Page.
16's weird. 16's weird. Rostog's Broken Spirit says 800, subtract 775, and you've got Kyle numbers. I like Kyle. I'm not shitting on Kyle. I like Unique. That's my boy. Unique. I like him.
That actually said that. I love Aaron too.
Yeah, but he's trying to say, I love Aaron, he's my friend. Thank you, boys and girls. I love that Rumble's bigger than YouTube now. I really like that. All right, I found the story. I found the Detroit police commissioner story. Guys, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble rants, whatever. Let's get that 285 down and make it a successful Thursday. Thank you.
Story involving a member of the Detroit Board of Police Commissioners. Commissioner Brian Ferguson facing allegations of indecent, obscene conduct.
You know what's indecent and obscene? Your big old tits being on the news.
Those are some big ones.
She's
I
got
didn't even look.
Giant fucking tits.
Babe, I didn't even look. Thank you for bringing my attention to all the boobs.
Just Rocky Mountain tits over here.
That's actually all that guy's looking at over here.
Right. He's just like, how'd you grow them that big? You're not a real broad-shouldered woman.
She's not either. She has pretty narrow shoulders.
Her tits actually make her look fatter. She doesn't really have any fat on her.
They are kind of bulging.
She's just got big old tits. And he's got to break his neck every night staring at the teleprompter instead of going.
Right? There's like a invisible rope keeping his head over here.
He wears a back brace.
He has a leash.
Yeah.
Oh, a lead rope. That's what it is.
Because you know how the news people look at each other like this sometimes when they're doing banter?
Yeah, kind of like this.
She goes, he just sits there and goes, yeah, absolutely. He just trying really hard.
How you doing?
Yeah, during the news, she has to look at him and go, all right, fine, get a look in. Go ahead.
I'm getting it.
Take a look.
I'm getting that look in. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to harass you.
I have to hit the actual play button on this one. That made it for a weird pause.
Investigator Ross Jones is in the newsroom for us. Ross, first, what have you learned about this? And we also understand that you talked with the commissioner within the last hour. What is he telling you?
Boobs.
He's telling her I wasn't going to fuck her. I was helping her with her homework, trying to talk her into going back to school.
I just gave her a safe ride home.
That's it. It would be funny if she just subtly every once in a while went and then stopped just for like half a second.
What? I'm just stretching.
Yeah. Oh, this story goes on so long and big.
Well, as a police commissioner, Brian Ferguson is tasked with keeping Detroit's police officers in line. But this morning, it was a Wayne County deputy who said Ferguson was out of line. He was cited for indecent, obscene conduct, as you said. Ferguson says he was accused of soliciting a prostitute and that it's not true. I spoke with the commissioner just a few minutes.
That's never good when you have to go to people and go, all right, look, I've been accused of something, but it's not true.
Right.
Anytime you rat yourself out and then deny it, that looks suspicious.
Right?
You're going to hear that I tried to fuck a 16-year-old hooker. Totally not me.
What is more infuriating if you're that guy's wife, hearing that you fucked a hooker or that she was 16?
I think maybe the part that she was 16 might salve the wound a little, actually, because you'd be like, oh, he's just not into people my age.
Yeah, but also if you have kids, it's more concerning.
That's concerning.
Right. I'm having a hard time.
Start fucking your daughter's friends. It's just like, what the hell, Dad? Come on, now you've made it weird.
2 minutes ago, he said around
And my friend's pregnant.
Oh, stop.
That's okay, baby. Sit down. I'm going to tell you what happened.
That's good.
I gave your friend $700 tonight for an abortion. It's going to be okay.
It's going to be your sister.
Yeah.
7 a.m., he was near the intersection of Schoolcraft and Sorrento when he heard a strange noise coming from the bed of his truck. He says he pulled over and stepped out of his vehicle to investigate the cause of the noise. When he did, he said he saw a woman running and screaming in his direction.
Bullshit.
No way.
Oh, I just pulled over to check on a weird noise with my truck in a hookery part of town, and when you know, a hooker came running at. The hooker literally threw herself at me. I wasn't trying to fuck a 16-year-old pussy. I was pulling over to be a responsible motorist, and this whore ran right into my lap.
Pulling over to not pull out. Walter Matthau looks stressed, by the way.
Yeah, I just imagine Scarface. You want a job, Ernie? Yeah, thanks, Tony.
He said she was being pursued by a man and appeared to be in distress. Ferguson said she then jumped into his vehicle without his permission.
Right. So that wasn't her pimp and her propositioning you for hookering. That was her running from her pimp and you driving her away because you're such a nice fucking guy. I mean, look, if this is true, I apologize to this man. I really do. But I'm having a hard time buying this story.
If you get caught being a 16-year-old prostitute, are you in trouble for anything, or do they just get you help?
Boy, that's a good question.
Because you are a prostitute.
It would depend where you get caught and what the DA feels about it and the whole deal. Yeah, I guess it's up to the prosecutor.
Okay.
And I started screaming at her, "Get the F out of my truck." I was cussing. "Get the F out of my truck. Get out right now." She hollered out, "Please help me. He's going to kill me."
I love this. I got a 16-year-old prostitute running from her pimp, running into my truck, and I go, "Get the fuck out of here, you dirty hoe." And she goes, "He's going to kill me. Not my concern." It's like, wow, so you're either trying to fuck a 16-year-old prostitute or you're a heartless piece of shit.
Right.
Really a win-win here for this guy.
Oh, this isn't good. That's not like the best story you could come up with, is it?
No, I hope not.
I said, "I don't even care. Get out of my truck." While I was saying that, I'm trying to push her out of my truck.
It's literally someone jumps on your boat and goes, "That shark is trying to eat me." And you're trying to shove her head into the shark's mouth.
You got like an oar and you're just shoving her back in. "Get off my boat, bitch."
Whacking her in the teeth. Going,
"Bullshit stank."
Well, when I went to go step back out of my truck, a SUV come pulling up with white lights.
We all know those are the worst lights.
Well, yeah, I would hate for them to be black lights.
Yes. They'd see all the cum on the both of you.
Now, according to Ferguson, his citation was for soliciting a prostitute. The sheriff's office says the charge was for indecent, obscene conduct and that he was in the process of a sex act. Ferguson denies this.
So,
was his dick hard?
He says, "I was trying to kick her out of my truck." The charges say your dick was in her mouth.
Those are not alike.
Those are competing stories.
And how does she, obviously his is bunk, right? But like, how does she get in your truck for you to want her to get out of your truck too? Like, this doesn't happen.
I don't believe him. That's what it is. She was sucking his dick in his truck and he got caught.
He said his vehicle was towed, but he was not taken into custody. He maintains this is all a big misunderstanding. The police commission is set to meet tomorrow for its weekly meeting. It is unclear, Glenda and Brian, if Ferguson will be in attendance.
Can you calm down with the charisma?
Yeah, sir, you're really making me too excited about this story.
The guy is fucking.
You really got to fucking chill, buddy.
Might as well be droopy dog.
Yeah, you're getting way too excitable about this story, and it's causing the rest of us to get way too riled up. You know,
high blood pressure and shit.
Ooh boy. All right, guys, still 285 away from knocking out today's goal. Let's go ahead and contribute. We've got about an hour to go to knock out that $285. We are about, $40 into today's goal. So it's slow going, but we only ask 2 more days out of you before we call this one a success. So let's see if we can get there. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube, Rumble, however you'd like to contribute to our show. please consider it.
Yeah.
All right, while I open up the 7 o'clock hour stories, let's talk about Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Tonight is bike night at Stoney's Bar. Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Go check them out. Bring the bike. Check out Stoney's Garage, the outdoor patio bar. Grab yourself a pizza. Grab yourself one of those world-class Bloody Marys and have a great time. Live music, great food trucks on bike night. It's a whole like little mini festival. Bike night every single Thursday at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. They're also playing host to the Steel Toe 9th anniversary party on Saturday, August 12th. Get your tickets to the Cornhole Tournament or the comedy show featuring Gino Bisconti, Keanu C. Thompson, myself, Johnny, Tom Chilstrom. Check that out, eventbrite.com, for the Steel Toe 9th anniversary party, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Also, Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com, of course, when you need a firearm, or optics, knives, parts and gear, and so much more. Our friends at Midland Armory have the best stuff for you. Not only that, when you use the promo code STEELTOE for your suppressors or parts or firearms at Midland Armory, you get a huge discount. That's promo code STEELTOE. Order online today at midlandarmory.com or check out Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. That's Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com. And All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, when you go in the ditch, your car won't start, or you just need a ride somewhere because the vehicle is not as dependable as maybe it once was, or you lock your keys in your car. They'll help you with that too. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Nebo says, Midland Armory, your wife is never going to make fun of your dick again. Well, I don't know if that, I don't believe that's Nebo, Midland Armory. Who's a girl now, Dad? Jesus Christ. Nebo, you really missed your calling in marketing. It would have been such a sterling career, and you flushed it all away. Good Lord. And also Fairline Defense, fairlinedefense.com. If you end up in a situation where you have to defend yourself in your home or your professional life, nobody's going to cover you legally and professionally quite like Fairline Defense. Become a member today. Fairlinedefense.com, $19.99 a month, buys you peace of mind. Meaning if you have to defend yourself in any way, shape, or form, violently in your home or in the line of duty, nobody's going to help you out more than Fairline Defense. They'll get you attorneys, a 24/7 crisis response team when the incident happens, civil allowance of $1.5 million, and if you lose your civil case, you don't owe any money back. $19.99 a month. Our listeners have already signed up for this. Take your turn. Fairline Defense for peace of mind for you and your family. FairlineDefense.com. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit with $6 super chat. Let's keep those going, guys. We need to go on a run here.
Thank you.
As we are up against it, 280 away from today's goal. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit with $6 says, you thought the dancing Israelis was a rabbit hole. Look into the troubling airline stock transactions immediately prior to the 9/11 attacks. Oh, boy.
There's so many conspiracies surrounding the 9/11 shit. You could be lost for weeks.
There's the insurance policy that was taken out on the Twin Towers not long before 9/11. Oh, Bigot on socialist media with $10 over on Rumble. Also, sorry, buddy. I missed that one. Thank you very much. 270 away from knocking out today's goal. There we go, guys. That smells like a run to me.
Me too.
That smells like we could go on a little run here and get this thing down there to a manageable figure. 55 minutes until we rattle the cans, and 270 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, the best ways to do it. YouTube, the most convenient way to do it. We appreciate all of the support that keeps this show on the air. Guys, I'm convinced that this Dave Chapelle guy is a dangerous dude.
Well,
I didn't think so before. I thought he was just a comedian telling jokes. I didn't think anything bad was happening because Dave Chapelle decided to tell some jokes. I just thought, hey, let the guy do his job. You know, I was listening to Megan Rapinoe, the soccer player, the other day.
Love her, right?
Just an American treasure. And she really kind of knocked it home for me. And I went, you know what? I used to think that she was a screaming crazy person.
Yeah.
But now I think she's totally stable and that this Dave Chapelle is actually causing violence against trans people.
You know, as you do.
She believes, and I'm using her words, Dave Chappelle's jokes directly lead to violence against transgender people.
She's
Now,
not even trans. Why do people do this? They insert themselves in shit that's not about them.
Yeah. She also came out recently and said, oh, yeah, and I totally support a trans woman playing soccer on my team. And it's like, also, I think she's retiring soon,
She did.
too.
She just retired.
She just retired. Yeah, so she's totally cool with it now. She didn't say this when she was playing soccer, but now that she's out, yeah, I think it's great.
Oh, she watched a bunch of, middle school boys beat her on the field. So it's pretty much over.
I got to get the fuck out of here. No, that's what she was doing. She was recruiting. She's like, we need some trans women. We can't even beat 16-year-olds. We need an enforcer out here. Well, she, I guess, went after Dave Chapelle. Where'd my fucking Megan Rapinoe? There it is. U.S. women's soccer team star Megan Rapinoe accused comedian Dave Chapelle of directly causing violence against trans people by making jokes about the issue. I mean, you guys can laugh and whatever, but how many times have we seen it? Dave Chapelle does a show here in town. All the people laugh. They have a great time. But then as they're doubled over laughing with their friends leaving the venue, they just go out and find a trans person to beat the living shit out of.
Oh, it's the best relief.
Happens all the time after a Dave Chapelle show. I mean, I can't even use all my fingers and all my toes.
I heard he actually has like a few trans people brought to his green room. So he can do it.
Just beats the shit out. Yeah, I mean, this is just a commonplace thing.
Pimp hand strong.
That happens. Jamie with $20 over on PayPal says, great show, guys. Thank you very much, guys. We're starting a little rally here.
Aww.
I think we can do this thing. 250 away. Let's keep her going.
Very cool.
250 away from knocking it out. There's all the links in the chat. So Rapinoe made the comments in an interview with Time Magazine where she expanded on her support for the trans agenda. Again, after she retires from soccer. I don't want to mince words about it, Rapinoe said. Yeah, we're all excited to hear your unfettered thoughts.
Are you?
Yeah. Dave Chapelle making jokes about trans people directly leads to violence, whether it's verbal or otherwise, against trans people. When Martina or Sage or whoever are talking about this, people aren't hearing it just in the context of elite sports. They're saying, this is the rest of my life. This is how I'm going to treat trans people. No, you think that way. I'm tired of the projection of these mentally ill blue-haired ninnies telling us all that we think as fucked up as they do.
That is the most fucked up way of thinking. I've never looked at somebody and thought, well, this is just how I'm thinking the rest of forever now.
Right.
You know? I mean, unless somebody like killed somebody or something.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
It's not that.
But to go like, what they keep doing is they keep telling us what they would do. That's the secret to all this. They're doing this thing where they go, you know what people do? They hear Dave Chappelle's jokes, and then they go out and they beat the shit out of a trans person. And you're like, no, what makes you think that? Well, I know that's what I would do. Right, that's what you would do. You have a problem, not Dave Chapelle.
Big problem.
Not the people who like Dave Chapelle, not even trans people. It's you. It's the person speaking on their behalf, scaring the shit out of them, going, oh, yeah, you know, if people go watch a Dave Chappelle show, they're going to kick your ass.
Hasn't Dave Chapelle came out after that controversial bit he did on a special and said that he has trans friends and he has no problem with them?
Well, that doesn't count.
That totally doesn't count.
No,
he never
doesn't
said
count.
that.
You know what's funny? Megan Rapinoe, I want to catch her in this little social justice web she's spinning where she goes, oh, yeah, I mean, you make jokes about trans people. You're directly contributing to violence against trans people. All right, Megan, how about when Dave Chapelle makes jokes about white people? He's got to stop doing that now, right? Because, I mean, that's going to directly lead to attacks on white people. And we can't have any race or group being targeted because of jokes, can we, Megan?
Not ever.
I mean, if what she's saying is accurate, it's so stupid that I don't even feel good debunking it. I just feel like, you know, I'm kicking a baby.
I feel exactly how Stevie J says she's saying words are violence.
Right.
I've said that how many times, like even with the flyer in Tennessee, it's like, it's a bunch of words on a piece of paper.
That's the first way, the first thing people use to limit speech limit people's rights, limit all that stuff as they go, oh, well, you don't understand. These words are violence.
Oh.
So the Megan Rapinoe thing, it's so frustratingly dumb. It's one of those arguments where you don't even have to counter the argument. You just go, guys, look, do you see what I'm looking at here?
Look at the source.
We're all thinking the same thing. It's particularly frustrating when women's sports is weaponized. Oh, now we care about fairness. Now we care about women's sports. That's total bullshit, she added. And show me all the trans people who are nefariously taking advantage of being trans in sports. It's not happening? What? The swimmer guy?
It is happening. We started with thinking, oh, this will never catch on. And then suddenly it starts happening, guys.
But notice how she changes the rules. You point out like this Leah Thomas thing, and then she goes, no. I said, show me people who are like nefariously doing that. Oh, okay. Hey, girl who's worked your entire life with your body, your God-given body, to go ahead and be successful in this sport you've been playing for years. This person came by, got a shitload of testosterone, got a hormone levels that you could never get to even if you did steroids your entire life. And then all of a sudden, a year ago, they switched genders, so now they get to compete against you and kick the shit out of you. But don't worry, it wasn't nefarious.
It sounds fair to me.
Yeah. As long as your dreams are dashed and all this work you put in got unfairly taken away from you, as long as the person didn't mean to, it's totally fine.
Right, he doesn't mean to take anything away from you, and he doesn't mean to scare you with a penis into the ladies' locker room.
Right. Delco Lou says George Carlin was so far ahead of his time. He called this stuff years ago. I mean, Megan Rapinoe is far more obnoxious than a lot of people in the LGBT plus community.
It is just...
She is the worst.
Isn't it just convenient, too, that she just retired? And she's sitting out here saying, oh, this is a bunch of bullshit and you're going to get trans people hurt and all this stuff. And
now it's a problem.
Now it doesn't matter for you.
Exactly. Thank you, Rumble. Thank you, YouTube. Over 700 people, nearing 800 people watching the show at the moment. We are also 250 away from knocking out today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to the show, we only have 45 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to get some overtime out of this. We are heading towards the end of the week. This is the last YouTube show of the week. Tomorrow we'll be on YouTube for the first half hour. Then we're going Rumble Friday here on Steel Toe.
It'll be a banger.
So let's knock that number down. Let's get it to a manageable figure. Let's go on our new rally with our new offering plate and our new gospel music. And let's see if we can e-beg our way into prosperity here on Steel Toe. Curtis Versus becoming a member for his 14th month.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that along with the rest of us. Hit thumbs up, hit like. I think we're in the hundreds of likes on both platforms, so that's great. Get us up to 200 over there on YouTube. 200 likes. Hit the thumbs up. Follow us on Rumble. Subscribe to us on YouTube. Let's keep this thing going. And if you got a few bucks to throw in or becoming a member or subscriber, do that as well. Guys, I cannot tell you how great things are going here in the United States of America. We are going gangbusters. We got this recovery going on from all the COVID shit. I don't know if you've heard of it yet. It's called Bidenomics.
Oh, I've heard of it.
It fucking rules, man. I know that a lot of us are going, I'm looking at my wallet and I'm looking at my bank accounts and my investments from 3 years ago to now, and it basically looks like nothing but black storm clouds. You're not looking at it the right way. You see, it's actually going really, really well. Millions of jobs have been created. All kinds of wages are going up. You guys wouldn't believe it. I think you're just kind of being negative Nancy's.
Are you just telling us that we just have we're got some kind of shield over our eyes? We can't see the real good world and all the pretty things and glitter and rainbows.
We're all just being super duper negative. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
In fact, I've got some of the latest economic information for you guys.
And this is going to be uplifting, right?
This is going to make you guys feel great.
Okay. I'm going to want to go shopping and maybe buy a new house and all that.
Oh, you're going to feel good.
Expand my family.
Americans are cutting back on personal hygiene products in a troubling sign for the U.S. economy and consumer-focused companies. So the economy is in such great shape that people are reminded of the great economy when they look at their deodorant, so much so that they don't want to throw it away and get a new one, because they're superstitious that it might mean the economy will go bad because this stick of deodorant has led to such a good economy. So they take, when you have to take the deodorant out of the thing and like brush it because it's getting low before you throw it away for the day because you didn't have time to go get a new one. Yeah, people are doing that and then even doing the digging it, caking it out with the finger maybe and rubbing it on there and all kinds of, they're just making.
And then there's like shampoo and conditioner. People are like cutting the tops off to dig in there. Same with body lotion. I know for me, like I used to, like I don't color my hair or anything, but I used to get nicer shampoo and conditioner and stuff. And I've absolutely gone down to like the cheap shit because I just don't care to spend that much anymore. It's not that I can't, I just won't.
Guy Sartell was something very funny. I was talking about how the economy's going great. It's going gangbusters. Guy Sartell writes, I don't agree.
Oh.
God, Guy, such a pessimist, huh?
Over there in Sartell.
Well, apparently we're cutting back on hygiene products. And
I get that, yeah.
And historically, that is very bad. Despite surging inflation, shoppers kept spending thanks to income gains and government stimulus, but those benefits are waning. So people are running out of the last of their free money. Mm-hmm. And now Americans are skimping, even on everyday items such as toilet paper and toothpaste.
Toilet paper?
Yeah.
How do you skimp on toilet paper?
They're using the 3 seashells. Personal hygiene products, including staples, have taken a hit. Staple? Oh, like toothpaste.
Aaron's thinking like staples.
Who the fuck is using staples for hygiene?
Well, if you just staple your butt cheeks together, you don't need toilet paper.
I guess so, yeah. You just keep the shit in there.
It just stays in.
Yeah. According to NIQ, which tracks purchases at U.S. retailers, units sold of toothpaste, laundry detergent, and toilet paper are down around 3 to 4% in the 52 weeks through June 24th.
What are you doing? Just using less of everything?
We're not supposed to. Yeah, they're just, I guess, cutting down on the amount of toilet paper they're consuming, cutting down on...
I will only use 2 squares per potty.
I guess. I don't know.
What the hell?
Fucking bad news, man.
That's really dire, actually.
Jesus.
Not really. Wow, you told me this was going to be uplifting. This is kind of like devastating.
I saw a story yesterday where they said, economists expect a recession by the end of 2023. I'm like, I got bad news, guys.
What?
Regular people already beat you to this recession like a year and a half ago.
At least.
Yeah.
Look at the price at the pump. I can't even talk right now. I'm so flabbergasted.
To recess. We look at where we were before COVID and we look at where we are now. Everyone's going, oh yeah, I've recessed. There's definitely our prosperity's been put on hold as a country. And they're like, oh yeah, guys, you wouldn't even believe it. Check this out. By the end of the year, we could be in a recession. No, what that means is by the end of the year, these assholes might finally admit what we've all known for a couple of years, and that is that we've been in a recession.
Now, once we admit that we're in a recession, do we then get to start fixing it? Or is that going to wait too?
Look, you need the capability to do it. So there is that. Yeti Flyer with $5 says, I do all 4 sides of the underwear with front, back, inside, out, front, and back to save on laundry in this economy.
I was wondering, it said they're skimping on laundry detergent. I guess maybe they're wearing stuff a couple times before they wash it, which used to be the thing to do on the farm. Like you got dirty jeans already, you just wear them a couple times in a row. Like just basically don't wash your clothes after you wear them the first time.
Yeah. Cunnin Stunt with a good point. He says, is this just an ignorance announcing show today? Yeah, the FBI director, the economist going, I think we might be in a recession pretty soon.
Federal Bureau of Ignorance.
Yes, the Federal Bureau of Ignorance and the Tennessee Talk Show talking about the claim. Yeah, you're right, Cunnin Stunt. This is kind of an announcing ignorance show. 245, by the way, away from today's goal. Thank you, Yeti Flyer.
Thank you.
For the $5. We appreciate it. So 245 away. Let's knock that down by another hundo, and we're within striking distance for that last 5 minutes of today's show. Rumble, YouTube, Streamlabs, PayPal. That's where we keep the highest percentage of it. 245 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can knock that out with everybody's help. Yes. Last night was a good one. Last night, they were coming in from all different kinds of people.
So fast.
And then so somebody goes, fuck David Chandler. We don't need him. And I'm like, hey, whoa, take it easy. No, fuck David Chandler. And then David Chandler just spite 20. We didn't need the $20, but he just spite fucked us with the $20 to go, hey, watch your goddamn mouths.
Put some respect on my name.
Put some respect on my name. Zen Rhino says Yahoo is telling black people to just steal from white people in a recent article.
What?
Well, that's kind of racist because then you're just assuming white people have more stuff. It's mighty presumptuous of you.
Wow. Yeah, there's that. And then there's like assuming that we have no problems either.
Zen, if you have a link to that story, that would be fun to read. Just, hey, you know what you black people need to do if you want to make more money? That'd be funny. It's probably white people telling them to do that. But then at the same time, those white people are like, yeah, but not in my neighborhood. Like, Rob.
No, not here. Guys.
That's like a staple of wealthy white liberals is to go, hey, black people, you need to tell those white people what's what. And they're like, yeah, but the ones in like the suburbs in like $400,000 and under houses, not like where I live.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Different. There we go. Zen Rhino sent us the link to the story. I'm excited to see this. Michael Harriot, take things from white people. You know, a lot of these white people like are armed in their homes, right?
Don't tell them that.
Like, you don't want to be fucking around. Here's what he writes. What is the opposite of backlash? What are you, stupid? Front lash. There. All right, article done.
Oh my God, Aaron, no.
There you go.
Front lash.
What is the opposite of backlog? Front log? I mean, what, are we taking a fucking test? I mean, Jesus. I love how this guy starts his article out with a really, like, he thinks it's a deep question. And you're like, well, that's an easily, like, do you need to look it up?
What is the difference? What is the opposite of backspin?
Yes.
Front.
What's
spin?
the opposite of up? Smarty pants. Down? Shit. Okay, well, could you keep reading my article anyway, please?
What is the opposite of black? Don't answer that one.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Careful.
Shut my fucking mouth. Thank you very much. So his opinion, Wesley Lowry is this Michael Harriot or Wesley? Wesley Lowry is the journalist writing this. Says, opinion, perhaps the best way to counter the opposition to affirmative action, reparations, and every black movement for justice and equality is to culturally appropriate America's tradition of state-sponsored strong-arming. Oh, boy, here we go. Oh, boy. On Friday, Tulsa County, Oklahoma District Court Judge Caroline Wall dismissed the lawsuit filed by survivors of the Tulsa Race Massacre seeking compensatory justice for the 1921 destruction of the once thriving black district known as Greenwood. The dismissal follows the Supreme Court decision that effectively erased race-based considerations in college admissions. Yeah, right, because you were fucking over Asians. Over the last 5 years, the long game of white supremacy. Yeah, goddamn white supremacy and affirmative action giving Asians a leg up.
Why can't we let that supremacy thing go?
Because it works too well.
On.
Olipop soda supports digestive health, cherry cola. So I'm going to shit my brains out.
It's a healthy soda.
It was a fibery soda.
I actually really like that one. I think I'm going to get more.
You know what?
It's enjoyable, isn't it?
It's decent.
This cute little can.
I'll give it a 6.
Oh.
That's a 6.
There's only 5 grams of sugar in there.
That's okay. Well, then I give it one more number than it has grams of sugar.
I prefer it to your Zevia.
I can't say that. Over the last 5 years, the long game of white supremacy has stymied police reform. You've taken the fucking police off the streets and the animals get to run amok. What, you're not getting your way?
Whoa.
What?
We don't call people that.
Well, no, like criminals.
Oh.
I don't mean like, I wasn't talking about black people.
Thank God.
Jesus. I meant animals that commit crimes. Don't any of you say potato. Knock it off. Killer Beehive with $5 says, as a Tennessean, I have to say that I'm a fan of 3 Dudes with a View. I mean, I disavow 3 Dudes with a View. That was an interesting show, though. You got to admit.
That was good. I actually do want to listen to them.
It's a pretty interesting program. 240 away from today's goal. Keep it going, boys and girls. Thank you very much to everybody who's throwing in a couple of bucks. We got about 30 minutes until we rattle the cans and try to knock out our second to the last goal of the week. So this guy continues. Perhaps nothing is as reliable as the metronomic predictability of white people's reaction to even the prospect of racial progress. Look, I will say it again. Most white people I know are not against racial progress.
No.
But we're also animals interested in our own self-preservation and advancement. So if that progress comes at the expense of a step back for us and our family,
right,
we're going to be against that in favor of racial progress that lifts all boats.
Right, it can't cost us.
Right. We have to, it's just that we disagree, sir, with your idea of racial progress, which is drag everyone else down to the lowest common denominator. No, my idea is, how about we raise everybody up, the rising tides lift all boats kind of thing, and that's how we get there. This idea of we should punish white people so that everything gets better. Well, your life isn't going to get better. Other people's lives are just going to get shittier, so you'll all be on the same level. I don't see how that helps you at all, other than like a spite thing. That's about it. Perhaps nothing is as reliable as white people's reaction to the prospect of racial progress. However, a careful examination of America's past shows us that backlash is an ineffective descriptor for the racial hostility defined by these setbacks. The slash and burn racial animus that gave us separate but equal, which, by the way, a lot of colleges are actually trying to bring back now, so congratulations.
Devastating.
Jim Crow, countless massacres, unequal schools, and disenfranchisement laws is not a reaction to anything that black people achieved. What do all those things have in common, by the way? We got rid of all of them and improved our society.
But
look, is America slow to fix shit? Yeah. But do they end up fixing shit? Yes. I believe it was Winston Churchill who said, you can always count on America to do the right thing after they've tried everything else.
Long time down the road.
And I do believe that. Most white Americans, 57%, disapprove of selective colleges considering race and ethnicity in affirmative action. 80% of whites do not support reparations for the descendants of enslaved people. Well, that's because you got a lot of people who are like me, whose families came here after slavery was over, had nothing to do with it, and we're going to be footing the bill for it.
I don't even care about that. Anyone alive today didn't do it. I don't care if it was your family.
Louis C.K. had a joke on O&A one time. He goes, if we have to pay reparations for black people since they were never slaves, do we have to make them be slaves again?
It's a funny line.
Jesus Christ, Louis. No, it doesn't need to be expounded on from there. I promise. You're running the risk of being that lady on Three Dudes with a View.
I'm sitting here. I just started swaying, trying to keep it in.
Now you understand why those guys yelled at that lady on that show. And they went, hold!
Here's my final opinion, though. Nobody today is a slave, and nobody here is a slave owner today. Therefore,
we're all slaves to the banks, man.
Well, then have them pay us reparations.
I'm a little cash poor today. I won't be able to do that. The vast majority of Black, Hispanic, and Asian Americans feel more needs to be done to ensure equal rights for all. Only 42% of whites agree. Oh, no, we all disagree based on our own perspective. Well, we should clearly rob them. I got to skip around here because this is going to get exhausting.
This is a long one.
White people come to take things. Every movement for black liberation and equality was about defending ourselves. When black Americans unchained themselves from the bonds of race-based slavery, our quest for full citizenship was a measure to defend our humanity, so on and so forth. Tulsa Race Massacre. We play defense because America takes our things. All right, where does he get to the fucking point?
Doesn't America also give a lot of things?
Perhaps instead of defending our rights and fighting for white people to treat us as equals, we should culturally appropriate their proven strategy. We should take things from white people. I don't know if the Asians are going to allow that, sir. Affirmative action is not what prevents Asians from attending elite universities like Harvard. Right. It was just Asians that brought the lawsuit forward.
Yes, those smart people.
According to a 2019 study, 43% of white students at Harvard gained admission because they were a legacy. Well, yeah, why do you think their parents give so much fucking money to the school? Related to a donor, a child of a Harvard employee, or an athlete. Okay, remove athlete from that because athletes earn their spot at Harvard. They got really good at a sport.
They have to.
So, I don't know, let's say 25%. 25% of Harvard students, white Harvard students, are legacy. That means 60 to 75% of those kids earned it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
that's pretty good, actually, for most universities, I think.
When asked, the researchers noted that eliminating these white privilege loopholes would increase the number of African American, Asian American, and Hispanic students, but the white acceptance rate would decrease. Yeah, buddy, you know what else would happen? People would stop giving money to these universities.
Yes, and then they don't exist.
Yes. So I like your idea. You got this really hip, snide fucking opinion of, yeah, all these white kids are getting in because their parents give money to the schools. We should take that away from them, and it's not allowed anymore. Well, now it's like the food deserts argument. It's like now you're going to bitch when there's no education places to go to.
Is anyone stopping black parents from giving money to Harvard?
No.
No. The answer is no.
Yeah.
You have every opportunity. I swear.
Skeezy says any wealth generated from slavery was destroyed during and after the Civil War. I mean, we did fuck up the South pretty bad. I mean, we held him down and fucked him in the ass.
But he has a great point, though. Nobody today did that.
Skeezy says this is all defensive looting. That's a great way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Zen, for sending us that article. I'm not going to read any more of it because that guy's fucking exhausting.
Very long-winded.
But just the logic behind that is, that'll blow your hair back.
We should take from white people. Yeah. That's progress for anyone.
You know what was wrong? It was wrong for white people to take stuff from us 100 some odd years ago. You know what we should do? Steal. It's like, wait.
You're stealing from white people who currently think you should get every opportunity we do.
I don't think that you saying the one thing is evil and your response to it should be do the evil thing. I don't know if that's working out as well as you think it is. $240 away from today's goal. We are a ways off the pace. Let's see if we can get there. Got over 800 people watching the program. If you feel like contributing and you're new to the show, we are a small little show. Like I said, 800 people watching at a time. And if you want to contribute to our program, that's the only thing that keeps it on the air. That goal is indicative, the number we have every day, to keep everything turned on. Johnny coming back, April coming back, me being able to do the show. That's what that goal represents. And we got about 25 minutes before we have to shake the old offering plate and see if we can get there. 240, that's a pretty long ways away.
Yes,
but
it is.
If we all team together, if we all pool together, we can knock that out. Your contributions to this show are appreciated. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. Contribute if you can, please. Zen Rhino says that'll probably be a story that you can say you got to before ROTC.
Thank you.
Boom.
Thank you for not sending it to them first.
Thank you very much. Somebody writes, the Native Americans are over here like, what the fuck about us?
I've said that last night, too. Everyone always leaves the Native Americans out of everything.
Poor Native Americans just get fucked over on all these deals. You get black people go, we need to take things back from white people, and Native Americans are like, bro, it's not going to work out well.
How did it go for them?
Ask for a casino or something,
Those are fun.
Go for a veil, do something achievable. Packerbacker says, nothing like creating equality by pushing down one group instead of improving another.
Right.
Right. That's always my attitude. It's like.
But that seems to be the American way, though.
Yeah. It's like push everyone else down and then I'll feel better. No, you're still in shit.
You know why that is? People love to be miserable about shit, too. Yeah.
Stevie J says, arguing against legacy admissions is the dumbest possible argument. It really is.
You need those.
Yeah. No more legacy admissions. All right. No more legacies. Capiche?
Like I said, your parents can donate too.
You know what it is? It's the Caddyshack argument. It's the, hey, well, I ain't paying 50 cents for no Coke. Hey, then you ain't getting no Coke. Know what I'm saying? That's it. Ben Wins becoming a member. Thank you, Ben. That knocks $5 off our goal. We appreciate that. 235 away from nailing it today. Keep that rally going. That rally's going to help us in the long run. 25 minutes away from holding out the offer and playing our new gospel music.
Yes, it's a fun one.
And seeing if we can get this thing going. Oh boy, Dylan Mulvaney. Every time I have a Dylan Mulvaney story, it's like having to clean your room or floss. I'm just like, you know what? I'll start tomorrow.
I could do it tomorrow.
When I'm prepping the show, I get it, and I'm like, oh, this will get people fired up. This will be a good one. But then I get to the story that day, and I'm like, I think I might be too exhausted to do this. I'm not sure if I can do
I don't know. Is it the one that I'm thinking of, the recent one?
Yeah, that one, people might actually like this
Yeah,
one.
this might be okay.
By the way, thank you, Gray Duckling, for gifting 5 memberships over on YouTube. Dirty Knickers, like underwear, Tin Man Taylor, Matt Melt, Strippers Got Me Banned, and Auto Glass Guy.
Thank you.
All getting a membership, and we're now 225 away from hitting that goal today. You guys are getting close. You guys are getting close to doing it. Victor says in England, they gave reparations to the slave owners. The government took their property. Wait, to the slave owners?
Whoa.
Sure you don't mean the slave?
No, he's saying so the government took the slave owners' properties,
Oh.
and then the slave owners got reparations.
And then what? I know that in South Africa, they did a thing to make good for apartheid. They were like, well, we're not going to hire any more white people to run like engineering or any of these places or anything else. But during reparations, a lot of black people didn't get any training in these jobs. So they started giving people these jobs of running like wastewater treatment plants and shit like that. And they were undertrained for it. So they fucked up and they had to bring the white people back.
Now it looks like a cruise ship.
To help train them. It's like, well, why didn't you just have the white people? Because the apartheid system was unfair and these people were undertrained for these jobs. But how about you keep the trained people around to train the untrained people? Then you can do your little social, everybody just wants to grab the wheel and jerk it in the other direction instead of like slowly correcting shit.
I've got a goddamn question. Isn't the reparations for the horrendous things like slavery and apartheid, isn't the whole thing just that it's over now? We all agreed, hey, this is bad, and we stopped?
Yeah, if you were going to do reparations, you had to do it. You had to do it right away.
Yes, it doesn't make any sense now. We're already dicked as far as money goes in this fucking country.
Yeah. How would you like $500,000 in worthless trinkets? There you go. Thank you, Richard Kristofsky, for gifting 5 memberships. And here we go. Maybe we're off to the start of the rally here. We're in the middle of it. Richard gifting memberships to Vander Van Zander, Mad Max Mardigan, Helgi23, Mike McShane, and Wrastlin' Fat Faku.
Nice.
Thank you guys very much. 2:15 away from today's goal. There you go, guys. Keep it going. We are getting there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, YouTube. It's all coming together before we rattle that offering plate. So the Dylan Mulvaney thing, I'm stalling. I'm stalling to get to Dylan Mulvaney.
I understand.
But you guys might like this. Dylan Mulvaney has left the United States over the Bud Light debacle. This thing that caused Dylan Mulvaney to go, oh, look. The gay person who's like a drama queen just going, oh, look, I'm on a Bud Light can. Oh, aren't I a girl? They did that. Everybody went, well, I'm not drinking Bud Light because every time I think about it now, I want to vomit.
She did one like in the bathtub with bubbles in the Bud Light too. And now everybody just collectively says, ugh, when they sing Bud Light.
Now every time I drink Bud Light, I'm impotent for 7 days.
We got to get Oslin a different beer.
Right. Yeah. Well, I think he just pounds Jaeger at this moment. Okay. Thank you, Pumice Stoned, for the $1.99. Appreciate that, buddy. And
thank you.
So Dylan Mulvaney got so worked up over her destruction of Bud Light that she had to leave the country and go to South America. And she's like, I had to leave my country to feel safe. And she's saying, oh, I like it so much better in South America. I don't feel as safe in the United States. I will personally, if she will, electronically unlock her home, I will go and pack all of her bags. I will get on a plane to wherever she is and go, hey, I just want you to be comfortable.
Right.
I just want you to be happy.
I want you to be okay.
So I brought you all your stuff. Here you go. I want you to live a great life. I've hired a realtor to sell your home, and you can start all over again here in beautiful Chile. And I think they'll really like you here.
Well, I need some help and guidance maybe here. Yeah. I thought the United States was one of like the most accepting.
We are.
How do you expect to go anywhere else and be more accepting?
Well, that's how a lot of these people find out.
Right. It's not going to be the easiest road.
They go to other places. It's like if you're gay and you're like, oh, you know where I'm going to go? Iran. America's hateful. And you're like, you're on top of a fucking Kmart there and you're like, oh shit, this is bad.
Like, I'm pretty positive you can't go to Mexico and be really, warmly taken in if you're that way, right?
Wayne Chambers' $10 super chat says, today's steel toe lesson, we don't love them hoes. Is that what I said?
You did say that.
I don't remember saying I don't love them hoes. I think the hoes
just did.
Well, I did. You're right. Well, you got me there. You dog walked me into it.
You got to put a little zest on it next time.
$210 away from today's goal. You guys are doing it. You're fucking doing it.
Thank you.
We actually have audio of someone speaking to Dylan Mulvaney as Dylan Mulvaney leaves the United States.
Okay.
Here you go.
Well, bye.
that was it, huh? Just that's. She thought there was going to be a bunch of people going, "No, stay, please."
Short and sweet.
And it was just one person going,
well, bye.
I'm starting to think that those two groups of people didn't like each other.
Not really.
Just my opinion. So Dylan Mulvaney claimed to have left the United States in order to feel safe after the controversy related to the Bud Light debacle. I think what actually happened with Dylan Mulvaney was the CIA said, your mission is over, and said, why don't you go lay low in South America for a while? I think the CIA just sent her there.
That's super aggressive, because no matter how much people were feeling that way about the Bud Light thing, nobody's gonna go hurt her or something.
Well, but they just kind of want her because they're annoyed by her too, and they're like, we're just gonna send you off into hiding now. She's like, oh, do you have any other special missions for me? I would love to dance around and do anything else. Do you need me to play Twister? We can wreck Milton Bradley. We can wreck Parker Brothers. You want to do that? It's like, it'll destroy family night. Come on, let's subvert the culture together. And they're like, all right, we're done. We were done with you. We're good.
I'm tired now.
Guys, can we get this bitch to fucking Brazil? But if we tell Brazil that she's trans, no. We'll just tell them that she has toxoplasmosis. She'll fit right in. Be fine. Dylan Mulvaney says, okay, surprise. I'm in Peru. I'm at Machu Picchu. Isn't this so beautiful? I can just see her dumb face as she says this shit. It's just so obnoxiously over-energized and like
a manic.
It really is. It's a bipolar person in a manic state, and you're just like, okay, I got it. I know you're trying. Who are you trying to convince that you're this happy, me or you? Because this is just.
That's very much how I always envision her, is the manic depressive state. When she's at home alone and nobody's giving her attention, she's probably very depressed. So she goes out to be manic and up and on and yay, I'm happy. And,
right. Thank you very much, Dub, for the $5 over on Rumble. And we're 205 away from today's goal. We are getting down there. 15 minutes until we rattle the cans. 2 goals left in the week. Will we knock out today's Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships? And again, we knock that down. We do 30 minutes of overtime. Dolly's Llama. Hi, guys. I'm here at Machu Picchu.
Ew. Yes, guys, I understand about the whole gender thing. I'm trying not to get kicked off YouTube.
Critics on the right lambasted Bud Light and Mulvaney after the transgender influencer posted a video to his social media. Oh, the Blaze says his. Social media channel celebrating a partnership with the beer giant to celebrate March Madness, which I don't know what that is. Remember that? When they told me about March Madness, I thought it was in another manic episode that they were in. And in order to film these, does Dylan have to wait until they're in a manic state and then go, okay, now I got to turn the camera on. I don't know how long it's going to last.
I actually feel like people like them can just turn it on like that. You can just act your way through anything.
Yeah. Dylan Mulvaney says, I've been scared to leave my house. I've been ridiculed in public. I've been followed, and I have felt a loneliness, and I wouldn't wish on anyone. And I'm not telling you this because I want your pity. I'm telling you this because this is my experience from a very privileged perspective. Know that it is much, much worse for every other, trans person, she says.
I like that she had to throw in the privileged words and stuff. Everyone's got the clickbaity, I know I'm privileged and everyone's got it worse than me.
Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to actually play the video of Dylan Mulvaney talking because it even makes me uncomfortable.
How does a Dylan Mulvaney get all the money to travel and shit like that?
Right?
What do they do? I always wondered that. How did this person come to rise? You know what I mean?
In my opinion, CIA.
How are we partying with the Jenner family, the Hiltons of the world?
I think it's a CIA thing. I really, really do.
It's a party in the CIA.
It's a party in the CIA. Okay. Well, I've hit my Dylan Mulvaney limit for the day. I'm sorry, guys. I got 13 minutes until we rattle the offering plate and play our new music. Let's get in there. 2:05 away from killing this thing, from knocking out this goal and doing 30 minutes of overtime. Speaking of Dylan Mulvaney, I got one more thing.
I thought you said we were done here.
Well, Dog the Bounty Hunter, that show we were watching yesterday, that Dog was on.
Oh, was there more?
Yeah.
Okay.
He made some comments. Dog went out of his way on this one. Now, the only thing that Dog has going for him is that there's nothing you can cancel him from.
He's pretty canceled.
Yeah, Dog's pretty much canceled. So like, you can't stop a rooster from crowing once the sun is up, to use an old farm adage. And
thank you. I like that.
The sun is up for Dog, and he's just crowing all over the place. And it's almost like, I hope the cancel culture people don't catch on to the fact that, you know, maybe if we don't cancel these people, we can kind of keep them under our thumb and just threaten them with cancellation so they'll watch their mouth. Because if the Joe Rogans and the Dog the Bounty Hunters of the world have shown you anything, even Elon Musk to a degree, is that if you cancel these people, now you've taken away any reason for them to be controlled by you. Now they can do whatever the hell they want. Andrew Tate is another example.
When you have nothing to lose, yeah.
Yeah. We're going to listen to the Dog the Bounty Hunter phone call on Rumble Friday, by the way, as well. Let's go ahead and watch Dog the Bounty Hunter. Again, he was on like this Christian show with this bleach blonde Christian chick, which I don't think God is too happy about the bleaching the hair, but
God forgives all things if you just ask.
I suppose.
That's the people playing church all led to Bud Light.
So he's right out of the gate. People playing church led to Bud Light. What? Did they put Bud Light in the wine chalice, the goblet?
Didn't you back in the day?
Don't understand.
Oh. Is that right? I get that punk down, rebuke Satan out of him, and just give him a couple black eyes.
Oh my goodness.
Dog, YouTube, disavow.
Yeah, her channel's gone, right?
Disavow, disavow, disavow.
Not good. No violence here.
Dog. Just right off the bat. You know what you need to do with the Bud Light lady? Give her a few black eyes. Whoa, 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 whoa.
He really is a scrappy one.
And then Dylan Mulvaney goes, oh my God, what is it? My birthday? No, black eyes. Black eyes. Eyes. E-Y-E-S.
Oh, not guys.
Not guys. No, Dylan, this will not be good. We need to stop this Dog the Bounty Hunter guy.
That's exactly, and I mean that. If I ever see him, I'm dropping him. In more ways than
Christians are so funny because they have the uncomfortable Christian laugh. They're just like they don't have the ability to like confront someone and be like, I strongly disagree with what you're saying, because they always have to be happy and Jesus-y and positive and all that. So when they're uncomfortable and they disagree with someone, they just go, ah, they over laugh on purpose.
Don't do that.
While their eyes scream help. This Dog the Bounty Hunter's like, I'm gonna beat the living fuck out of that kid.
You disgust me. See, I thought you were gonna say like Christians are funny because we're supposed to be like these accepting, love your neighbor type of people, but then we like promote violence and shit like that.
No, I'm talking about lip filler Christian over here.
Oh,
I'm talking about.
Well, he's fucking Christian too.
Talking about Ric Flair hair Christian over here. Not fucking.
Yeah, she's fried the shit out of it too. Do you see? Like, I have baby hairs, but her shit's like fucking.
I'm not April. I'm not talking about ex-con violent bounty hunter Christian over here.
He's found Jesus.
It's a different kind of Christian.
Playing church all led to Bud Light.
Oh boy!
Is that right?
She doesn't say anything in this whole thing. She's too busy uncomfortably Christian laughing.
The at the end of laughs is like, yeah, that's an uncomfortable one.
I thought it was going to be a fun time with Dog the Bounty Hunter. This is a little fucked up.
Even one other time in the clip we played last night, she's like, are you trying to get my channel down? What are you doing?
Get that punk down, rebuke Satan out of him, and just give him a couple black eyes. That's exactly, and I mean that. If I ever see him, I'm dropping him. In more ways than one.
Wait, in more ways than one?
Yeah, what does that mean, dog? And what did she just say, the wife?
Nobody cares what Francie has to say. Fuck Francie and her ass. Can't stand her. She's the second wife or the third wife or the fourth wife of the famous guy. Fucking, she wasn't there when he got famous.
Are you saying wives after the first one don't matter?
No, I'm saying if you are the wife after the guy already got like to the top like that, nobody, like people would ask for the Dog and Beth interview, right? Because she was on the TV show and everything else.
Okay.
It would be like if you were gone and I got another one and they were like, oh yeah, we want to see Aaron and the other girl. It's like, no, they would want to see Aaron and April. Fuck this new chick. She
Right.
wasn't there when the show was coming up and everything
I know,
else. I think that's Dog's third or fourth wife.
Somebody
actually.
said last night that's his fifth wife.
No, I think that's Dog's
I
third
don't
or
know.
fourth. But yeah, they want like the chick that was with them at the time. They don't want this new girl chiming in. Fuck does she know?
She seems to yes and everything.
Yeah, how many collars does she have with Dog the Bounty Hunter? None.
They're all spiked.
Sen Rhino says, yes, April, he's referring to you. Shh. She's still got a year and a half left, you guys.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a long one too.
She's got
Long
a year and a half left. People are saying they want what is it? They want the Chic drops. Which one? This one?
I'm gonna fuck his ass with a bag spear bottle.
That's Dog the Bounty Hunter talking
I
about.
don't like that clip.
Dog the Bounty Hunter talking about Dylan Mulvaney. Here we go.
10-inch my cock.
I don't know why that's important there, Dog.
I don't want to see his ass. I don't want to see his fucking cock.
You could really just play Iron Sheik drops for whatever you need with Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah.
We got about 5 minutes until we rattle the cans and see if we can knock out today's goal. Where are we at? 2:05 away from hitting it. There you go. Link in Rumble, link in YouTube. 2:05 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out and do 30 minutes of overtime. The fucking balls on this Brittney Spears. Now she's saying she wants an apology from Wemby's security team after what happened in Las Vegas.
I maintain stop touching people. Stop thinking you can just touch someone and it's not going to have a problem.
She walks up behind the 7-foot-something first overall pick in the draft as he's about to start Summer League basketball. So the Spurs have a shitload of money into this kid and have gotten nothing out of him yet. And they're going to have some crazy bitch run up to him and go, excuse me, sir. Yeah, you're probably... And by the way, what she got was not even a slap. A guy went back like this and like brushed her face.
Okay.
It was very minimal.
Pretty light.
Yeah. But now she's saying she ran up in front of security guards, pulled on a guy's shirt, and then says, I want an apology.
Look at her in this video, by the way. She's pulling down her tiny skirt so far you can almost see her snatch. She does that in every fucking video. It doesn't matter what she's wearing on the bottom. She pulls it down so it's right there. Why?
Hi, so I wanted to share with you guys an incident that happened in Vegas that a lot of people are talking about. I heard on the news this radio station talking smack and talking shit. That's why I'm addressing it.
By the way, she totally doesn't come off like every mentally unstable woman I've ever met.
Not at all?
No.
Okay.
Sounds totally
Keep telling yourself.
lucid and normal.
Saying that I deserve to be smacked. Security was doing their job and protecting their client.
Actually, I think you were actually listening to this show. I think that's what you were doing.
I've been with the most famous people in the world in sync at one time. Girls would like literally throw themselves at them. On my way into the place, actually, I was knocked down by like 3 12-year-olds trying to get my picture.
Okay, that doesn't mean that. So you're allowed to act like the crazy fucking 12-year-olds at an NSYNC concert. That's what you're saying.
I guess so.
I did not need to be physically restrained. I've seen 12-year-olds run after Lance Bass. Yeah, the reason they didn't protect Lance Bass is because they knew he wasn't interested. That's why.
My security not one time touched them or even came near them. Point being is, I didn't appreciate the people saying that I deserve to be hit because no woman ever deserves to be hit.
You know what? Different conversation for a different day. How about that?
I'm looking at you right now.
I'm just saying, run up to a 7-foot guy that some company has millions of dollars into and go run up and tug on him like a crazy person. You're tempting fate.
I don't really like her comparison either between her security and somebody else's. Somebody else gets to handle whatever kind of security they want. Like, if they want to make sure their security keeps everyone from touching them, they're going to do whatever they need to do. just because you're not like that and you want to be touched.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
I simply tapped him on the back and I was backhanded, hit my face, came back on the floor. My best friend picked me up and held me. And I did get an apology at my table 30 minutes later, but I've yet to receive a public apology.
And you won't.
And you won't.
By the way, that's...
You seem fine. I mean, you don't seem fine, but you seem fine-ish. Fine-ish. Like, she seems like, from the slap, at least. The slap
she
didn't
looks
fuck anything
fine.
up.
There's no bruise or anything like that. I don't know.
On the no women deserves to be hit, you just have Skeezy loudly writing, disagree! That means you hired shitty security if they didn't knock out those 12-year-olds that bumped into you. Right.
You shouldn't have 12-year-olds knocking you down.
Yeah. JJ says, every time she talks, I like to play a game called What Pills is Brittney on Today?
By the way, that house that she's in, back when, I don't know when the conservatorship ended and she got back on Instagram, but as soon as that happened, back then she was talking about, I'm going to sell this house and we're going to do this and that and the other thing, and she's still in the same house. That's the same entryway she does those psychotic like twirl videos in.
She's not,
she never,
she doesn't want to sell the house
she's not on stable ground, man.
What? How dare
that
you?
woman's not okay.
How dare you? All right, guys, we have a whole 2 hours worth of stories left, but we only have 5 minutes left in this show unless we knock out that goal. So why don't we fire up our new gospel music?
Oh, fuck.
Our new gospel, because we got our new offering plate. So this now has to be, our e-begging now has to be a religious experience here on Steel Toe. So now we're going to play our gospel music for 5 minutes, and we're going to hit that $200 goal we've got at the moment, and we're going to do an extra half hour here on Steel Toe. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's put it up on the screen.
Oh, you got to feel that.
I can't full screen it.
Why not?
Because I got to be able to see all the other stuff, so I can't put it up on the screen. Here we go, guys. 5 minutes to go. Streamlabs, PayPal.
You're so cute.
YouTube, Rumble. Let's do this thing. If we don't knock out that 205, we are done for the day in 5 minutes. Making e-begging fun again. It's Steel Toe. Who wants to throw in a couple of bucks?
I want you to have a uniform.
Oh,
I want
boy.
you to have like a collar.
There you go. I need a tambourine. All right, 205 bucks away from today's goal. Let's do some fucking business here. Rumble, YouTube, Super Chats. This hurt. Ow.
What'd you do?
Riz Digga, he's very salty. Did the donations go towards the custom offering plate? No, this was a gift by a fan.
You asshole.
But keep counting those pennies, buddy. Keep counting our pennies. Keep watching our money. You're not the only one. It actually hurts my ring finger when I slap with that. All right, guys, nothing coming in. We got to do this shit. 205 away. Offering plate, gospel music. Who's throwing in? Come on now. We got our offering plate. We got our gospel music. Streamlabs, PayPal, YouTube. We got 4 minutes left.
We do need a tambourine.
200. April needs a tambourine. I got the offering plate. 205 bucks away from today's goal. Let's get going. Otherwise, this is a real high-risk e-beg thing we're switching over to, because this could really make us look like retards. David Chandler with $100 says, oh, lordy, lordy. Lordy, lordy, Mr. Chandler with a $100 coming into the offering plate. I'm feeling the Holy Spirit.
Hallelujah. I feel it.
I'm feeling the Holy Spirit from Mr. Now, everybody else match Mr. Chandler. We're 105 away from knocking out that goal today.
It's 55 from overtime.
Hobo Chili with $5 says, I want April and a friend to do 2 girls, 1 cup in the collection plate.
No.
All right, that took the wind
right out of my sails.
Out of my sails a little bit.
That's gross.
Wireswork says, definitely a runner-up from Twitch welfare. Oh, no, this is way better.
Oh, this is great.
Coltrane says, check Venmo. All right, we got to check Venmo. Richard with $50 super chat. Thank you very much, Richard, for your contribution to the offering plate. $35 knocked off the goal. 65 away from hitting it today.
I like your point.
Thank you very much for the $50 super chat. We do appreciate it. Oh, Lord, salvation is coming from within.
Venmo.
65 away. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Which one is that? Approachable?
No.
King Kong Dong with $25 says, for the whites yelling at me. Yes. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, testify. Testify indeed, oh Lord.
They're so off. This is crazy.
Sid Seraph with $9.99 says, Aaron is risen. Aaron has risen indeed. That's 35 off the goal. $30 away.
My cheeks hurt.
From today's goal. $30 away from knocking it out,
check
boys
Venmo.
and girls. Oh, we got to check that Venmo. We got 2 minutes left. Oh, my God. Venmo always takes a minute. Hold on a second. That's why it's so difficult. Jesus fucking Christ. Come on. Where's the goddamn Venmo notification? $5 from Coltrane. Thank you very much.
Oh, my God.
Matthew Jenkins with $5 says, preach the good word. $10 coming off your goal today. $20 away from knocking it out today.
Thank you.
As the Holy Spirit has reached the steel toe gospel, as the offering plate gets filled up, and everybody keeps chipping in a couple of dollars to keep their favorite welfare program in business. We got another $20 before we knock this thing out. $10 from Sage. Says you need to play this or I charge it back. $15 away from knocking out this goal today. 60 seconds away from knocking out today's goal as we fill up that offering plate. 15 away.
We got this.
Delco Lou with $10. $10 away.
My cheeks hurt so bad.
$10 away. Oh no, $5 away from knocking out today's goal. So it's pretty much over. April, go ahead. Take the offering plate. Oh, Lord, look at that beautiful woman. She shaked that offering plate. Thank you very much, 01. He says, now that's how you use That's right, everybody. $5 away. If we hit that goal, I think I may speak in tongues. David Chandler with $19.99. And we've knocked out today's goal and contributed all of the support to Steel Toga. Holy Lord, holy rollers, we've done it, everybody. In Chandler's name we pray.
Amen.
Amen.
We have found the Holy Spirit on my fucking face.
That fucking hurt.
I know.
That was disgusting. We're also $10 over thanks to David Chandler.
I lost my money.
For tomorrow's goal. You understand we're never going to get any money now until there's 5 minutes left?
Yeah, I know.
Like this show, maybe we just drop the e-begging altogether and just do it in those last 5 minutes. Like we don't even ask for contributions during the program.
Just fuck it.
And just do that at the end.
Well, that's what church does. I don't know what your church did, but they pass around that offering plate and play some music.
Guys, maybe we've revolutionized Steel Toe now.
And
what we're going to do is we're just going to e-beg for the last 5 to 6 minutes of the program.
I'm amazed.
And just do that.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, David Chandler, per usual.
No offense to like the Brian Johnsons of the world
who?
And everyone else. You can't hate this show without kind of hating yourself. Because you're never going to find all these shows you watch, Brian, take themselves so fucking seriously. And then you have this one and you choose to hate it, which I think says more about the Brian Johnsons of the world than it does me. I don't understand it. I mean, is it upsetting to you? All I said was yesterday, if you and I started in each other's situations, in both situations, I run the ball further. I'm a better broadcaster. But you have had great connections. It's not what you know, it's who you know. You know more people than I do, and you've done very well with it. Don't be insecure about that.
Maybe you're just better with balls.
He might be better with balls.
Oh, you.
Oh, him?
No, I said you. I said
I'm
maybe
better
you
with
might
balls?
be better.
Oh, carrying the ball a long way. I thought you were talking about the filleting of Kevin Smith's balls that needed to be done to create a career. Because I would have done that too. People like to criticize Brian and say, oh, he just sucked Kevin Smith's dick. I would have sucked Kevin Smith's dick. That's not something you can criticize Brian Johnson for.
No, but it is something we can clip together.
It's been profitable for the guy. Sage with $10 says you need to play this or I charge it back. All right.
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free?
Yes, sir.
Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more.
I don't like men's. No, I gotta hear that. Victor, get ready to start clipping.
That the Lord tonight has set you free.
Yes, sir.
Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man.
This is actually me at my friend's last party. I was just really fucking tired of all the accusations.
Everyone kept staring at me in the corner and being like, you can go.
And I just went, I don't like men's no more. And everyone's like, we just asked you if you were watching the game tonight.
Will you please play this at our next party?
I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman.
A women.
And then he dances like a homo.
Hey.
Y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody believe God with him.
Anally and rectally and orally.
Somebody praise this man.
Pretty gay, bro.
This has got a gay.
He looks like a chicken.
We don't just preach condemnation. We preach reconciliation.
What is this?
And rectalation. Rectal dilation.
What is your face?
Oral fixation. Anal dilation. You know how I get over being gay? Dancing in a circle of men. That's how I thank you, Sage, for
you
sending
got into
this.
it with a circle jerk of men.
Sage, thank you very much. You deserve this.
Sage retard PhD KF.
I wish I had some shown up believers that'll come down here and
I'll show my nuts. No, he said show enough, not show nuts.
Show enough.
Oh, sorry. I told you I was cured.
dance with him and tell him you can do it in the name of Jesus.
Now fuck this pussy, boy.
What? There's no women there. No women in there.
Just a bunch of dudes.
That's right.
I'm scared.
Oh, you like these, baby?
Why are we all doing the chicken wings?
When I tell you, I want you to run down towards that camera and tell him I got a...
You don't want to be a chicken. You don't want to be a duck. You just want to wiggle your butt.
I have concerns.
Oh, yeah? You don't think that this man is cured of his homelessness?
I don't know.
All right.
I don't know.
Brand new life. Run right now. Run.
Friends.
Because it's in front of you. Glory to God. Somebody shout better, better, better.
A lot of empty seats in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, they all heard the gay guy was coming, so they got nervous.
Oh.
I don't fucking know. It's the greatest thing. Thank you, Sage. I don't like men's no more.
I don't like men's.
Sean writes, God looking down. What the fuck was that? Yeti Flyer says, how the fuck do people hate on this show? I don't know. We're funnier than all of them. Maybe that's what it is.
How many times per day do you think God looks down upon all of us and he's just ashamed?
It should be every day. Otherwise, he's not God.
He's going from house to house, just checking in on people. Everyone's pulling their puds and like, being engaged.
He doesn't even look anymore because he just knows what's going on. Shuck and jive the gay away, says KF. Kyler, becoming a member for his 14th month, says thanks to whoever gifted me a baby boot.
Well, thank you.
And Kyler gifting one back. JK
Aw.
getting a membership.
Paying it forward.
Thank you very much.
I almost said that.
What? You almost said the
The A. One.
fuck?
Paying it forward.
By the way, guys, Victor has sent us the drops from our clips
Already?
earlier today. Yeah.
Oh, man.
You know what? I have to go on and YouTube age restricted our content. I age restrict all my content.
Yeah.
Velma is worse than Crowder. Determined it may not be suitable for viewers under the age of 18.
Did you forget one?
We haven't applied a strike to your channel, and it's still live. Yeah, I age restrict all our stuff automatically.
But
I
did
don't
you
wanna
forget one?
Run into trouble. How old is this episode?
I don't know.
This is an episode from 5 months ago.
Jesus. Why are people looking back that far?
I don't know.
That's pretty weird, right?
It's important, I guess. Anyway, hit subscribe on the channel. We appreciate that. Hit like on all of our channels also. Here we go. We got Victor's got our 2 drops. I have to start a new page on Stream Deck again.
Another one.
Yes, I'm gonna have to go clear these out. I think at some point here.
Clear out the riffraff.
Yeah. Create folder.
You should just have a whole
next. There we go. All right, let's hit next. And off we go now to put Victor's new drops in the system.
I like the title of this email.
This is Clan Radio drops. Clan Radio? Got to get Gino to say Clan Radio. This is from the show we were listening to earlier today, where they read the Klan flyer that got posted on a Columbia, Tennessee black church's food truck. And they decided to read it on this show, and they were talking about it, and we got some, boy, you talk about hot takes. We got some hot takes.
Oh, man.
Thank you, Scarface, for renewing your membership for a 7th month. So
Thank
here's the 2 that Victor got us.
Mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all other walks of godless degeneracy.
That's terrible.
And then
the Klan is back.
Such an upward inflection.
He said it with hope in his voice.
Right, a twinkle in his eye.
He had a twinkle in his eye and hope in his voice. Thank you very much. I got to throw a thank you out to, we got Cole and Lou on the thank you.
We certainly have Cole here.
Cole, yes, we're burning it.
Mixed breeds, communists, homosexuals, and all other walks of godless degeneracy.
Look at my notes from today. You can't read them, though.
Hey, Paul.
You said the thingy the one time, and I tried to tease you with it, and the moment passed.
April wrote down a very offensive term on her paper
I wrote
today.
down something Aaron said today.
Oh, my good Lord in heaven. Remember, if you're on YouTube today, we will be on YouTube for the first half hour of tomorrow morning's show, and then it's Rumble Friday. You thought today was spicy. Wait till we get to Rumble Friday.
I want to go golfing.
Don't you fucking do that.
I really want to go golfing.
Don't you do that. You want to go golfing Saturday?
Can't fucking golf for 2 more days.
You want to golf Saturday?
I don't know. It's going to be like super windy. That's never good for us.
Yeah, but if you golf
Your shit hooks for fucking ever.
If you
it goes swimming.
Well, wait. If the wind is blowing to the right, though, that's a good thing. Then everything will be straight.
The fucking golf course winds and twists.
That is the rumor. The golf course does indeed change directions.
You're so weird.
Yeti Flyer says Rumble Friday feels like the Hood Friday.
It does. It feels like we're dirty.
It's fun,
I
though.
feel like I have to wear my chains and stuff.
Saturday and bright, sunshiny day. That sounds like a good golfing day to me.
Why don't you sing that next time? What is it?
It's gonna be a bright. It's gonna be a bright, sunshiny day.
Ooh, today and tomorrow are gonna be toasty.
Well, maybe the churn can finally get to the beach. Who knows?
Probably not.
All right, let's go ahead and open up our 8 o'clock stories. Thank you, Sage, for sending that. The gate thing is another one where you're just like, what the fuck? What do we do now?
Right, when you announce you're gay, what are the rest of us supposed to do?
I'll tell you what, we could, if you guys want to, we could listen to more 3 Guys with a View.
I love that
What is
show.
it, 3 Dudes with a View?
3 Dudes with a View that invite women on just to tell them to hold.
All right, guys, I got a motorist shooting a cop in the ballistics vest and then getting his comeuppance. I've got a 2nd grade teacher sending an afro wig and white face paint to a mixed race student.
What?
I've got a woman who smashed a school bus window and beat up the driver with a bat because they wouldn't drop their kid off where they said. I've got a 20 slice of cheese cheeseburger with no meat in Thailand, and I've got the Las Vegas streaker showing his butthole to a table.
Do you have video of any of them?
So I've got either that or 3 dudes with a view. I'm going to let you guys decide. Sandy Squatch, renewing her membership for a 13th month, says hallelujah. Hallelujah indeed, man.
Hallelujah.
Zen Rhino says, I think you jinxed yourself, Aaron. Now it's going to rain all weekend, and you can't golf. Union Jack says all of them. Right? They're saying number 1, number 4, teacher, please. Number 4 was the Burger King one.
God, that looks absolutely detestable.
Number 1 was the guy shooting the cop. All right.
Do you have video of any of these
Let's
things?
do that. Well, I got plenty of video of everything. It's documented. It's proven.
It's mostly wieners.
Let's go to it's mostly pornography, but I mean, I do have video
footage
of these things. I mean, it just depends on what you're asking for. I can't. There we go. Let's go to this story from WPSA in North Carolina. This was if you're a cop, this is like the moment you dread the absolute most. Let's go ahead and start this thing, as they say, from the top.
The Buncombe County District Attorney says a deadly July 3rd shooting involving a state trooper and a stranded motorist was justified. Wesley Taylor was killed by Trooper Jeffrey Dunlap on the side of I-26. The DA says Taylor shot Trooper Dunlap in the chest while Dunlap was trying to help him. He says,
and by the way,
Trooper Dunlap...
That's a fucking cannon that guy's holding. That's got to be a 40 or a 45.
You get shot with that, even in a vest, that shit's going to hurt.
You just look at the muzzle. Oh, that is big. That's a big round.
He asked for the...
lawfully returned fire to defend himself from the use of deadly physical force. Dunlap was not seriously hurt. We're told he was saved by his ballistic vest.
That ballistic vest company is going to be getting a lot of phone calls and a shitload of orders, because for that guy to take that gun at that range and just fire right into that cop's chest, and not only did the cop live, but you heard it in that news story, was not injured.
Most of the time we see job fairs in the cities.
You shut the fuck up right now. You shut the fuck up. You don't speak to me like that.
Dude, that's scary as shit. And then to be able to get up from that before the guy fires again and neutralize the situation, that's got to be you're such a not principled. You're such a not determined.
Yeah.
What is this word?
That's
got
to be almost an out of body experience. Like you get shot in the chest and you just go, holy shit, I'm still here. And then you just unload on that fucking guy.
Neutralize the threat.
And then as soon as all the other officers got there, he goes, what if they tried to shoot him in the head? Yeah, what if they tried to shoot me in the head? That was a risk we were willing to take.
You're a terrible shot.
Soup Can says the bulletproof vest was invented by a pizza delivery guy who had to deliver pizza in the hood. I'm going to look into that. I don't think that's completely accurate, sir.
What if he's right?
So, yeah, right. What if I need something
I want to know.
I need to know so that when these shoot at me, I'm not going to have any problems.
Pens?
Yeah, the pens. What's some of them other words we got, says Mick KM.
Right. I can't think of the word. You're a disciplined individual. How's that?
Let's do the second story that people wanted us to get into. And then maybe we'll have some time for 3 dudes with a view.
You're jonesing, huh?
I love that show so much. 2 New Jersey parents have filed a lawsuit against their child's school, making some pretty wild accusations, actually. They're saying that their son's former teacher mailed racially charged items to their mixed-race son. Why? I'm not trying to express skepticism over these accusations.
Sure.
I'm more expressing bewilderment at how fucking stupid this teacher could be if this is accurate.
I always have a hard time believing this shit because I don't think that anyone would have the balls. But I don't know.
You just send it to their house. Their parents are going to see it. It's a 2nd grade teacher at Woodland School in Warren, New Jersey, about 20 miles west of Newark. Sent their son, identified in court documents as J.A., an afro wig and white face paint 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
Yeah, the Andersons alleged in the lawsuit that the students' home addresses were made available to school staff during the COVID stuff, during the remote learning.
Okay.
And all that. The Andersons claimed that J.A. received the items from Amazon on July 9th, 2021, but that there was no sender information included with them. That's why it's taken them so long to sue. They then contacted Amazon and learned from a customer service rep that the teacher had sent the items, the lawsuit alleges. Denise Anderson, who is described as Afro-Latina, and Kevin Anderson, who is white. Oh, he's so boring.
That is boring.
I've got an Afro-Latina wife. That's not the name. Like, Afro-Latina women are not supposed to be called Afro-Latina women. There's a phrase.
There's not.
Yeah.
Nope.
No, it's not Afro-Latina.
What is it, Aaron?
A handful.
Oh.
I love how that calmed you down. I need to know how horrific the thing you were thinking was. That me saying that offensive thing made you go, Jesus, okay, we're good. So she's Afro-Latina. The dad, who is white, further suggested that the items were a thinly veiled racial attack against their son. I don't think an Afro wig and white face paint is thinly veiled. I think she's pretty much coming out and saying
not at all.
Yeah.
Even if this was like for a school play, this is sus.
Yeah. The parents claimed they reported the incident to school and district officials at the time, but nothing was done to investigate their allegations. Now, that does sound fucked up. If they're telling the truth, this is dropping the ball on so many levels.
Yes, absolutely.
Instead, they said J.A. soon became the victim of a hostile education environment in retaliation for their complaints. J.A. was so fearful, humiliated, and intimidated that he suffered emotional and mental damages, for which he had to receive therapy, change of schools, and suffer other damages. I need to hear the school's rebuttal to this.
Yeah,
what is your side of the story?
If you don't have an explanation that checks out immediately, I mean, you gotta, what do you do besides fire this person?
This is interesting. The Daily Beast reported that Razaza, the teacher, had been teaching at Woodland since 2001, but as of Wednesday morning, there was no Christine Razaza or any teacher with the first name Christine listed in the staff directory on the website.
They just erased her.
Uh-oh. I think she might be gone. Hey, you're not going to include us in the lawsuit if we can her ass, are you? This woman won the Teacher of the Year award in 2006 and was also awarded the Governor's Educator of the Year Program Associate. And does not appear. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, hold on a second. I read that wrong.
Okay.
The Daily Beast also asserted that Razaza received the Governor's Teacher of the Year Award in 2006 as well, but a website associated with the Educator of the Year program does not appear to list her name anywhere. So they've whitewashed her from that as well. Ironically, whitewashed her.
Very white.
Seemingly speaking on behalf of all defendants in the lawsuit, the Warren Township School District stated that, quote, "We reject hate and racism in all forms, and that it intends to defend itself against the accusations. At all relevant times, the Board of Education's primary concern is the education and well-being of its students."
Blah, blah, blah.
I mean, people don't just make up that somebody sent them an afro wig and fucking white face paint to your house.
Okay.
I mean, that would be psychotic if you made that.
That's accurate. Nobody just makes that up. But on the flip side of that, I feel like nobody just does that either. What happened?
Yeah. I mean, if they can go to Amazon and show that it really did come from that chick's house, then there's no debate about it. She sent it.
I agree, but why?
Right. I mean, maybe the kid was a pain in the ass, but...
Does that teacher have a child in the school?
That's just it. We need, you know what?
We need more
We need
information.
Stabler and Benson on this one.
Right.
Alex D says, that radio show is in my hometown. So glad to get the Steel Toe Show love day made. Well, I hope they call us back.
Yeah, get in touch with those people. Tell them we love them.
WKOM 101.7. I want to listen to them again. I want to see if what do they call them?
The French porch.
No.
French porch.
The French porch people. Three dudes with a view. I was going to call them the Backyard Boys, but you know what? Same thing, right?
Tomato, tomato.
Yeah.
This isn't criminal. We're going to need a whole bunch of new laws.
There's only one Chris Plant.
Oh.
The Chris Plant Show.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
It's time to put a Dodge in your garage.
That sounds a little horny.
Only if it's in my third stall.
Three dudes with a view from yesterday. We listened to that one. Front Porch Sports Radio Hour. History's Hook. Big Yellow School Bus. Gay.
I feel like the history one might be fun.
The Tony Basilio Show. That must be, is that syndicated or is that them?
in just a few minutes. We'll
hold on. Let me.
There's so little about this stuff.
I have not, but you're always at the forefront of all this.
Oh
stuff.
no, that's their show. So Tony, they got look at that. Tony Basilio's got a logo and everything for this little local show. Good for him.
Hot.
Good for Tony Basilio. American Steel. Fuck yeah.
Front porch happenings, that could get dicey.
Uh-oh, we don't have any more. Did they delete? They better not have deleted all our 3 dudes with a view. Fuck that.
Well, why don't you just go? No. Go to the WKOM.
How about Podvine? Let's go back to Podvine and find 3 dudes with a view. Where are they? Uh-oh, April.
There's a tab right there.
April,
WKOM.
Look. April, look, though. The Podvine is not loading. Did they get... Oh, there we go. Okay.
I can smell Aaron's stress sweat from here.
I was worried that we had lost the 3 dudes with a view podcast. Front Porch Radio. Here we go. 3 dudes with a view. Let's listen to the 7-Eleven episode. Let's see if they had 2 bangers right back to back. Guys.
I think you have to hit the play button.
Oh, there we go.
They're up there sawing on something, and so you may hear some sawing during this broadcast.
They've got people doing construction, and they're sawing while they're on the air. Not a lot of soundproofing in that studio. Oh, remember we heard the air compressor during the July 12th episode.
I still maintain it was the air conditioning.
Okay.
Dude number 2, Clayton Harris, is in the building. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well, Joe. Good morning, everybody.
Doing well, Joe. Good morning, everybody. Don't worry. Don't enunciate. You're not on radio. Yeah. Doing pretty good, Joe. How you doing, everybody?
Dude number 1, welcome back, Mr. York.
Good morning, Dale. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Is that our guy?
Regular special guest, dude.
Is that the guy who read
favorite
the
son, native son of Columbia? Ron Hart, how are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. Mr. York, were you doing election commission yesterday?
Yeah, we had election commission just confirming
All right,
that
should we
the
skip around?
equipment that we
You know,
ordered is
3 dudes
all
with a view
in.
takes some time
The
to get into
outcome
it.
really was. I mean, you should be able to spot check it or something.
Well, the thing is, people are saying that there's some kind of algorithm. There's no algorithm from outside sources. It's not connected up to anything else.
That fucking saw is going off in the middle of their show.
I just banged the shit out of my knee from laughing so hard.
You know how I am.
Oh, no.
Like when I was on radio, you know how I am with distractions and shit. I would have been screaming my fucking head off.
Dude,
if
I
this was
still remember
happening.
you yelling and screaming at geese outside.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Trying to do a show here, you asshole.
I wrecked my knee once I realized it.
Side, it's not connected to Wi-Fi, so there's no. What you put in the machine is what it tallies.
Yeah, I was going to point that.
Bro, turn your mic off while that dude's talking because he's on like a Zoom feed on the board. So turn your mic off and people won't hear the saw.
I was going to
check and balances. There's 3 Republicans and 2 Democrats there watching the outcome. It's not a third-party vendor.
Here's how I know that nobody gives a shit about that show at that station. They just do that while they're on.
Right? They can't wait till the show's over.
In fact, there was a show that was on before them where they went, don't run the saw during that show. Just wait until the 3 dudes with a view is on.
Go out for some breakfast first.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
It tells you what the outcome was. So that's comforting. So as long as there's 2 people in different parties watching it, that should give everybody comfort that the outcome is what it is, right?
Yeah, well, you know what? If 2 people are watching you vote, what are they going to say? How are they going to determine who you voted for?
Jesus.
That's between you and the voting machine.
I can't even pay attention to what they're saying. I'm listening for the equipment.
I get that, but also,
I can't.
The ballots don't
Okay,
have
let's
the name.
skip ahead.
Republicans on the commission were driving the bus on this one, I take it.
Exactly.
It's still going.
And I take it you might have well voted to keep the old system.
This poor guy can't get a thought out because he's battling this saw voice in his head.
Why do you do this? Can't you wait and do your podcast another day? Wait, it's a show.
Are they
that's
live?
right.
Yeah, I don't know if they're live on the air or
I
what.
can't.
Yeah, well, I think the touch screen was easier.
Touch screen.
If you had a longer ballot, it was faster, and you could go through the process of voting with little or no problem. And there was no real problem with the touch screen. I mean, now we're changing the system, and like I say, one of my fears is that people are going to engage in a new system when they've been doing a different type system for years.
Oh, commercials.
So boring.
The public are two entirely different things. And second of all,
I can't listen without the saw now.
Is a compliment because the character Buckwheat, if you go back and
apparently you calling her Buckwheat. Kennedy, a press secretary.
So this is them responding to the controversy about the buckwheat.
So they must have done it on 710 or
710, yeah.
Yeah, right. So what? So you want to tell us the feedback we're getting on that?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just read you the post. Delks Kennedy use of a racist stereotype on three dudes with a view is reprehensible. Regardless of how you feel about Press Secretary Karine Jean Pierre, racism is uncalled for. And so is the laughter. That would be me afterwards. I'm quite frankly disturbed and asked that Mr. Delk Kennedy apologize to the diverse community that is Columbia, Tennessee.
You're not disturbed.
And then, I wanted to ask who, apparently you calling her Buckwheat just really set these white folks off.
There we go.
So.
Buckwheat.
Okay, I like this guy.
He's doing it. He's doing it right.
I told you, just don't apologize. They'll move on to something else. You'll be fine.
I'm
Buckwheat.
glad he said it because that's the reason we knew about him.
Yeah, and then the next day on their show, they read a fucking Klan flyer. These guys have some balls.
Actually, that is a compliment to Karine Jean Pierre.
How do you feel that's a compliment, Del? That's like Angie Mama.
No.
This guy's not helping.
I can't. I've cried twice during this one show.
Oh. It's like calling her Aunt Jemima. Yeah, that should dig us out of the trouble we're in.
Actually,
they're talking about the. Yeah.
If you actually go watch the Little Rascals or the Spanky and Our Gang, is that all the same thing?
Yeah, it's Little Rascals, yeah.
Little Rascals. If you go,
how would you like people to call people in your family different names? That's the whole point, man.
All right, if you go,
they're pushing back a little bit.
Ooh, names.
Living in a alternate universe.
My private family versus a public person who avails himself for a living of the public are two entirely different things. And second of all, it is a compliment because the character Buckwheat, if you go back and look at the old Little Rascals movies,
I'm excited to hear
is
this.
An intelligent, admirable character. And
yeah, that's how you meant it when you called Karine Jean Pierre that. I don't know.
The Klan is back.
To
you, that might be true, Del, but to many people, that's not true.
Well, it's not
a diverse community that we live in. That's not true. And you need to realize that. You need to wise up and get out the 50s, man.
Oh shit! They're having a fight on three dudes with a fucking axe to grind.
Get a sense of humor.
The character Buckwheat in Little Rascals is not some stereotypical, song of the South darky.
What the fuck?
Is this you?
You can't say that.
Why?
I'm pretty sure you can't say that. What the fuck just happened? I can't wait to go back to the Rumble and YouTube chat and just watch a bunch of people writing in all caps in a second here.
Man,
the character,
get a sense of humor.
The character Buckwheat in Little Rascals is not some stereotypical, song of the South darky. He is a very admirable, smart, capable person.
Nobody's gonna call that one out. Nobody's gonna mention anything.
No, this is just how they talk now. Oh my God.
What? Darkness, haha, bahaha, based.
Literally.
Station manager is running into the studio with a pistol.
No, I think this is how they talk there.
Sean says clip all of this.
Dude, I said when he was like trying to decide what to call it, I was like, be careful. And I never in a million years. Never in a million years.
Alex D, who's from this community, goes, I'm so full of pride, both the right and wrong kind.
So
Zio Gold, woo! He's more racist than April.
Hey, I'm not racist.
Bigot on socialist media says, I'm going to listen to this every day.
I know.
Victor says, I'm scared to make a drop of that. You fucking do it!
Yeah, but then you can't blame Victor if our channel goes down.
Are we listening to more of this on Rumble Friday?
Yeah, we have to. I think you can't keep going after that, right?
Yeti Flyer says, fuck, and you got canceled for less, Aaron.
Yeah, all you said was that you were hoping a pit bull might smell Todd around somebody and, get hungry.
Claude
It's
John
not looked at that way, Del.
Claude John.
Times have changed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Times have changed from the 50s to the 2000s. You need to understand that things have changed. And you need to adjust to it. If you can't adjust to it, you're going to be lost in the woods.
Okay, fuck every large market radio station you listen to. I mean this in all sincerity. Fuck every large market station you listen to. This is the most interesting radio I've heard in a long time.
It is.
Like on broadcast radio. This is an interesting show. The hosts are arguing with each other. They're not fighting. Fighting is annoying. But they're arguing with each other. They're having a back and forth. They're talking about something substantive. And they're hilarious, and they don't even know it.
This all started because that guy called her buckwheat.
He called Karine Jean Pierre buckwheat. That's it.
I simply do not understand what you're talking about. The character buckwheat in Little Rascals.
That's what I'm talking about. You simply don't understand. It's nailed in your mind. That's okay to say. It's okay to keep repeating it. But people in this community don't like it.
Mr. York.
Eddie Murphy did well with it.
Hey,
Eddie
yeah.
Murphy had that character.
John Goodman.
Well, and let me just complete my thought. In my mind, it's a compliment because the character Buckwheat in Little Rascals is an intelligent, capable young man. Claude Jean Pierre is a blithering idiot.
That's the least offensive thing he said in defense of himself this whole time.
So it's a compliment to call her buckwheat.
So was Huckabee. She was a blooming idiot.
No.
They're all Trump guys. They're like, nah, I can't go with you on that one.
No.
Sarah Huckabee Sanders was not an idiot. Just like Jen Psaki was not an idiot.
A bitch, maybe.
Yeah, those two were bitches, but they weren't idiots.
Huckabee, the governor of Arkansas, was a blooming idiot.
There you go.
Well, think of a name for him.
You had John Goodman playing Janet Reno on Saturday Night Live.
Is what they call Huckabee Sanders.
Oh, there you go. Tim Scott's an Oreo.
But nobody.
You can't call mixed race people, or you can't call black people Oreos either, you fucking lunatic.
Playing Janet Reno on Saturday Night Live.
Did he say what they call Huckabee Sanders.
Oh, there you go. Tim Scott's an Oreo.
You can't call Senator Tim Scott an Oreo. That's really fun.
And by Oreo, I hope you mean delicious.
Yeah, I hope you mean he's a good cookie.
I hope you want to dunk him in some milk and eat it.
Oh, fuck. We're over time for today, but I can't stop.
I can't stay that much later.
I'm not going to get on the air and denigrate people. Okay. Call her by name, and that will suffice. Just like we call you Ron and you Delk, that's the way you'd all be.
Her sister wife, like you just call.
I'm saying that's what people said. I didn't call her. That's what they're calling her.
That's the same thing. Well, what people say,
there goes the saw again. They're like, turn that fucking saw on right now.
Nobody's saying that Jean Pierre is buckwheat other than Delk.
Oh no, I know that's not original.
And it's the white people who are outraged. You know, everybody that's complained is white, and
they realize that this is a diverse community, and that on a major station in the community, you shouldn't be insulting part of the community or any part of.
Nobody said anything when you called Tim Scott an Oreo.
Oh God, these guys are fucking crazy.
I didn't call Tim Scott
Oreo. You did.
Yes, you did.
Delk, if that's what you say, that's what he is, you know? I didn't call him.
Let's go back.
Where was the outrage when Trump was getting called Hitler? Or when John Goodman was playing Janet Reno?
He called Hitler because he acts like Hitler.
See, there you go.
This guy was trying to make a good point, and then he just shot himself in the foot by going, well, he is Hitler.
That is the weakest argument of all time.
Kyler Pouch with $2 says, you guys have to talk to the Three Guys show. We'll get on with them.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Kenneth gifting a membership to Griddle Gorilla.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. We'll check in with these guys again tomorrow. How's that sound?
I got to get going.
Thank you guys for hanging in there. We appreciate it. We're going to be back again tomorrow, and I think we're going to try not asking for any money until the last 5 or 10 minutes.
Okay.
And we'll do our revival bit. I think it could work out well.
I think you need to get like a jacket and like the little white, I don't know what they're called.
This show is ever evolving, is what we're trying to say. Thank you, everybody. April, thank you as well.
Thank you.
We will talk to you